I am here. Okay, there we go. All right, y'all. All right, we're here. We're going to be tonight, Saturday night. I'm going to be talking about Tupac. Okay. And as the title says, celebrating Tupac. This is, and look, I got my Tupac shirt. Let me see if yeah, I can see. Ah, okay, there you go. A little bit. You can see a little bit. I got a lot of Tupac shirts, but this is his month of birth. He as it shows on the banner, he was born June 16th, 1971. So on June 16th, he would have been, if he was alive, 53 years old. So I just said, the month of June, I'm going to celebrate him all month. I'll be just putting stuff up, movies, or maybe talking about him throughout the month. Because he's one of my favorite people. He really is. I wish I had known him, but he was one of my favorite people. So, well, wait a minute. I think I hear somebody ringing the doorbell. Ding dong. Is that somebody there? Let me see if I got some company. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me get my house shoes on. Let me get to the door. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. There go my girl. There go my girl Moochie. She coming to celebrate Tupac too. I said, let me get my house shoes on. Somebody at the door. Hey, Sally. Hey, girl. How you doing? Shayna, what's going
Y'all ready
on,
to
y'all?
talk about Tupac tonight?
Tupac is my favorite. I mean, I'm telling you, I was always a Tupac fan from back then. And hey, Monique Nicole. Oh, you said this your movie? Yeah, yeah, child, I love everything Tupac, the good and the bad, and in between. That's my guy. I don't deal with no Tupac hate over here. I raised my son on Tupac, and he wasn't. Well, he was. Well, yes, he was born when Tupac was around, but he was a baby, so
Mm,
he didn't get a chance to experience him like Moochie and I was able to experience him in real time.
exactly.
I wish I had an opportunity. Um, oh, I was reading a comment. Hey, Monique Johnson. And Tamika, hello. Um, Send me the links I can have. Hang on one second. Hang on one moment. Anyway, so while I'm taking care of something here, um, yes, I've always loved Tupac way back then. Like I said, the good, the bad, the ugly, the everything in between. Um, I didn't maybe always agree with everything, but hey, I never was in his shoes, so I might have would have handled things the way he did if I was in his shoes. So,
Yeah.
um, but I said, let me start off with talking, about juice. So let me ask this, Moochie, were you a Tupac fan back in the day, or were you more Biggie because you New York, or
No,
where were you
I.
at?
This is what I used to say about Tupac. I loved him. I liked it, like his music because he had like a lot of songs that was for the ladies and stuff like that. But then when he came out, it was like he was so angry. He reminded me how I say right now, I was just like, I wish he would just stop being so mad all the time because I wanted them to get along and everything.
Yeah. Yes, Sally. I'm going to do both Poetic Justice and Above the Rim is next week. Above the Rim I'm doing next week. Okay, so stay tuned for that one. Um, yeah, I get that what you're saying, and I probably agree with you. But he came into this world in a messed up way. His mother, pregnant at the time, locked up in prison. She had to defend herself. And that's a whole nother story. Like, really, I want to actually probably might end up doing the Dear Mama, because I don't think nobody ever talked about the Dear Mama documentary. Did we ever
Tamika did it last year. You was on it with her, girl.
Did I? Well, am I high? I must be high. I don't remember. Tamika, did we talk about Dear Mama? I don't remember. Yeah, I must be high as a kite. Okay. I don't remember. A lot of times I do, we be talking about stuff and we keep it pushing, and I be forgetting about the crap that we talked about, what I'm saying? So, but his mama was locked up at the time, pregnant. She having to defend herself. Then Tamika said we did it. Lord, child, I don't even remember.
Told you. You thought I was.
I'm gonna go back. It's on Tamika's page. I'm gonna go back and listen to it.
It was before I'm gonna go back even and had a page. This is when you used to come. I used to be like, all right, I'll come.
I was just there.
Send you the link. Can you come?
Okay.
This is way before.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to Tamika. I'm gonna go back and listen to it. I'm gonna give it a view. Give you a view because I don't remember. Hey, Miss Niecy, how you doing, girl?
Hey, Niecy.
Yeah, they that's what God. I don't even remember, but yeah, his mother went through so much stuff, and her story is powerful story in its own, being a Black Panther and all that she endured. And then he comes into this world. So I think he had a lot of anger in him just for all the stuff that they went through, the way he grew up, the FBI chasing him and his family around, the mother having to go to New York and go underground, go to Baltimore, and she got on the drug. I think it was just a lot in his life. I think that's where the anger come from. But I do wish that him and Biggie could have squashed whatever was going on. And we ain't even gonna go down that rabbit hole, but whatever was going on, I wish they could have squashed it, because it's sad that they had to both end and they wasn't able to patch things up. So and I think we all agree with that.
Of course.
Yeah, because it's sad, the whole story. So now wait a minute, I'm gonna ask this one question. Since I can't remember what we did. Did we do Notorious?
No, we did not do that.
Okay. All right, okay. I'm gonna say, because I feel like in my 90 years old, I can't remember a damn thing. I said I must be high school to brain. I can't remember nothing. Okay, but what Josh would say, I like both Pac and Biggie, but I learned more towards Pac and his. Yes, I'm gonna tell you, his story is a deep story, but yet I love both the guys. I love both the guys, but I think Tupac was just more of my favorite overall. But when you want to party and jam, the Biggie got the jams. Okay, Biggie got the jams as far as and all of that. But I oh, wait a minute. Let me put my house shoes back on. Somebody at the door. Ding dong. Ding dong. We got a guest.
Ring the bell.
Why am I frozen? What's up? Inga, I miss you.
Yeah, I'm still around on the streets. I am still around on the
day. Inga done forgot all about me, y'all. I was worried about my girl.
No, I ain't forget. I am here. Oh, hey, Slim, you showed up. Yay, how you doing?
Why you looking so extra?
You hear the doorbell? Was the doorbell ringing again?
I'm looking at you like, why you so extra good and sexy and yummy? Like,
you looking all sexy? She got the braids swoop.
Wait, we both got the hook. Wait, we all three got the hook.
That was just a coincidence.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we all got the hoops on. Yeah.
That was just a coincidence.
Moochie looked like she had a date earlier, y'all.
I don't know about all of that. I ain't got no date. I just been here chilling. Your hair looks good.
Thanks,
it looks really
good.
It do. You look sexy. You
That's because she been out there
partying. I saw the pictures.
I didn't watch the whole thing, but I saw the little a little snippet of the YouTube live, and she out there, yeah, I see her with the drink in her hand and all that stuff.
Bouncing and not behaving. You seen her,
Yeah,
right?
I said, go on and enjoy yourself. Do it now while you ain't got no kids and all of that kind of stuff. Because I'm telling you, because once you get that, all that partying stuff gonna tame down. And I'm not saying you won't never go out, but it
Yeah,
won't.
because
You
this
won't.
is the thing, Inga. Real quick,
Do
I
it now
know
while you ain't got no children. You know.
this is why I want one kid. Because I'm gonna be honest, y'all. I still want to live my life.
Yeah, I only had one, and it was easy for
me
me
too.
to go out if I wanted to, and easy to
One
get a
and
babysitter when you
done.
got one versus
Easy.
5 kids.
Exactly.
Ain't nobody watching 4 or 5 kids.
Ain't nobody watching 3. Ain't nobody watching.
They might watch it 2 or 3. They only want to do that. They said, no, that's too much.
So
my mother had my son till he was like, till she passed away. She was watching him. When she got too sick, her friend was watching him. But then my father said, go to the bathroom and get up and brush his teeth and stuff. When I tell him, he could stay.
Yeah, Momo is gonna be one and done. I just pray God blesses me with a one beautiful, healthy baby, and I will be so thankful.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter if it's girl or boy, and as long as
could
a
care
healthy
less.
baby.
Yeah, I don't care.
Goes a
I
healthy
hear that.
baby. Yeah.
Amen.
Right. I know that's right.
Talking about my man tonight.
Yeah. Yes. Okay. Now, you a little younger than me and Moochie. I think you about our children, our son's age.
Yeah, they was babies.
So,
I mean, not babies.
So you was born when he was around, but you was young.
She was in elementary school.
I have to remember, I grew up around my cousins in New York, and I have an older sister that's almost 50. She's 40. She's 48.
Okay.
So a lot of my influence, the reason why I am very old school is this is my big sister. I used to go up to her room in New York, watch Soul Train with her every Saturday. Like, that's my sis. Like, she put me onto a lot of stuff, and then my cousins. And so I did have access to some things I probably shouldn't have at a young age, but that's how it is, sometimes. But yeah,
be like that sometimes.
Be like that.
Yeah, I mean, but that's good if you have older people around to give you influence, because you don't want to get the influence from these younger ones. They don't know. Yeah, they don't know nothing.
I'm so thankful, Inga, that I grew up. Okay, my only wish is I wish I was a teenager, like my older sister. I wish I was a teenager in the 90s. Oh, I would have had a time.
Okay. In the 90s, me and Moochie were already adults.
I know.
We was already adults. Yeah, because I had my son in 90.
How old was
my son in 92? I think Moochie had her son, 90?
91.
91. Okay, yeah. I had my son in 90.
I wish I was a college student in the 90s.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, because you could have been around to see different world and stuff like that.
And all that other stuff.
And
my older sister, her first 2 years, she went to school in Baltimore. And when she was there was a night where Biggie and Junior Mafia performed. She grew up.
They came to Morgan State at one time.
Okay.
They came to Morgan State one time, and they came to Howard University quite a few times.
Yes, that I know. But yeah, she got to see him a couple times up there in Baltimore.
Hey, Andre. So Sally said I was a teenager in the 90s. That's okay. Listen,
I wish.
Yeah. Look, it doesn't matter. Even if somebody is younger now, they could be 18, 20. It doesn't even matter. As long as they know about Tupac and they do their research and read and find out information, and it's all on the internet. Like the YouTube got all it, and you can hear the stuff from his mouth, so it's not hearsay from some gossip person. You can get the information from his mouth, how he felt, what he going through. So it's all the information's out there. People want to know. So, but I just said I want to, this is birthday month. He's a Gemini. I said I'm gonna just do a little celebration during the month of June and talk about him. So, so this is an iconic movie. It came out in 92. So, like I said, my son was born in. Matter of fact, I was pregnant when this movie came out. Yeah,
I was pregnant when Juice was out, when it was in the movies. I remember I remember when they had the posters at the mall and all that. That down there, that was like a big deal.
It was a big deal. It was.
See like that. So everybody was talking about going to see that movie.
And I was 2 years old when it came.
That's all right. Yeah, so unfortunately, I mean, he was born June 16th, 71, same year. So both of us, he will, if he had lived, he'd be turning 53. I'll be 53 in October. So we both would have been the same age. But unfortunately, we lost him in September 96. So that was, and I remember that Moochie. I was working a job. And I remember I coming to work the next day and everybody say, girl, because we had social media then, Monique. So it was like word of mouth. You hit on the radio and the word got trickled, came across everywhere. It was all on the radio.
That was with,
and my coworker was like, girl, did you hear what happened? I was like, no, what happened? Because I must have went to bed, didn't hear. She said, girls all over the radio. And boy, we was crying at work.
I heard about it at night when they was talking about it. And then if you saw the news coverage, you saw the brat at the hospital. Yeah. You saw like all other like different rappers there and stuff like that.
Yes, Miss Niecy, I cried like a baby. So you saw all that there. Mm-hmm. Very sad, very sad. On this, it's crazy. The whole thing, and I'm not even gonna go down that rabbit hole because I'll be up here for 3 hours talking about it. But I'm still suspicious about the whole thing, how it went down, the whole thing. I don't believe everything that they say. I put my conspiracy hat on the whole thing, but and it's just sad. It's just sad the whole thing had to happen. It didn't have to happen.
Yeah, it did not.
No.
Before we get into the movie, can I share my thoughts on him? Like,
go ahead. Both of y'all can go ahead.
Okay, so obviously I was young when Tupac was big, but obviously I had like older influences, and then obviously I knew about his death, and then obviously as I got older, I like learned more about him. I listened to his music, I watched his movie. I just felt like he to me, again, the outside looking in. He seemed like a really beautiful soul. He was a complicated man. And I shout out to INGA for bringing up his childhood. And, I'm not even going to keep it at just childhood because I feel like he evolved from a lot of the struggles that he faced. I think, unfortunately, what happened in the later years of his life, I think he got around some, not all, some of the wrong people that had a negative influence on him. And it's not to say he was perfect because he was an adult and made his own decisions, but people, can be influential in a negative way in your life. And I do feel like if he didn't have certain people around him, there's a chance he would have still been alive, at least longer than when his demise was. But I do think he was a beautiful soul. I think he was a complicated soul. I think he was a very talented, intellectual, intelligent, spiritual person. And one thing I loved about him, which I do miss about the 90s and 2000s when it comes to music, especially rap, from both male and female rappers, I appreciated people like Tupac because he showed his versatility. He was not just, you couldn't put him in a box. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't just one dimensional. He could come out with the terms I used back then. I'm gonna say the turn up, ratchet, you know what I mean? Bitches and hoes. Like he could do that, but then he had that other soft side to him where he was like
keep your head up and Brenda's got a baby.
Like, oh my God. Like
that Brenda's got a baby is so deep. I'm not telling you, the video can make you really bust out and cry.
That was a kid.
Yeah, it's
Inga. I can't watch that video because I will get emotional. I was a kid.
He said it was based on a true event. Like he was watching the news and seeing the situation that happened, and he decided to write a song based on something he actually saw on the news.
Yeah.
So that's this stuff still happens in real life when women do stuff like this. So unfortunately, young girls, Yeah,
it was just because of a news article.
Right.
And he was like, the reason why he said he wrote it was because he knew nobody pays attention to it. So he figured if he tell a story and you could envision it like you could, people would understand it, and it was like to me that was a good song because you saw the whole thing in your head even before you saw the video.
Yeah,
Right.
a good point.
I mean, and he always, just I can't even add anything more really to what you said, Monique. I actually agree 1000%. No, I don't have nothing different than what you added because, he I do think he's a complicated person. Like he's not perfect. Like that's why he's a Gemini. Gemini sometimes different people. Sometimes they up and they down and different.
Yeah, the twin.
At least that's what they say. You know how that's and I definitely think he was a true Gemini in that case. But yeah, he went through so much his whole life. And I mean, I think the reason why his music is the way it was is because he didn't grow up in a happy kind of upbringing. So all he know is poverty, the mother with the FBI, his stepdaddy is in prison. Or matter of fact, he was on the run for a while. Then he didn't get locked up. Then his real father wasn't in his life, and a whole bunch of stuff.
Very hard upbringing.
He went through a whole bunch of stuff. People lying to him and doing him wrong. So he went through a lot. But did he make some bad choices and bad decisions? Of course. We all do sometimes. So, and that's why I don't like
forgetting how young he was, though.
Very young.
He was young when he was in his 20s
when he passed away. 25 So imagine you did all this stuff at 18, 19, 20, all these things. What you expect somebody to? He looked much older than 25 when he passed.
Right.
He was only 25. At 25 years old, I didn't know nothing. Look, I was a mama at 21. I shouldn't have been nobody's damn mother. I ain't know nothing.
Yeah.
But I just thugged it out, did what I had to do. You know what I'm saying? Right. But you're gonna make mistakes. You know what I'm saying? Now, of course, a lot of these mistakes cause I'm not saying he the cause of his life being gone. But I'm saying, but he put himself in with people, like you said, in places that he shouldn't have been there.
Some of the decisions he made, and it sounds harsh, but I'm a realist. I think we can fairly say some of the decisions he made contributed, sadly, to his demise.
Right.
No, things have consequences, and he paid the ultimate price.
Paid the price with his
life. Right. And something that I just did a couple of weeks back. I did the story on Bob Marley. And Tupac and Bob Marley both said something very similar, that their life was not for them. Their life was for us. If you notice that now, how we still big up Bob Marley, love everything about him and how he was. And then also with Tupac, and we can talk about, Dr. King, Malcolm X, there's a whole bunch of people that their life really wasn't for them. They did the stuff they did for us, so that now we can
so deep.
You know what I'm saying? It's very deep. It's
deep.
Very deep. Yeah.
And it's crazy how there are people who are put on this earth, and I don't know. I guess they have a calling. I guess some people have a calling to be a therapist or a calling to be a pastor. I feel like some people just have that calling to be maybe a leader or like
there's a reason why some people on this earth. It really is. I do believe in that. I'm not a religious person, but I am spiritual.
Yeah.
I do believe that there are some people who are angels. They are just a one and done. Like once they're gone, you'll never see this person. You'll never see another Tupac.
Right.
You'll never see another Malcolm X. You'll never see us. And I'm not putting them all in the same category, but you know what I'm saying. You'll never see another Harriet Tubman. It's just certain people that's one and it's a one and done, and that's it. And I mean, a lot of these other people, unfortunately, even though they might pass some of these other rappers, but we got another one just like it. It's a whole bunch, some of them are not that special, and no disrespect to anybody, but some of them are not that special.
Yeah, you know what, Inga, that speaks to another point, and I don't know how deep you want to go, but what I wonder, and I really don't have the answer. I'm just saying this. Why is it that the people who played such a big part in like culture and just everything, why did all that stuff happen in the past? Like, why don't we have, and I'm not saying there's no advocates or people out there. There are social justice people. I'm not trying to take away from them, but like, I just feel like in the 70s, 80s, 90s, we had so many influential people. I mean, we're just talking about music.
Going all the way back. Yeah.
You touched on segregation. You touched on all that. Like, it's just,
I mean, Moochie, go on and talk about it. Cause I think a lot of people, I hate to talk about anybody, and I'm not gonna mention any names. Some people are getting paid, they got their hands in the cookie jar in the pot. So I mean, Moochie, what you think? I mean, why we don't have
why we don't
have a more where the Angela Davis is at? Where the Kathleen Cleavers? Where's the
where all the activists just saying?
Where's the people, you know, that's like that?
The last person I heard of that reminds me of an activist that I thought we would be talking about even more today's time is Sister Soldier. And she came up in that time. We still see her, but she's not.
Yeah, she's
no. But I think they ran her off, and that I think they kept messing with her. But I loved her. Oh, I was a fan.
That's who I loved. I don't know if y'all remember her, but
I was rocking with her. No, I was a fan. No, no, I was with her. No, she started writing books and became an author, like The Coldest Winter and other stuff she started doing.
Look, and they stopped that book from coming out. Remember, that was supposed to be a movie.
She had the FBI in her face and her family. I think sometimes she might have just threw her hands up and say, "Listen, I'm done." You know. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I don't want to speak for her. I don't want to. She can say why she took a step back. But I agree with Moochie. She was probably one of the ones that we were looking up to like that. But then,
and don't get me wrong, y'all. There like I said, there are people. Tamika Mowry, Nipsey Hussle. We see it, but I just feel like it's not the same as back in the day. Back in the day, we had so many unique people that we could reference and look up to, and just who influenced our lives. I just feel like, damn it, we don't have that no more like that.
Moochie, Derry B said she wanted us to review that book. I guess The Coldest Winter.
Oh, you see,
we should have done a book review or something one time. We had to talk about that one day.
We write this down.
We all read the book, and then we like talk about maybe different chapters or something like that. We had to one day do something like that, because we had to talk about doing some other stuff over than just some stupid gossip and stuff like that sometime, you know, because it's fun, but we can get tired of it too, you know. So
I know, Inga. I'm girl.
Yes. It's I'm telling you this. You know, I like conversations like this because I felt like there's a reason why we don't see these type of people, but I think that they ran these people. All people scared now to stand up and say anything.
Okay,
you know, and be honest with you, I'm gonna speak for myself. The people that came before us, I don't know if Inga could be that vocal and put my
exactly
for everybody else, because I just don't know. I don't know if I would have had. I hate when people say, "Well, if I was a slave, I would have did this."
You don't know what you would have did, man.
It's crazy. You don't. I hate when I hear these types of talks like that, because you don't know what you would have done.
What you would do.
Just like, or I don't know why they let them dogs sick at them on the, you know, the civil rights. The dogs would be on them, or the whole.
It wasn't a choice.
Did in that situation.
Yeah,
I might have been doing the same thing those same people was doing. You don't know.
You don't know,
because you're worried about dying.
Exactly.
So, you know,
so people can't say ignorant comments. Like,
I hate that. I hate when I hear people say things like that, because
that's terrible.
Because you know, you don't know what you would have done in the situation. And I just thank all those people, whether I might, even if I ain't gonna say I disagree, because I don't disagree with nothing, because I'm thinking you did whatever you did for survival.
Exactly.
For survival. From that time to all the way to now, you did whatever you had to do for survival. So I don't judge any of those people, because I don't know if I could put my neck on the line for anybody. You know what I'm saying? So you know, I don't know. I don't know. Until I'm in the situation, I can't really say what I would do. But I just know that everybody's saying they read that book. I read. I got the Coldest Winter right here. I got the book right on my bookshelf.
I still got that book too.
Yeah, I got the book.
You never read that book?
No, I guess I need to read it.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, you got to be.
My
you don't
dad
know
is
what you
no,
missing,
my
child.
honestly, knowing my father, he probably has that book at the house, and I just have to. I'm serious because he has books like that. Like I never read it.
Oh,
That's
no,
crazy.
you got to read that. I got the book somewhere around here. I know I got it. I was looking to see it. So it's
I got a
somewhere around
Rubbermaid
here.
container with all my books in.
Yeah, it's somewhere in here because I got lots of books. That's somewhere in here. But one book that I definitely recommend anybody to read. I bought this book for my son. You probably can't gonna see it because of the green screen thing.
Okay.
Yeah, you ain't gonna be able to see it because it's white and black. But it's a book. It's Tupac book. His mother put this book out.
Okay.
It's called The Rose That Grew from Concrete. It's a book of his poetry. His mother, Miss Afeni Shakur, rest in peace. She put the book out a while back, and it was all his poems. And it is so deep. And my son is a poet, he writes, so he loves this type of thing. So I bought this book for him some years back, and it has beautiful, and the poems are not long, but you can see how he wrote. So all his songs that you talk about, Brenda's Got a Baby or whatever, those were all like poems, and they turned into songs. A lot of his music was poems. So that's something I recommend people get. And it's not that big. It's not no big book. You can just, because the poems are short. So but yeah, so everybody read that Coldest Winter.
It's good for me.
Yes, and Midnight. Now I got the Midnight one too, Miss Niecy.
Yeah, I got that in my drawer still.
Yeah. Okay, well, you giving us some ideas. We have to maybe do a book club. You know what I'm saying? Maybe have to start a book club.
That would be fun, y'all. That would
be fun. That would be something totally different because I
don't
know.
If I do that would have to be some kind of members only thing because that's very intimate, y'all.
That's true.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm seriously thinking about doing it. I don't look.
Okay, Latoya talking about the time to kill. Okay, y'all going down the rabbit hole. Now I love it.
Okay, I know about that.
No, I love it. Yeah, the book is good. The book goes in more detail than the movie. On A Time to Kill. A Time to Kill. The book is even deeper than the movie is, but but it's very good. But okay, so let me move on. So anyway, these are the other actors that's in. They got Omar Epps and Lord, I forgot his name down. Jermaine. What is his name? Jermaine.
Hold on, I'll get the names. Give me.
I know his
name is Jermaine. I'm the info person tonight. Go ahead.
Well, I know it's Jermaine. I just can't think of his last name. And he plays Steel.
I'm not good with names.
And then I'm horrible. And I usually write my notes, but I didn't write no note because I know this movie backwards and forward. Right. But I just don't remember. I do remember his name is Jermaine, but then I don't remember the last name. And then the guy who played Raheem is
baby. No.
Khalil Khan. Khalil Khan. Yeah.
Ladies, let me just pause.
Hopkins. Thank you, Sam. And thank you, Miss Niecy. Yes.
Khalil Khan and Tupac Shakur, Samuel L. Jackson, Queen Latifah.
Yes. And there are a lot of cameos from other people.
A lot of cameos.
Yes.
Ladies, it would be remiss of us if we did not acknowledge that our brother who played Raheem was one of the 90s male heartthrobs for quite a while. A lot of the ladies were drooling over him. I mean, Omar Epps, please no.
Yeah.
Omar Epps was also one of the
he's a legend now. He go way back. Yeah, he's a legend.
People might
Cindy from In Vogue. Hold on to your love. You got to hold on.
Rap 5 Freddie Tretch.
EPMD was in it. EPMD
Orange Juice Jones.
Yes. Yeah. Flex Alexander.
So it had a whole.
There's a lot of cameos popped up in here. A lot of cameos. Yeah.
Dr. Dre.
Yeah, Dr. Dre and Ed Lover. Yeah, not Dr. Dre from the West Coast. The other. Do you remember them, Monique? Ed Lover and Dr.
I only know one Dr. Dre, baby. I don't know who.
Okay.
Okay,
There was
EPMD.
a show on MTV called Yo MTV Raps back in the
Yes,
day.
I'm aware.
And there
Yes.
was two hosts on there.
Yep.
Well, Fair Five Freddy was one host, but there was
Yes.
two other guys. It was Ed Lover and Dr. Dre. And they was from the East Coast.
Gotcha.
Not to talk about the West Coast, Dr. Dre. That's somebody, yeah. And actually, they were out before Dr. Dre.
Yeah.
No, they wasn't.
He was
No.
out before Dr. Dre.
No,
Yeah,
Dr.
you're right.
Dr. Dre was out. Dr. Dre, the DJ, was out before the
right.
other Dr.
Moochie-
Dre because he was
Moochie,
known
right.
in New York.
Yes,
he was a DJ in
South
New
First.
York, and it happened to be an
Because
East
he
Coast
used to
Dr. Dre
DJ.
and a West Coast.
Because Dr. Dre on the East Coast, he DJ for the Beastie Boys. So he was out way before.
Ooh,
Yeah, and he
okay.
was he on Hot 97? Yeah, they was on
Yeah,
Hot 97.
and they was on Hot 97. Yeah, this was before West Coast Dr. Dre. Yeah, Moochie's right. Yeah.
On the morning show, like
real big guy. He was like huge, real real big guy.
I probably recognize him
if you saw his face, you might know his face. You just probably don't know about his background, but you probably seen his face. And I'm sure you seen Ed Lover. You know,
yes, I know who that is.
I know Ed Lover. Yeah, so yes, and he was the real Dr. Dre. That's right.
He was the real Dr. Dre.
Yeah, he was. Yeah. So so this movie, it started off with this is where we getting to know who the kids are. They were all teenagers, the characters, and we were just so we get to know them. So Q laying up here in the bed. He was a DJ. He always playing his music, and then we see Steele. And his name was Eric Steele, but nobody called him Eric. It was just Steele.
No, everybody called him Steele. That was his nickname.
That was his name. Yeah.
What's
up?
Booby Traps.
Hey, Booby. And then this is his father and brother back then. Father telling him, get your tail up out the damn bed.
Right.
I told you several times. Now I'm sure y'all had parents who told y'all did the same. You hit the alarm clock, go back to sleep. Your mom or daddy come in there and say, get up. I done told you get ready for school. And
let me tell you, when I was in middle school, which was for y'all like junior high, yes, baby. Once I hit high school, my parents were like, you're on your own. And
we got a visitor. Ding dong.
What's up, Booby?
What up?
Hey.
What's going on, ladies?
Hi.
Hey. Oh man.
Okay. I don't know if you heard any of the commentary we did before, but what's your thoughts on Tupac, on how you feel about him before we keep going forward?
Oh, Pac is a legend. I don't think that's debatable at all. He's solidified in hip hop.
Right.
Even from I was listening to Pac early on when he was still doing the conscious rap, like Holla If You Hear Me, Trapped, all that stuff, Tupacalypse Now, you know what I mean?
Right.
That's when I really got on Pac. So I was a fan from day one.
Right.
Yeah,
me too. Yeah, people always think about the stuff he did by the time he got to Death Row. They need to listen to his early stuff before Death Row.
Exactly. You need to listen to the first solo album.
Yeah.
That's when he did On My Homies Call.
Trap. They got me trapped. Yeah.
All of that. Because he had revolutionary stuff in those albums.
Right.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That Holla If You Hear Me video still it reverberates to this day in my brain. I just still see just pictures and just frames from it because it was just it was out of this book. At that time, nobody was doing any videos like that. You know what I mean? Talking about police brutality and going at him like, he was way ahead of his time.
He really was. And yes, Miss Niecy is right. He was a dancer, background dance with Digital Underground, and he was a roadie for them.
Yeah, he started out being a roadie for them.
Yes.
Exactly.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Okay, so Boo, we were just talking about Steele and Q. This is where we meeting the kids first. So we don't know nothing about them yet. This is where we getting the introduction to them. Now I want to ask you, Booby, did you have a parent who used to tell you, boy, get your ass up and go to school?
Man, I did. I got to the point where my mom's, she got the second time she said, I hear it. You know what I mean? It's the first time you hear it, and you're like, okay, I got like 2 more minutes. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Second time you hear it, you pop up because you're like, okay, now now it's in my head like, okay, all right, that's the real alarm. I know she probably on her way, but so let me go ahead and get up. When she started knocking on the door, that was I definitely had a parent like that. Nah, get your ass up. I'm not taking you to school.
The first time, is one thing, but by the time they came back the second time or something, they was like, oh, I'm kicking the door in, get up out the bed. Don't let me come back in here again. And then
that
we
second wake up, you hear an echo in your head, like, nah, all right,
right, exactly, yeah, and I ain't taking you to school if you late. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
My mom, she was like, you better not late.
If you miss that school bus or I used to take public transportation sometimes. If you miss that, then that's on you. You got to get there. I'm not gonna be late for my job. Fooling with you,
exactly. You gonna find a way.
My mom was very they gave me some grace when I was in junior high, but once I hit high school officially, I was very independent. Like I had my alarm clock.
I was very independent too.
But this is before I had I literally used.
No, it wasn't. I ain't had no cell phone. This was.
I'm telling the younger people who are watching. I had an actual alarm clock.
No, we had a real alarm clock, one of them old alarm clocks, y'all.
Right. I used to set my clock where I gotta get out my bed and walk to it and turn it off.
Yes, I used to put it on the other side of the room. So
it was hard. Mine used to be on the other side of the room, and my father got so mad one morning because I kept walking back and forth, and he kept
turning it off and climb back. I done did that to go to work. So I did. I did
the snooze button is not your friend. Leave it alone.
I'm like, I got another 10-15 minutes.
I put my alarm clock on a radio station. I hate it, so I know I have to get up.
Yeah, right.
But my mother used to have the radio on. When I used to get up for school, my mother used to have 10 Wins on. So I would hear that automatically too. And she used to have it loud where you had no choice but to get up.
Right.
Yeah, I had the radio for my alarm. I had V103 here in Atlanta. It's an R&B hip hop station.
Right.
Big Tigger and just Frank Ski.
I would always have it on.
That's what I would. It was always Frank Ski, which is 104.1, or V103, Big Tigger, and all them people. So it used to be like the R&B stuff, the hip hop stuff.
Right.
I used to listen to that in the morning. Like I'm like 6. For high school, y'all, I had to wake up at the butt crack of dawn. Like,
oh yeah.
When I was getting the school bus, it was still pitch black outside in the morning.
I love ride. I had a ride. I mean, by high school, I had a ride, but we had a bus. My bus had we had the hottest bus. He had a system on the bus, all that. So we used to listen to 95.5 WPGC on the way to school.
WPGC. That's
like, so yeah, it wasn't. If I didn't have my ride that day,
I got up.
Yeah, 10 Wins used to go. You give us 22 minutes, we give you the work.
Yeah.
So now we meet Bishop. Bishop gets up out of bed. He looking good too. I'm sorry, Booby, but I had to say he looking good with it.
Y'all do y'all think? I'll wait until that Vogue scene come up.
This bring us back to when we was in our 20s, right?
Leave that.
And I ain't gonna tell you. I mean, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I used to talk to dudes that look like this. They had the high top fade, the little birds. Yeah, I mean, when I was in high school, my boyfriends was looking like this. They definitely.
Yeah, I was definitely a Tupac lookalike in high school. I ain't gonna lie. I was definitely. I can show you some pictures from back in the day.
Look. Are you serious, Booby? We've been dying to see your pictures
now.
DM me.
I just saw his face for the first time a couple of weeks ago.
I did the other day.
Yes, I said okay. Go
Wait, it's on his page. It's on his page.
Look,
he was on his page.
Yeah, you see his face and his sunglasses and you.
Send me
the way to make you.
You have to go back and find it.
All right.
You know what?
But
let me find out.
I know you blushing now because I said that too.
I know.
Nah, you wild.
Let me find out. Booby is low key fine. All right.
Very handsome.
Look in the ways of making
the avatar.
Let me find out.
Us ladies,
That's
gotta
me
use
in the
that as a
avatar just
soundbite, Booby.
we be
cartoonized.
showing
I
our
mean,
faces even when we ain't
I
got no
just hit the
makeup
cartoon
on.
on it.
We had scarf on out here. We still be showing our damn face, you know.
That's right. That's
We
right.
be trying
That's
to,
how it's supposed to be.
yeah.
I'm gonna wait. I told you I'm waiting till I get my setup because even then on that day I was still moving around just like I'm doing right now. So I don't really be trying to, doing a lot
They
of
said,
movement.
how young is Monique Nicole with Frank Ski waking her up?
Oh wow.
Frank
Look,
Ski has been on
Frank Ski been around a long time. I know
Yeah,
Frank Ski. We
yeah.
all know Frank Ski. He been around. He old school. He was around with Tom Joyner and all them. He been around.
Mm-hmm.
Joyner
Yeah.
morning show.
I used to
My
listen
dad
to Tom
watches
Joyner in the
that.
morning show.
My dad
Is
Tom
that
watches
Joyner
somebody in
morning show.
Atlanta?
Wow.
Tom Joyner morning show. I used to wake up to that. Yeah.
Yep.
He was like one of the first people to be syndicated.
Tasha, to
Right.
give you a reference, baby, this is 2004, 2005. Just to give
And
you a
Booby,
reference.
okay, you from the DMV like me. I used to also listen to Petey Green on talk radio.
Oh yeah,
That's
Petey Green.
And so I'm old enough to remember Petey Green.
Yeah, I definitely came up listening to that. Petey Green,
I mean,
and
if you
then
didn't listen to probably your parents
WPVC,
did.
Tom Joyner and all them, and then
Yeah.
when Donnie and them will hug you low down and all them. So
Donnie Simpson. Yeah, Donnie
Mhm.
Simpson. Yeah. Donnie Simpson might be from Detroit, but we adopted him here in the DC, in the DC area. So
Oh yeah.
yeah.
After
Yeah.
Video Soul, he was just he was DMV certified.
Right. Yeah. Okay, so we meet Bishop, and then that's when we he's saying hi to his grandma, and then they didn't get into it, but you can tell that his dad must have been through something. His dad was very depressed, or he was just sitting there staring into the TV.
Yeah.
He looked like he'd been through something in his life. So maybe some mental health, maybe lost his job, something. And
looking like your boy from Mayor Kingstown right now. That's what he's looking like. He got that look on his face right now.
So Q, he's getting ready to leave for school, and of course he ain't got no books. His mother saying, "Where your books at?" And then the same with Steele. Steele left. He pretending he bringing the books out of the and then threw him in the laundry basket or wherever he left him at, and snuck out with his boom box. And I know I didn't carry the boom box around. So back in the day, we used to always carry. Everybody had some kind of little boom box, little radio.
Walkman, Discman.
Walkman, yeah. And that's before the Discman. We had the Walkman, or we had the boom box. Yeah. And then
you go nowhere without the Walkman. That's
no, exactly. Yeah.
When I was younger, I used to steal my sister's. I remember I stole her TLC. Ooh, on the TLC tip cassette.
Yeah, that was a good.
Baby, I had
like you violated that day.
I was too young
TLC joint.
Yeah,
that's right. And then we meet Raheem with his sister, and he holding up the bathroom, and she said, "Look, I got a job interview. I got to go. You tying up the bathroom." Now, I don't know how y'all grew up, but we had one bathroom, and it was 5 of us in the house, and everybody trying to we're a little teeny house, so everybody trying to like hurry up and get out the bathroom, So we used to fight over the bathroom. We used to fight over the bathroom. I can relate to this right there. That definitely was something. Don't be in there sitting on the toilet too long. Look, hurry up and get up out the goddamn bathroom.
That would be me. I would be guilty of that.
Yeah. And you can't be taking a long shower.
I'll be like this. Look.
Moochie. Now you hogging up the
toilet. Okay. Tasha said I had one bathroom in the Bronx. I know. I had one bathroom too. We had one bathroom, and it was 5 of us living up in there. I don't know how we did it, but we did it. So, I mean, we do what you have to do.
Make it work.
Now everybody got to have their own separate bathroom, We didn't have all that back then. We were sharing room and all that kind of stuff. If you got siblings, and sometimes it wasn't even just my siblings. Sometimes cousins would be living with us.
Cousins, exactly.
So, yeah. So you just don't be in there take no long bubble bath now. With the Mr. Bubble. I'm showing my age now talking about Mr. Bubble. Y'all moving on the Mr. Bubble.
We had 2 bathrooms though, but one was just with the water, like just
like a powder room.
It was a powder
one
Yeah.
might be like a powder of there. Yeah.
You go down there, really get lost.
You could brush your teeth or something. You can't take no shower.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, and
That right
using
there,
up all
man.
and using up all the hot water. Right.
All of it. Like, man, you gotta take a shower in the morning. You shook, man. Oh my God, you so
Right.
short.
You better take it at night and then do a little bird bath in the morning.
Man, what? I mean, in the summertime, you want to take it in the, in the morning.
No, in the summer you gotta take more showers because it's hot. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
But and see, and this is another part where I was saying it's something about his father. His father is like he just sitting in that same spot. Bishop them got dressed, and then he putting a couple dollars in his father's pocket. So I think they didn't go into
mother had mental issues.
I think so too. I believe so too.
And you know what, Moochie? That would make sense because Bishop had mental issues.
Yes,
so it would have been hereditary and passed down to him.
Right, right. He definitely had. Definitely.
And that's what they didn't talk about stuff like that back then. They
no,
really like, look, your father's sitting in the back room. They would put him in the back room.
But they kind of left it up to our own imagination.
Wait a minute. Support Gamer said the father was violated in prison. When did he hear that?
That's what Rodamez has said that. Rodamez said
that. Okay.
And this bring back memories. I seen this at Springfield Mall, and I had that same bucket hat that he got.
The bucket hat. Yeah. So
I had the red coat.
So Q was Raheem, and then he look around the corner. Raheem going back and forth with his baby mama and the baby, but I didn't like how he was starting. He called her. He said he called her bitch and all of because she said, "Look, I ain't got time to fool with you, you and your stupid friends, and I ain't got time to deal." He said. I think he was messing around with another chick named Charlene. Wasn't it with Charlene?
He's like, I'm not messing with Charlene no more.
Yeah, right.
Man. He ain't come correct.
He had no child support. He had no job. He's a teenager. What they probably 16
in a bum.
He wasn't talking right. He's talking if we got back together and all this. Like, nah, dude, you supposed to be talking about your baby. It ain't even about her at this point.
But then when you get mad at her, like this picture up here, that's when he cussed her out and called her.
Yeah.
You know. I'm tired of her anyway. Yeah, he was tired of her until he seen her with special ed. He wasn't tired no more.
That's what I was. Yeah, special ed.
Special ed too, because I was in love with special ed back in the day.
Oh
that
my
was
God.
I know.
Young and in charge. That was my dude right there. That was
the magnificent.
Yeah. It's so funny that he was supposed to play somebody else in that movie.
He was. He did say that. I saw
it. Yeah, he said it in an interview.
Right.
That's
he was
crazy.
supposed to be one of he was supposed to be like one of them. He actually was supposed to have Raheem's part.
Yes.
Wow. We had special ed and Tupac.
Yes.
and Tretch.
Oh,
I wonder if that would have changed his career.
It might have. To have a part like that at that time in his career,
and he was like the ish back then. When this
he was everything back then. He was.
Yeah, he was just. I think he had just dropped the album a little bit before that, like the.
Right, he did.
Yeah, I Got It Made and all of that.
I Got It Made came out before.
Well, that was like the 80s.
No, I'm talking about Microphone Fee. My bad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he came out with it was like the Magnificent and the Mission and all that other stuff.
Yeah,
that he came out with. Yeah.
Okay, she said she didn't want their son to end up like him and his friends.
Yeah,
that's what the girl has said. Yeah. Now, Booby, I want to ask you, since you the gentleman here in the group, that did you ever have now back in the day they used to call the reason why I took the picture of the boots of Tupac had
the Super Tims.
They back in the day they called them Super Tims, but now they call them 40 Below or something, right?
Yeah,
the 40 Below. Yeah, the 40 Below Vortex. I had a pair. I definitely had a pair.
I didn't know they called them Super Tims. That's
that's all I know them as. But now I know that they're called 40 Below. But did you have a
40? Yeah, the 40 Belows. Oh yeah, for sure.
Did you have a pair? Okay, because they.
Oh yeah, let the top ride out. You can tuck your jeans in and then tie the strings around. Yo, yeah.
But they heavy boots. I don't know how in the world he ran.
Yeah, ain't no running in these.
I don't know how
you ain't doing too much running. None of that.
Yeah, no, because they heavy. They are heavy.
I would have bust my ass.
For sure.
No, they are very heavy boots. You know, Timberlands are heavy anyway, but
They're heavy.
But these are like bigger than the regular Timberland than the butters. These are like go up your leg. They are really big, heavy boots.
Yeah, they was heavy. They was heavy.
You know, and
but I love my 40s.
The New Yorkers will wear Timberlands it could be 100 degrees outside. They'll have some Timberlands on with some shorts. You know,
some fresh butters, some butters in the summertime. Oh yeah, sure.
Or the chicken and broccoli one.
DC dudes do that too.
Yeah, them beef and broccolis. We had the we had the hikers and beef and broccoli.
Yeah, the beef and broccoli. Yes, right. Yeah, right. So he walking down the street, and then that's when he, get the run in with Ridermans, and so now we see Tretch. It's funny how Tretch was supposed to actually he went out for the role of Bishop first, and Tupac was just there because they were best buddies. He just went there to support his friend, and it turned out that Tupac ended up getting the role and Tretch didn't, because but Tupac was a better fit because he came from acting from the Baltimore School of the Arts. Shakespeare and all that kind of stuff. So this was not, foreign to him to do an acting role. At this time, he hadn't done any acting yet. He was just still, just rapping. He was Trigger Tretch at that time. He was still.
I did not know that, Inga. I had no idea. You're educating me.
Oh yeah, it's you can even find him saying this.
He in the interview. They went
together. This, so he never
look up any video. Any interview with Tretch. He'll talk about.
Tretch was like this, and they went to that audition together.
Best friend.
And like I said, Special Ed was supposed to get Raheem's part. So it would have been if
the whole thing would have been different. It would have been a different movie. Yeah, right.
Oh yeah, for sure. They didn't. And Tretch had one of the hottest joints on the soundtrack. That Uptown Anthem was ridiculous.
Yes, Uptown Anthem. Yes, right. Yep. So Ridermans them, they was a little Latino gang, I guess. But Tretch wasn't Latino, but
it was a mixed gang back then. Everybody didn't do all of that when they were separated like that. If you was down, y'all was down. It was a melting pot back then.
Yeah, right. So of course he always getting into it with them and fighting and arguing and stuff. And then he sees the crew coming down, and and at that time they would always help each other out when something was going on. And Raheem seemed like he was the kind that everybody respected him.
Yes.
Everybody in the whole neighborhood respected him.
He was that guy. He was able to squash this too real fast.
Yep.
But Tupac was still crazy with it. I would have been father, but the line was too long.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Money B auditioned for the role as Bishop. Oh heck no! You not little.
Yeah, that wasn't happening.
I'm probably taller than Money B. Money B is very little. Okay, he's real little. No, Money B is real little. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she's short guy.
I'm trying to look up who y'all talking about.
Money B
from Digital Underground.
Yeah,
he was too small.
He got that one line, a dime and a nickel. Yeah, from Digital Underground. Yeah,
man, this right here bring it back. Just looking at the army jacket you got on the flight. Then you got on the car. Yo, this man.
I can't see anybody else playing him either. I agree. Support.
Nah.
Yeah. So Raheem was that guy. Everybody respected him, and so nobody was messing with him.
Juice Jones.
And I like the fact, like this picture up here, this is when everybody was friends, and they was all before the whole thing went crazy. I love seeing black young men being. That coming to age story, Monique. I love that kind of thing. I love seeing black kids, even though me and Booby did Menace to Society, even though that movie is, a darker movie, but they still was like friends, buddies. I like that kind of thing because they have each other's back. And I don't know a whole lot. I don't know if guys still like this now. I don't know because I'm not round in the streets, so I don't know.
You get some depending on. I mean, you definitely gonna get some here where you got pockets here, pockets there. It ain't as much because everybody's all about self a lot now these days, but you do get it though.
Yeah, right. So they go to the pool hall. Now I know about pool halls. And I mean, I'm sure they was all around New York, right? Moochie pool halls and stuff. Yeah, because we had them here.
They still got them here.
They still got,
It's the spot I used to go to. They serve some good wings.
Yeah.
The music be pumping, all of that.
And that's when you used to have fun up in the places like this. They had the arcade, those the pool hall, so they were just and then you got Orange Juice Jones. So we did mention him. And he's talking about what did he say, Booby? That's snappy nappy. What did he say? What's
snappy
the line?
nappy dugout. Snappy nappy
dugout. Yeah, the snappy nappy dugout.
That's right. Yeah. And then we got and then the legendary Sam Jackson. I'm saying Sam Jackson been in a lot of good movies.
Mm-hmm.
He has been. I haven't seen every movie he's done, but he's been in some classics though.
Man, I would love to see just the background stuff from this, you know what I mean? Just the outtakes and man, because I know they had fun on this set. They had
Oh yeah, no, I did hear I've heard interviews with Omar Epps and Jermaine Hopkins, and they did say that they actually had fun. Like back then, they was cracking jokes, they was having fun. They said Tupac was actually a fun guy. Like he was always laughing. He was a fun guy.
Yeah, they said that they put them all in a room like when they did their auditions, they put them all in a room to see who would mesh together, and that group was the best ones that meshed together because they had other people that was doing them other parts and they just didn't work out.
Right,
so
right.
It was like after that day, it was a wrap.
There's actually an infamous clip of them. I think was it an MTV interview? One of them big names.
Yes, I've seen that. Yeah, like you can find on YouTube. Yes,
I've seen it like so many times. They're being silly. They're cracking jokes. It was so beautiful. It was so beautiful to see. So
right, and I agree with Slim here that it was a coming of age story, but then it turned into a drama, thriller, horror movie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it really did.
It did get dark. Yeah. It turned lighthearted, right? He was lighthearted, but then it got real dark. Yeah. In the blink of an eye, it got dark. Yeah, right.
Just like
but
that.
It's real that way because it happens. You know what I mean? This situation has happened more times than a little.
Oh yeah, it happens in real life, stuff like this. Yeah, and so Q's the local DJ, so he making all this. Now we all know about the mixtapes. We all come from that mixtape era. So he was a guy that would make the mixtapes for the parties. Everybody knows somebody who did that.
Yeah,
who used to do the tape so that you can go to the party and you can jam and So that was the thing back then. I don't know if people still doing that now, making because I guess the same as like a playlist, right? That's what
But he was an actual DJ, so you didn't get how when you used to make your tapes back in the day from the prop box.
Oh, mine would be some kind of messed up. I had a commercial in there.
This is somebody that you would have like a
talking in the middle of it. Yeah, mine would be kind of messed up, but the real DJs knew how to do it.
Do y'all remember this line? No, my mother polishes my silverware.
Yeah, right. He's right.
Phillips,
he didn't understand what Q was saying.
He said, my mama polished.
He said,
which was even a crazier line. That for him to say that was crazy.
Dude, that was like a pause line.
Yo, what you doing in your house, man?
And then that's why he went up from $10 to $15 for the mixtape. Okay,
$15 then.
It was $15. That's right, because he was having a good time. He said that last party you had a good time. So
I set it up for you.
That's right.
Nah, man.
That's right. So this is where they would go. Everybody skipping school. So this is the spot where everybody come. They skip school and they come to what was Sam Jackson character name again?
Baby, don't ask me.
It was I had it. It was
oh my gosh, I can't remember that.
Was it Flip? Was it Flip or something? It wasn't. Was it Flip?
No, Flip is on Above the Rim. Yeah.
It was
Come on, support gaming or somebody. Y'all know the Slim. Y'all know the name. I can't think. What's Sam Jackson's character name on? I don't forgot.
It was
Trip or something like that. It was something like
Trip.
that.
Yeah.
Trip. That's his name. I looked it up.
Okay, yeah. Joshua said the same thing. Trip, yeah. So he had a little spot, and all the kids probably skipping school. So they in there playing the video games, and the cops come busting in. Because back then we said truant officers too. They
True and off, yeah.
I don't think they do that no
in
more.
New York, it was school safety, and school safety now is with the police department, so they be walking around just like that, chasing you.
Oh, they still doing it? Okay, okay. And he telling Still, come on, man, still trying to play that last little bit of game. Come on, now forget that quarter.
You're out of there.
He was playing Street Fighter. That's what he was playing, and that was a big game back in the day, Street Fighter. So,
oh
yeah. What was y'all video game back then in the days? I used to love Centipede. I used to love Pac-Man and Miss Pac-Man. I did play Street Fighter. I played those games. What y'all used to play y'all as a teenager?
Okay, I used to play pole position, Miss Pac-Man, Ladybug, and Centipede, and Burger Time too.
Burger
Time.
Yes. What you play,
Blue?
And Donkey Kong.
Yeah, Donkey Kong.
Me, it was I mean, at that point in time, when this came out, it was what, like NBA Jam. Of course, I always had Miss Pac-Man because that was my mom's favorite. She loved. I just bought a Miss Pac-Man machine for a birthday this year. Damn. Then of course, Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter. At that time, those was probably my best ones. And then what was it that I think was San Francisco Rush out at that time? It was one of them racing games too. I forgot which one it is.
I used to love racing games. Oh, I used to love them.
Was it pole position?
Was it pole position? Nah, you know what it was? It was
Gran Turismo. Was that out back then?
Nah, it was road. I think it was Road Rash, the one with the little with the motorcycle.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's like one of the first motorcycle games. Yeah. You gotta get around the turn. They'll have things crossing the street and all that stuff. If you get hit, then the bike will flip and all that other stuff. It was crazy.
Monique, did you play video games as a kid, as a teenager? Oh, I think she stepped away for a minute.
Oh,
okay. Yeah, but all these ones that Slim
I had
said.
ColecoVision.
Yeah,
ColecoVision.
I had the pole position. I had the coin, everything. That part.
I had the Coleco before all that stuff when I was young. Yeah, we definitely had the ColecoVision and the Atari.
Yeah.
The 2600 Atari. We had that playing what was it, Pong, and all kinds of other stuff on there.
By this time, I was married and we had Nintendo.
Yeah.
Played
right.
Yeah, Nintendo.
Monique, I was asking you, did you play video games as a teenager, as a middle school or high school, whatever it is?
Not so me, no. My friends, yes. Me,
I know you probably played Miss Pac-Man or something like that.
Oh, stuff like yes.
Everybody played them, or maybe Donkey Kong or something. One of them games, because those are classics there. Yeah, I wasn't. I mean, I had a system one time back, but I never was like a big video person. I like this fun, but I mean, I just. But I used to like going to the arcade. That's different from playing.
That's what it was. Time out.
Oh man, going to the arcade. That was like you meet up with your friends at the mall. Back then there was the quarters. You got a whole bag of quarters.
Yeah, that's what it was about.
Putting your money in there. I could play all day long.
Back then, when you go to the movie theaters, they used to have the video games there until at sunrise, until the whole thing happened with the Godfather. The Godfather 3, they had a big out there, and after that, all the video games out. It was they used to be everything.
Yeah, that's true. They used to be there too. Yeah. And so this is where I'm talking about with them Super Tims. Them 40 below, because
he got him moving. He was moving in them,
Like he's running from the cops, jumping over that. Look how he done flipped over that fence with them heavy boots on. I would have had to kick the damn boot.
When your adrenaline is pumping, you can do some amazing things when the cop is chasing you. I'm sorry. You can do a lot of things. You can hop fences that you thought you wouldn't be able to. I'm talking about hurdle them joints. And so
especially if you're running for your life.
Yes.
Because you literally are.
Literally.
Like, hey, I've been in that situation when I was younger.
Yeah, that's how you gotta run for them. Sometimes they used to tell you, y'all better run. I don't know why y'all walking, especially if
high stepping. Instead high stepping like a track star.
The cops was hanging in there with them for a minute. The cops was hanging in there with him for a minute, you know.
Yeah, they was.
But like right here, they was hanging in there with him for a minute till it was time to jump across that that
Mm-hmm.
okay, you're a New Yorker. You ever do this? Jump across the roof?
Nah, I ain't.
I ain't nah. You think your big brother did it? Jump across the building?
Nah, that would be like my cousins and stuff like that. If we would go to, because remember I'm from Queens, so it would be somebody like. If I went to my cousin's house in Brooklyn, that's when we used to do stuff because I know I'm leaving that night.
Way, I'm gonna jump across no building.
For tomorrow morning.
You know?
Yeah, them rooftop chases, man.
I don't know if I could
do that.
I never
Spider-Man. That's some Spider-Man type of.
I don't know how they did that. I don't know how they did that.
I mean, it's easy because they close together.
They close together though.
It didn't look like it was the way they
angle. It's probably like the angle because it's usually probably like it might be an alley or something like that.
And that just be my luck. I slipped down the thing and then I'm on the ground.
See?
I just slipped down through the crack. You know, I'm on the ground.
You taking a chance. Either you want to get locked up or you want to get away.
They got away from the cops. They definitely
the closest to that I've done is run from a dog and jump on a car.
Yeah, I've done that for sure.
Oh nah.
Yeah, I ran from. I've done that. Yeah,
I definitely had to run from them boys before.
So still ended up going back. They grabbed him, I guess, and took him back to school. And then he ended up still escaping from the school. You know, so
they chased him out of there too. He chased him to the corner.
Yeah, the security guard. Yeah. Yeah.
It's like you already know they did this on a regular basis because he knew where they was gonna be.
Yeah,
they knew which door he was coming out of, and they didn't have cell phones back then, so he didn't call nobody.
No,
it wasn't no cell phone. No,
this was already set up. This was orchestrated.
Right. They do this all the time. Yeah.
Y'all, it's so funny. This actor couldn't catch a break. First, Lean on Me. Now.
That's right.
Yeah.
He always was in some mess.
He always was
this Strap. Wasn't he? He was in Strap too. So
yeah,
he was in Strap. Yes, he was. Yeah. So they hanging out. They just cutting school like they do this probably every day. They'll probably never go to school. Right. And we know when he don't go to school because we seen that when Q go back to school later on, he don't never go back. Yeah, so they walking down the street and they're just chilling, having a good old time. I mean, they just having a good time. I mean, this is when life was just fun. You know, when you were a kid, 15, 16, this life was just fun. You ain't had no bills, you ain't had no problem.
Yeah, the rugby shirts. Oh man, I used to have so many rugbies.
And so then he said, so they found out that it's a DJ competition. And he said he gonna join up. And it was so funny when Steele told him, he said, "Don't nobody know you. You just local."
He was being real though. That's your man. You know that's your people. He keeping it a buck with you.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, right.
He was like, so I still want to audition.
Yeah, he still want to audition. Yeah. And they go.
Oh my God.
Oh Lord,
I'm gonna add
the truth.
You got the close up of the judge.
All right, Monique. Have you ever had gold teeth in your mouth? You ever wore the gold teeth?
Hell no.
I had gold teeth. I want to see a picture.
No, don't tell me you had gold tooth.
I had a gold tooth.
Everybody had some type of front, you know what I mean? A cap or some
I
front.
never do that, but I never did.
I want to get me one now. I want to get me like a bedazzle, like cute,
like a little diamond or something.
Diamond. But that my parents.
No, but this thing, and then she's talking about I want to get the whole front down. Remember she said that in the movie.
She wanted the whole.
Yo, that would have been wow.
Girls was
already got protruding teeth anyway, and then she talking about getting the whole front. Oh, and he thought he was gonna go in there and sweet talk his way with her, but he did a little bit. He got her number, and they in there stealing all the albums.
Y'all
in there stealing all the albums. You know, the record store was the thing. Man, this taking me back, y'all. This taking me back. I used to spend my Saturdays in the record store. Me and my friends.
Me too.
Oh yeah, we love that.
We just be in there flipping through the records and listening to the records.
Yeah, you had to get the list on what was about to drop, what was coming out. So
And you know what
record
else
store was
we
fire.
used to do too? They had like the booths where you could go listen to stuff.
Yeah,
That's
listening
what I'm
booths.
saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. This was the day. Yes, I miss these days. Tower Records, Waxy Maxi, Wiz,
Waxy Maxi's the
Waxy
nobody
Maxi,
beats
Wiz,
the
Yeah, the
Wiz.
Wiz
Yo,
in New York.
Sam Goody,
Sam Goody. Yep.
it was Adam. Yeah, yes. I said the
Yes.
Wiz. Yes.
Up against the wall. Well, yo.
Up against the wall.
Mm-hmm. They had records
Yeah.
in it. Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'm
yes. Yeah, it was those were and even
the
Mom
wall.
and Pop
That's
Shop.
what it's called now. Up against the wall was the clothing store. The wall was the
The
was
wall.
the
That's it.
music store.
Okay,
The
you're
wall.
right. Yeah.
Yeah, the
I know it was
wall.
some wall. Yeah, I know. Okay, yes, right.
Yeah.
Up against the wall with the clothing store, they sell jeans and all kinds of stuff. Yeah, that's right.
All the new stuff, all the flavor stuff that was
have
out.
made a comeback. That's true. Yeah, and they charging a crazy amount of money for them now too. So if you don't still have your vinyls, it's yeah. I mean, hold on to them if you still got them.
If you still got them, yeah.
If you still got them, hold on to them because they are so expensive now. When you
I used to love them vinyls, man. It wasn't nothing like I just loved all the album covers, all the different album covers, man.
45s. I used to love my 45s. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the 45 is crazy.
You just have just a song on one side, the A side, you had the B side. So I loved it. And so he was conning this girl. He knew they ain't had no money. They was in there just stealing all the records, and they was having a good old time. And so now, right, they get to the little local bar, and Raheem said, "Hey, it's your turn to go in there and get the cigarettes." And but see, that's back then when you could get cigarettes, Monique, out the machine
together and buy stuff.
You can get you can go in there and get cigarettes out the machine, and then anybody could get cigarettes. I don't care if you was 10 years old. They used to send you to the store. Yes.
Oh yeah, they used to send you to the store for cigarettes.
My mother and father smoked cigarettes. And my father used to smoke Benson and Hedges, and my mother smoked Virginia Slim. They used to send me to the store to go go to the local place, whatever, go get cigarettes. You can go get cigarettes as a kid. Now, I couldn't buy liquor, but I could buy cigarettes.
Buy cigarettes, yep.
Yeah.
Unless you might go to the bodega and have luck with somebody.
Yeah, like a corner store or something like that. Look, yeah, you go to the corner store.
Especially if they know you, they know your parents or something. You send a note. After a while, you didn't even need a note. They just give them to you.
After a while, you ain't need a note. You are absolutely right.
They sold cigarettes. I mean, they sold packs of cigarettes. It was no,
they
it was not
care.
a deal back then.
They didn't care at all.
I just know my friend used to go to the store to get cigarettes for her mom.
Yeah, I did it all the time. Both my parents, my grandfather, everybody smoked cigarettes. But ain't nobody smoking now. But back then, everybody in my family smoked cigarettes. All adults.
Like you said, that's why they had the machines everywhere.
They would tell
cigarette machines in the bar. You had them in the laundromat. You had them in the
laundromat. They would say, go down
stores. Like you had them everywhere.
Train stations.
Look at Nietzsche talking about. You to go get the Cools, the Cool 100. Yes, yes, I'm telling you. Yes, yeah, you can't do that now, but you can't do that now, but you could do it back then. It wasn't no thing. It wasn't even a thing. It wasn't even like a law or nothing, right? It was nothing. It was just go to.
That's crazy.
Yes.
Nope. Put the money in, pull the little handle out.
That's right. And get up. Yep. And look, he trying to rap to the girl, and she
always trying to get his Mac on. She looking at him like he crazy.
Looking at him like, nigga, please get out my face. You know what I'm saying? I'm on the payphone. I ain't thinking about you. And here we got EPMD, and they was smoking hot during this time. You know, Eric Sermon and Parrish, they was smoking hot during that time. And then we got what's the dude named Blizzard.
Blizzard.
Yeah. He just get out the joint and he coming in to rob the place.
just get out.
Crazy. He just get out. He said, "When you get home?" Oh, I just got home like 5 days ago or something like that.
You want some of this?
And he was like, "You want some?"
He like, nah.
He wasn't playing.
Bishop's ass like, oh, it's going down right now. Oh, let me go.
Right. Yeah.
Your ass down, boy.
Right here. Yeah. So they robbing. EPMD putting their hands up. They getting robbed. And
Oh, didn't he tell him to strip? Didn't he tell him to strip?
Yep.
He was like, strip. Oh, you look good, girl.
Hurry up, because you look good.
Take your clothes off. Everybody, take your clothes off.
Right. And support gamer got it. He just got out of jail 5 days ago.
Yep.
Just to rob the store
and get taken out.
And then you're getting taken out. Yeah.
Man, that's sad. Your poor mother, man. That's pathetic, yo.
That's what I'm
saying.
Then
they were so crazy with it. You can see the EPMD album in his hand.
Right. That's
they
right.
in there.
The EPMD. Right. Right. Exactly. Yeah. And you're right, Monique. Bishop did say, "Come on, let's go in there and get a part."
Yeah.
And I'm glad that I'm glad they told him no. I'm glad they said no. We not going.
They was like, nope, we going home. I'm like, that's when your friends would look out for you.
Yeah.
Right.
And we go with the Audi.
And then we go around the corner, and then we see old
like
girl.
And
then Bishop was like, "Yeah, I thought that's supposed to be your girl," or something. He said to him, right?
Something like that. Yep.
Yeah. And then here goes Special Ed with the fly candy apple red. We had the Audi, right? The Audi, and she getting
the Audi 5000.
Audi 5000, yeah. And she saw Raheem sitting right there, and she's getting right up in that car. And where the baby at? The baby probably at the daycare or something like that.
Hey, Mama got the baby. Have a life. Mama gotta have a life too.
Mama got
Like that. I thought that was your woman
because Special Ed got the bread and got the car. Raheem ain't got nothing. He ain't got a job or nothing. They out here stealing.
Fellas, I feel, and I know we didn't know much about her, but I feel like if she saw Raheem making an effort, she would have stayed with him. But you can't bring nothing to the table, and then you're not even trying.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't even think Raheem was trying because he was also messing with.
I know they was both in high school, so she, in my eyes, he wasn't doing what he was supposed to do, but she was fast.
Yeah, she was fast.
You in high school, pregnant, and you running around with a dude with a whip, so he probably gonna be your next baby daddy. So
also, Monique, this happens now too, so it's not like I'm talking about something back in the day because we know it's happened. We didn't call them city girls back then, but they the same thing. It's the same thing. We just didn't call them city girls, but it's the same thing. Like Carisha and JT and all them. I gotta get the bag. I gotta get me a nigga with the who can drip me. And I'm not saying she was that, but them girls was doing that stuff too, right, Moochie?
They just covered BMF, so we already know. If you watch the First Lady,
yeah. I mean,
yeah.
I mean, well, we saw that with BMF, So, this ain't nothing new. It's the same soup warmed over right now. This the same thing.
Yep, basically.
The same old beef stew on the stove. It's just warmed over.
Put a little bit of
more
pepper.
Never lied.
No, I'm about to use that line on somebody.
Oh, that's an old school line. My granddad and them used to say that's the same old soup or same old beef stew. They used to say that all the time.
Oh my God, that's so funny.
Came from old people too. So yes. And sometimes stuff don't be making no sense when you're young, but when you get older, you're like, wait a minute, the same old soup. It's like you said, it's the same thing. Like it's just a different year, but the same thing. So
same song, same soup.
She probably was a city girl back in the day. She probably was like she walking around with her she had the puff coat with the fur around the
I told you I had that red coat.
Yeah.
Everybody had them puff coats.
Back then in our day, in the DMV we had them. I mean, some people had the goose, we had them Eddies. That's an Eddie Bauer right there.
Eddie Bauer coat.
Oh no, I had the triple fat. That's
triple fat goose.
All them too. Because some
we was wearing those.
Our style from New York too. It was, y'all would come down this way and we would go up there to get out, because there was many times we used to go up there to New York so we can get all our stuff and come back down here. And so we just say, well, where you get that from, girl? It ain't.
It'd be less out there because Eddie, you get an Eddie in New York, it didn't cost as much as it did here because that was a style here. So
you could go to Delancey too and get stuff.
Right. They go to Steele's parents' house where Steele lived. And when he was making the eggs and the bacon and putting
that's right
in the stuff and stirring it up, who does that?
Gotta get it right, buddy.
No, you ain't putting no Booby, if you ain't cooking no breakfast,
I ain't never put that in my food.
Okay, and putting no old English up in there.
That's nasty,
that was
man.
It looked like vomit. It did. When
I
see that picture of the food,
they was like, what the F is this? Didn't they say that? Somebody said, what the F is this?
Yeah, it's like, I'm too hungry to throw it away.
I bet you it was stinking. I bet you it was stinking. So,
oh yeah.
Yeah, and so they in there, they watching TV. Bishop was watching the original Public. What's that? The original Public Enemy, right? The 19.
Yeah, that was the James Cagney movie.
Yeah, James Cagney. Yeah. That was the original. Like that was before The Godfather and all the movies we see now. So, because mafia movies been around since the 20s.
Oh yeah.
They had the Untouchables that used to come on every week.
Right.
Do y'all remember those?
Yes. The Untouchables.
And you see them with the Tommy gun?
Yeah, with the Tommy gun. Yeah.
It used to come on real late.
Now, if I see somebody with a Tommy gun, I'm like, where the hell you get that from? A museum? I don't need
they still out there. They still out there. People taking care of them. It's hard to get one, but they out there.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. But I mean, look, Q got his feet on the mother's coffee table. I mean, and they had the plastic all over the furniture. Now, I don't know about the plastic on the furniture. Did y'all have plastic when y'all grandmama had plastic on the furniture?
Oh yeah.
I know somebody in the family had plastic on the furniture.
Yeah, grandmoms had plastic on the furniture. Yeah. My mom, she ain't like that, but she was one of the people that switched out her furniture like every 3 years.
It was somebody in church, it was your auntie, it was your cousin. Somebody had plastic on the furniture.
Oh yeah.
Somebody. Yes, somebody had plastic on his furniture, and he didn't even allow my son. He used to not allow my son in the living room.
No, the only time they take the plastic off is a company coming over, like could be like a holiday or somebody important, maybe the pastor from church coming over, something like
y'all can chill in the den. Y'all not going in the living room.
Yeah.
Stay off my carpet, stay off my couch.
Yeah, see, they lived in an apartment, so it wasn't no den to go to, but still you gonna sit on that plastic. You're not gonna now if they couldn't do this if the parents was home. They
and that stuff be all hot in the summer.
Oh my God!
You used to have it on his car, the plastic.
Oh, look,
he had it on one of his cars. You know how that burn your leg when you sit in there in a hot car.
Kelly said her grandmother still got the plastic on her furniture out in Brownsville.
Wow. Hey, that's antique furniture.
Oh, Brandy, so you never saw plastic on any furniture?
Are you serious?
Well, maybe I don't know how old Brandon is, but it depends on sometimes
got it like that.
Your family didn't do it. Somebody did it though. Trust me. Some old person in your family.
Somebody grandma house. You went to auntie.
Somebody's grandma house, cousin, auntie, friend. Somebody.
Somebody had
always had that.
Oh, and I agree with Slim. This scene right here was the beginning of the end. It was this when everything started going down.
Yep.
Yeah, this when everything started going because they see Riderman's and them outside, and he was like, "Look, we can't even keep we hiding from Riderman's. We can't even be outside." And it was he just. So what do you think clicked in Bishop? He just clicked in the scene right here.
You know what clicked? It was that, and then when they showed the thing on TV, he was saying we should have been
about Blizzard. Yeah, right there.
He got taken out. Yeah.
And Q was like, no, it would have been 5 dead instead of 1.
Exactly.
5 unalive instead of 1.
No, Bishop was definitely unhinged. Like, he definitely was. When you look back,
Bishop was he was just like his pops. Yeah, we just talked about that, Monique, right? He was we see now that he was some
mental illness.
It was definitely a mental illness. I didn't know what to call it when I was younger. When I watched
we didn't. No, I didn't. None of us called it that because we didn't even talk about mental illness.
Yeah, I just knew something wasn't right with him.
It was that, and then on top of the fact that he just got top. He wanted to be the man, basically.
Yes.
You know what I mean? He really wanted some juice. Like you said, he wanted respect. And he wasn't getting that. He told me, we run so much, I feel like I'm on a track team and all this other stuff.
But Monique made a point earlier. This might have been before you even came on, Booby, that he was Bishop was I think Bishop might have always been a little cuckoo for
Off,
Cocoa
yeah.
Puffs, but I think because they was friends, I think they was able to just deal with him. But this is where he got dark. Like this scene
went dark.
It went dark. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But I want you to know
just,
that's kind of, I'm gonna be honest, you guys, if you do research on a lot of severe mental issues like bipolarism and schizophrenia, a lot of the times that the symptoms kind of onset are late teens and a lot of times early 20s. So again, we didn't know what to call it, but obviously our instincts knew something wasn't right with him. So it makes sense that, you know, Bishop, the way Inga's kind of said it just now, they probably felt like Bishop was always that like odd friend. He was always odd, but that was Bishop. They knew him since they were kids. But then once he hit a certain point in his life and puberty and stuff, it kind of got worse. So like Inga said, it went dark. So they were like, wait a minute, we're not used to seeing
yeah, because see, look at him and Q right here. They remember they got into a little squabble. Look, they tore Moochie. Imagine if you had your friends over at the house. You supposed to have been in school. Y'all done cut school, and then your friends get to squabbling in your living room, tore your mother's house up. Your mother would have came home and kicked your home.
Still was cussing them out like y'all messing up my mother's house.
And they broke her vase or something.
They broke a vase.
Yeah,
they knocked the vase, the picture hanging off the wall. I mean,
they was wilding. They was
bad. It was bad.
Phil was like, "What y'all doing, man? Y'all taking my mother's house. My mother, I'm gonna get in trouble for this."
And
you're not supposed to be there in the first place, and then you tear a house up. Oh man, I would have got
another scene. Inga, like you said earlier, who do we see being the peacemaker? Raheem. We see him again in the middle of it, trying to neutralize the situation, which now that I see it as I got older, it broke my heart more because we know what happened. It just really shows you he wasn't about that life. He really was young, innocent, coming of age, figuring out himself, but he didn't want that street life. That wasn't him. You know,
he was halfway. I say he was halfway in, halfway
get
out.
no gun and go rob a bar.
Yeah, he wasn't about that life.
He wasn't trying to do none of that. Look, stealing records
but he the one that bought it.
That ain't like a big deal like that. And running from the
He's
car.
He's the one that bought the gun at that time. He's the one that bought the gun because he was trying to get his money up because all the stuff that his baby moms was telling him. So they all had their own. They all had their own reasons for why they was doing what they was doing.
But
as
Q
far
didn't
as
have no reason. Neither did Steele. They neither one of them wanted to do it.
Nah, Q didn't want. Q already had his.
Whatever they told him to do, he was just scared.
Yeah, he was. So it was really Raheem and Bishop had their reasons for why they wanted to rob the store, but still in Q was just along for the ride.
I wanted to say one last thing about that little squabble in the apartment. It reminded me, Moochie, of Cooley High when they had that fight at the party and the break front. Remember, you and Tamika did the review, and they had the party. They done tore the whole. I'm telling you, your parents would have got a strap, Monique, and tore your tail. I don't know about your parents. I don't know how your parents were, but I know my father, not my mother. My mother didn't whip us, but my father didn't play no games, and he would have got the strap. I don't care if you're girl, boy. You came home and he done tore the house up, and you had your
they wasn't
friends
doing that at my crib anyway.
Oh yeah, I would have got the strap.
It's not happening.
Oh yeah. That was something that just made me. I mean, it was messed up, but it made me laugh too. You know. But
and this scene,
look at him. He like really full of it too. Like
rolling his eyes and stuff.
Rolling his eyes like
Bishop, right, man. Bishop wanted to be the man. Like I said, he wanted respect in the hood. He wanted basically to run the streets for real. But he didn't know how to do it. You already see how his upbringing is at home. His pops is basically comatose for real. You know what I mean? And he's just out of it. So his grandmoms is probably raising him. So you know, he had the best upbringing. And in the streets, he ain't getting no respect. Every time he step out the door, he got Rodamez on him.
Right. That's what he said. He said somebody said it in here. I think maybe
he said he running so much he feel like he on the track team.
Like a track team because he was always running. Yeah.
Exactly.
Right,
So he
right.
like, man, I'm tired of this. You know what I mean? I'm tired of running. I'm tired of not getting mine. I'm tired of, and of course, along with the other stuff, the underlying things that he had going on with his family. Of course, if he had some mental issues, that paired with him not getting no respect in the streets and them basically being okay with it in his eyes, that he lost it. He lost it.
I'm gonna ask Monique something, then Moochie can then tell her how she felt. But I'm gonna ask Monique because we talk about this all the time. Was she a predator?
Yes.
He was
Yes,
20
she
something
was.
years old and he was 17. Remember, they do say 17.
She could have been predatory
movie
on
didn't
me.
transition well with this part.
No, it didn't. No, everything transitioned to today except this.
Yeah.
Everything about this movie could happen
back
to now.
then, and this is what I'm saying. This was in 91, right?
92.
92. Back then, people wasn't really saying nothing like this
know.
about.
I know. That's why when we have these discussions and everybody
like
gets so
that.
passionate, I was like, y'all have to remember that this didn't happen. I mean, this happened. This was normal. I dated dudes that was older than me when I was 16 and 17. Now, in today's society, they should have been locked up, but it wasn't a big deal.
You know, Inga, you're right.
Used to come up to the school. What are you talking about?
It wasn't a big deal, but now that we're older, wiser, we know better. Then we can admit now that because when I was younger, I didn't catch on. I'm telling you, I was just like, okay.
But see, they don't want to call the women predators. If it was had it been look, she had a husband, and they look, you know what I'm saying? She had a husband, but you divorce your husband for whatever reasons. We don't know why they divorced. What was his name? Frank or something like that. Frank.
Yeah, I don't even
whatever reasons. I mean, and we ain't getting into that part, but they divorced. But then you go and mess around with a 17-year-old. What did he bring to your life? You got an apartment. You a nurse.
Exactly. It was so weird.
What is a 17 other than some dick? Excuse me, y'all. It's late.
It's one. We've been on for over an hour. It's late. Some dick.
Yeah, this is after dark. You know what I'm saying?
I give her some. I give her some dick. I'm good.
You know what?
I think she could be predatory against me any day.
She was gorgeous.
Yo.
Back then she was very beautiful. She was very
beautiful. Any other women from En Vogue could have been predatory against me because they were all beautiful. I'm sorry.
They really were beautiful women.
They was all bad.
Yes. Yeah, they were beautiful. They really was. I agree with that.
Somebody said Frank couldn't get it up.
I know. Yeah. Frank couldn't get it up. I mean, I don't know.
What you chain snatcher?
Yeah, he gonna change. He talking about.
He was hating hard. He was hating super hard.
He said, "What did he say? Yeah, my name is Q." He said, "Oh, what? He said, is it too hard to spell?"
He said, is it too hard to spell Akbar? And he was real polite. He said, my name is Q because my real name is Quincy, but I really don't care for that name, so everybody calls me Q for short. And he was like, "Well, how you doing, Quincy?"
And you know something? My son name is Quincy, and I call him Q.
Oh,
I didn't name him after the movie though, but my mother named him based on Quincy Jones. My mother actually gave him that.
Nice.
It was funny. I was pregnant, and we were watching a documentary on Quincy Jones, and I kept trying to come up with all kind of names. I couldn't think of names. My mother said, "No, I think Quincy is a good," and it just kept sticking in my head, Quincy, and it stayed, But we do call him Q. It's funny, so it's the same thing.
That's cute.
Yeah. Yeah, Frank was in School Days. Yeah, the guy, the actor. Yeah, he was in School. He was a couple of Spike Lee movies. Yeah, he was I think Malcolm X. There was a couple of Spike Lee movies. This guy. Yeah, so see, we don't want to call the women predators because we always call us the men.
And it happened to this day because we got a lot of school teachers out here. A lot of female school teachers out here being predatory.
Yo, they wilding out, some of them.
No, the school teachers is wilding out.
Yeah.
Monique, I know you say you want to have a one day when you do have a baby, have a nice healthy baby. But watch these school teachers, these men and the women.
I'm watching
You better be up school. You better be at the PTA meetings. You better be at the back to school, out of school, all the kind of meetings, all the meetings. Yeah, you better be up there and let them know who you are.
They gonna know who I am. My mom didn't play that. My mom,
Moochie, right? These parents, I mean, these teachers is wilding there. They are wilding, yeah. You know,
no, you have to be very. I don't know. Never mind. Let me not go that deep. But
yeah. I can go down the rabbit hole with that mess. But this,
me too. You know, I can go on a
yeah. Because I was thinking about that lady. You know, that lady who had that children, Mary Kate Latordo or whatever. She had that 13-year-old boy. Man, I'm telling you, these teachers still doing it though. These teachers are still doing this now. Yeah. But anyway, but Frank ended up leaving, and there they getting it in, and then
sorry.
And then after a little love session, then he smoked a little J. You know what I'm saying?
She was just doing everything wrong with him.
Smoking J after smoking them boots. Let's go.
Right.
Change this, girl. I'm getting a little excited. Change this little slide.
I know that's right.
Wow.
I mean,
get a little hot and bothered over there.
Don't get no 17-year-old man, okay?
No, but I'm just saying, do you see how fine they both are in this scene?
Yeah, they look good right here. They do
black love. What you mean? This black people. There's nothing like it.
You about to smash and hit that's some sexy shit, yo. I don't care what y'all say. That's sexy.
Ain't nothing like that's the first thing you should have after smashing. What you talking about? Had that already rolled up.
Y'all.
Right. Right.
Baby.
You're right.
Cloud 9 after that.
It's a must.
So he leaves there. He go home, and you got Raheem sitting on the steps waiting for him. Talking about we're gonna have a meeting in the basketball court. And he was like, "No, I got my DJ competition thing. You know, I got the audition. I'm sorry, I got a DJ audition. Yeah." And he said, "All right, we're gonna meet up after your audition." So he started doing his thing, and he started DJ. The Booby, did you ever DJ?
I ain't never DJ. Nah, I didn't. Me and my peoples, we had a little go-go bear, but I ain't never DJ.
Oh, for real?
I never did that. A little bit. We did a little something at little parties and stuff like that. So yeah, we definitely got ours in. You know, we had a little group, little rap group and all that stuff when I was young. So yeah, I did my part. Did my part when I was younger, but I ain't never DJ.
Gotcha.
Nah. Nah, that was a skill I didn't. I've tried. I mean,
police, and 30 years later, Detective Howard is the police chasing the kids.
Isn't that crazy? Isn't that ironic?
I know. I thought that was a great 50, or stars, whoever had picked him to be in. I thought it was good. That was good casting.
Yeah. Man, he got me wanting to go ahead and get me another bucket hat like that. I'm gonna have to find
one. I got a couple of bucket hats, and my son wears them. I have a couple of them, but
but not like that one. That was like
not like this one. I don't have one like that.
That was different. Yeah, that was mad.
So then he doing his thing, and he getting it in. Then his mother peeking on him, and I guess she figures, I don't even think she know he wasn't going to school, but I guess she figured he ain't in the street, so I'm leave him alone. And so he go to the competition. I mean, to the audition. That's when we see Flex Alexander, and Queen Latifah, the legend Queen Latifah.
Oh man!
And and then when she cursed him out, that was funny to me.
Yo,
she was like,
and this was Flex was like a dancer. This was all his acting days.
Snatched the cassette out her hand. She said, "I know you ain't just snatched that out my hand." She said, "I know you ain't just snatched that out my hand."
Not the queen.
Yeah, I mean, she laid him out. She thought he was like, "Man, F you." She said, "You could have been."
You might have had.
She cursed. I mean, she tore him up. Yeah, she tore him up.
Yo, Flex he wasn't even really. He was famous for being a background dancer in videos and stuff at this point.
First, a stand-up comic, all kinds of stuff. He done did everything. Flex Alexander did everything. Yeah. So,
he did.
And he's still married to Shanice. All these years, I love that.
Yep.
Yeah. So he now Trip knows everything that's going. He just left the competition, but Trip already know what happened. Like, this dude just keep his ear to the street. He knows everything. And look
And you
at
see
him.
him
He's sitting
over
there
there.
talking to a little young girl.
I was about to say the same thing.
Yeah,
Talking
she
to a
look
little
like about
young
16.
girl.
Look at them bangs and stuff. She look about 16 probably. You know. So but he knew everything that was going on. And then he ended up meeting them at the park. And then that's when we see the little pow. Okay. Booby, this when it went down. It was going down here from this point on. Yeah. I mean, they gonna try to rob the old man at the old man Quiller's at the corner store. And I just don't it just wasn't even worth it. That even
I mean, in their eyes, it's anything is worth because I mean
the
they
money that they got,
hustling.
that wasn't no money. They this like, you know.
It's money to them because they was hustling at the arcade. They wasn't getting no bread. So
what, $200 maybe?
Exactly.
It probably was. It could have been $100. You know, so it probably wasn't even that much money. Just like when me and Booby did Menace to Society, and Old Dog took that dude out and only had like a couple of dollars. It wasn't even that much money.
Stupid.
Yeah, I guess it was just the principle. Like, I gotta take you out because you're being disrespectful. You know.
Yeah, so, but this right here, they setting up a robbery at Quiller's store.
They setting up a robbery. Yeah. They said
he ain't making no real money. Come on, man.
Steele and Q did not want to be a part of it, but those his friends, so they just going along with it. Now I wonder whose idea was it? Was it probably Bishop's or was it Raheem's idea?
I think it was Bishop. I mean, probably. It was Raheem's idea once he saw that car with special ed.
He got to get his money up. And Bishop just right with it. He's with it.
Exactly.
She was with it. Yeah. Yep. Look at and here we go talking about I'm a hold the gun. He said, why he gotta hold the gun? Because I got the gun. That's why I'm holding it.
I already got it.
Yeah, and that was the worst thing they did was let him hold the gun. Let him keep
the worst thing.
The worst idea. They you know, they said, okay, we're gonna meet up. They used his DJ thing as an alibi. So in between sets, they go rob the man, and then they was gonna run back to the thing. It's hopefully nobody know they was missing, you know. And that turned all the way wrong. So we had the DJ the mix master massacre, and you see DJ Red Alert was in here. We see Uncle Ralph from from the you know the video you know Moochie, you know what I'm talking about.
Video music box.
Ralph McDaniels.
Ralph McDaniels, he in the background, and and Fred Five Freddy, and so they doing their thing. Everybody look like they having a good time. And then this is where we had Ed Lover and the East Coast Dr. Dre, and even D Nice is up in the corner. D Nice is way back in the corner. Wow. And T Money used to be the DJ on Yo MTV Raps. He's back in the corner too. And then so this was their time. So he did his little set. He had a little break, and I guess because you know, it's probably a lot of people. He said he was going number 7. Didn't he say that? He was going 7. So in between the break, and I guess he won his set. So in between the break, he was gonna go and do the thing and come back. And you know, that was not enough time. I mean, I thought that was not good to do that.
It wasn't.
It was not good.
This whole thing was poorly planned, poorly executed. It just was. They did not put enough thought into it. It was just very rookie mistake. It was just poorly done. Poorly executed.
They thought they had it. They
had the police cars, Tom. You could say all of that. They had the police car time when it
right here.
They knew when to go in and when not to. They just messed up because
Bishop snapped. Yeah, Bishop snapped.
Look,
he seemed like he wanted to do that.
They had the money, whether it was $100 or $200, whatever. It couldn't have been that much because in them stores they don't keep a lot of money.
They don't keep a lot. So like
register. And remember, they didn't want no safe. They just went into the register. The register you use retail. You don't keep more than $100.
People are you take money out and then
you don't keep more than $100 at a time.
But like Moochie said, it seems like Bishop wanted to do that. Like, it just was weird.
Support Gaming said that Bishop had no choice. Yes, he did. He had to shoot that man.
He being funny.
I'm about to
Well,
say.
he moved. He moved. Nah.
Nobody ain't force him. I mean, he
Even
came.
though Still did say his name, but he said Raheem's name, but I don't think Quilla has even heard that though.
I don't think so either. No, he kept
Because
just
their
saying,
voices were
"Go on, get
muffled
out of
because of the
here."
mask.
And he said, "Don't shoot, don't shoot. Just take whatever you want. Don't shoot."
Yeah.
And everybody had a mask like this back in the day too. For after this, I
That's
don't know
true.
what was
Yeah, a
going
lot
on.
of people.
Everybody
Those
had one of
masks
these
were popular.
masks.
Yeah, they don't even like you wearing them type of masks now because they, people, be robbing you and carrying on. But now they wear the whole ski mask covering your whole face up now. So
Pooh Shiesty, let's go.
yeah, the Pooh Shiesties. That's right. That's right. So they took the man out. I mean, the bullet right in his head too. At that, so
very vicious, very violent,
very vicious. Yeah, and then this is when it's over from this point.
It's
over from this point. The movie is over at this point. It's over.
It's over. I have anxiety. Wrap it up.
and we missed that. That was the point. That was probably one of my favorite parts before they even set up the joint when they was out front of the store and Quilles came outside. He's like, "Yeah, I'm going to shoot your pee off."
Oh yeah, early on. Yeah. Right. He did. He came. That was back when they was the rider mask. Yeah. But they go running. They running down and I mean, this is where it just went wrong here, right? Here. This is where the dark part comes in, y'all. It go wrong. They arguing why you had to do it, and he's talking about. You could see Bishop didn't even look like he.
Yeah, look at him in the
what he was doing.
Yeah.
I mean, Moochie, what you think about what Bishop did at this point? I mean,
yo, he was just being real like erratic with stuff.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, I had to do it. Fat Boy said his name.
But then on that part, you go back one part, they show a flaw in the movie where the next one where Bishop had two guns.
Right.
He's holding a gun and then he has one in his waist right there.
Yeah. Right here, because he had one in his hand, and then it was something sticking out the pants right there.
Yeah, he had one in his waist.
Oh yeah, he got one in his waist.
I think they wasn't supposed to show that. They probably wasn't supposed to show that, but it just got in the movie somehow.
I don't mean no harm. That might have been Tupac's real gun. You know what I'm saying? He used to carry a piece.
But it was the same. It was the same gun. It was the model of the same exact gun. So I don't know if he just. It was just a production mistake where they just let it rock.
Yeah. Everybody said Bishop had two guns. I guess I remember now, but I guess I ain't pay that much attention. But yeah, you're right. He did. And then they got the arguing and tussling over the gun. Bishop, give me the gun. Give me the gun. I ain't giving you the gun. And then bam, he takes right in the chest. Two in the chest. I mean,
when they tussling over it. Oh.
Then you're gonna go and steal the money out his pocket.
That was disgusting.
Yeah.
That was disgusting.
And then Raheem reached up and grabbed his hand. Oh my goodness.
That looked like it scared him when he did that.
It did scam. Yeah, look at his face right here. It did scam. Yeah. And then they ran from there and went to another spot, right? And then that's when Steele was crying and boo-hooing, and he was scared. And what's his name? Q tried to see like he could make a move, and that's when Bishop put that piece up in his face.
Yep.
I mean, it was
like, we just gonna go to the party.
It just got worse and worse. And we said, let's just go back to the party. Go back to the to the DJ competition. And at that point,
in there, but when he came in the room, he tried to act like nothing was wrong. He was counting the money, like, okay, let's see how much money we got. Like nothing ever happened. Like he ain't just killed Raheem, or he ain't just shooting.
If you guys go back to the previous slide, right? Like, shout out to Tupac, because again, the acting was exquisite. Yeah, in that scene, we saw multiple personalities. We saw him in shock, in disbelief of what he just did. Then he became frantic.
Right.
Then he became aggressive. And it's just, we saw 1 minute he was remorseful, the next minute he was in shock, the next minute he didn't give a F. It was like, I do think he might have had multiple personalities.
I agree with Suburbia. He deliberately took Raheem out.
he didn't have to, but it was like, I know when he did it, he was like, oh shit, what did I just do? Like,
oh yeah, but that's true because he just it was like an impulse. I mean, it's like
it was impulse. It was very. It was. He has a rage. He had a rage. About
it was just reactive.
Yeah, it was bad. It was terrible. I mean, we'll get
no,
to
it's no. And when you were in the theater and watched it back then, I mean, the movie theater was quiet. Like everybody was chill.
Yeah,
everybody. Yeah, it was. It was. Yeah, I mean, he just this when this started off from a lighthearted movie where they just, like
it turned real quick.
It turned dark.
Yes.
I done got school with my friends in high school, but we ain't never get no peace and go and
There's
do
a
this
lot
stuff.
of,
You know what I'm saying?
all I heard was a lot of gasp in the movie when I was in the movie theater, and the first night it was out too. I just heard a lot of
I just know the part when they was tussling over the pow pow.
Yes.
Everybody was like, and then when he took the chest
right here.
That's right. Oh, like that,
I mean, he put his whole arm into that reaching, he like pow, pow. I mean, he just put his whole body into it, And then Steele, I felt bad for Steele. Steele crying, he's scared to death. I thought maybe Steele could have peed on himself. He was so scared. I mean, he
did the way they was running.
Yeah, he really was scared.
It looked like they got away from him for a hot second. Then he popped in.
Okay, Mooch, I'm going to ask you, how do you think that the cops knew that they might have had something, could have been involved? Is because everybody knew that Raheem was always with them, and now Raheem is not with them?
Yeah, but if they found Raheem first. People asked around, they know they was all together.
Right.
Yep.
Right. Yeah.
And I'm sure they probably done ran and had run-ins with the cops before, and they was all together, so they was probably already linked.
And then here he go, Bishop come out.
Just somebody caught by the truant officers, the school safety people.
Right. And then he go, Bishop talking about somebody killed Raheem. Like,
I tell you,
Tupac, I love you, but I hated you in this scene. In this,
I hate you in this whole motherfucking movie because I know we're gonna get to it, but when we get to the repass,
we go ahead.
Okay, well so they taking them in, and so he had to do the competition, and then they talking to the police, talking to look at him, but still never ratted. He never ratted. He kept it. He kept 10 toes down the whole time. No, they all know not to talk to the cops, so they just nobody said nothing. Because but then here go the film. This is what you talking about.
Ooh! Oh my god! When I tell you, I freaking cried. Like when I first watched it, I cried.
You have a nerve, and they go to baby mother. She crying because regardless, she still probably loved him regardless.
They just wasn't getting along.
And that's your son, and that's your child's father too. So
of course,
you got a nerve to sit there and talk to the sister, and then Q's mother bringing him a plate of soul food. He's like, I don't want no food, and I mean, his stomach probably was in knots.
No, they were like,
when you talk to the mother, look at this.
Look at that. Evil.
That's real evil. That's diabolical evil.
That is diabolical. That is like next level. You're actually
looking at him. Q looking at him like, I cannot believe you talking.
No, that's actually that's actually a sociopath. That is.
It is. Yeah, that's a different level right there.
That is a different level.
Well, she might not have loved him support game, but she was still, that's a child's.
No, let me tell y'all as a woman, hold up, y'all. Pause.
Wait, what?
Pause. I want y'all to understand. They were both kids. That's probably the only man besides I'm saying at the time, that was probably her first love. Right. So they were kids. Yes, they had issues, and yes, but she loved. You don't stop, especially when you're that young and vulnerable. You don't stop loving your baby.
Yeah. She wasn't. If Raheem was doing the right thing, she would have never been jumping in special ed.
She loved him. Don't question if she loved. She loved him. She definitely loved him. And
these are not grown 30, 40, 50-year-old women. This is a 17-year-old
girl.
16, still in school.
So yeah, so but this was just I mean, you sitting there hugging the mother. If you need anything, reach out. He talking about this one we know his name is Roland Bishop. So you remember me, Roland Bishop. We've been friends. I was friends with him since 2nd grade.
No, that's messed up.
And
this is how it really be going down.
This go down. No, this happens all the time. How many times we watch the
Big
news?
Red. This is Big Red 5 Heartbeat territory.
Right, like Big Red. Like we just did the 5 Heartbeat.
Right. Did the 5 Heartbeat.
But this happens in real life. How many times y'all watch the news and somebody that killed the wife, the lady killed the husband, they killed the kids, and they act like ain't nothing, nothing happened. They just go to the funeral, go on about the life until we end up finding I just watched a story like that watching 2020 the other night on ABC. And them kind of stories happen all the time till this
all
day.
The time, especially when it's like if the husband eliminates the wife or the wife eliminates the husband. I watched this I saw a documentary too, you guys. Y'all might be interested. It's from the same creators who did Law and Order. And it's all the crimes are based in New York City, like Law and Order. It is real crime.
Oh, the one that's on Netflix?
It's on Netflix. Yeah. Y'all, I binged it in one.
It's in my list. That's on my list too.
Yeah. I tell you, I wanted more episodes, but I say that to say there was a similar
true crime.
I love the true crime stuff. But yeah, to Inga's point, people are evil like this every day. It's sick. It's
right. So man, people are even like, and this, I mean, but the way he even looked up at Q, just like, I got, you can't do nothing to me,
You better not say nothing.
That's the look I saw. You better not say nothing.
Yeah, you better not say
nothing. Can I ask y'all a question?
Yes.
And I know you're answering this as an adult who's already been through life. So obviously your answer now would be different versus your answer if you were 17 or 18. But the person you are now, and if you do reflect on your younger self, how do you think your younger self would have handled something as catastrophic as this?
That's a good one.
Me.
So I've asked myself. Yeah, go ahead, Booby.
I know me. I had a short fuse. I was cool, calm, and collected, but when it came to certain stuff, I had a very, very short fuse.
Okay.
So as soon as I would have seen that, the gig would have been up because I'd have stole on him right there. We'd have been rumbling, and they'd have been mad at us because we'd have been rumbling at the repass. I'm sorry. I'd apologize to his moms and all that other stuff. I'm like, nah, you did it. You did nah, blah, blah, blah. No, we not keeping that secret. And then on top of that, you violating by coming to his mom's crib and hugging on her, acting like nah.
Like,
when we actually see you with our own eyes do it.
Psychopath.
Nah, bro.
Sociopath. Yeah. I was talking about he was definitely a sociopath. Yeah.
Yeah, we would have been rumbling right there.
Oogie, I respect that. My only thing, brother, is at that point you would. I know it gets murky because everybody has different definitions of what snitching is. I feel like in this case, it would not be snitching. Like I feel like I would have, if I was going to call Bishop out, I would have also had to get law enforcement because at this point, if you took out Raheem, you definitely would take out me. So that's how I see it.
Well, you're gonna have to take out everybody at the repass because if you would have I would have let it ride and take care of them on my own accord if we was out and about. But
what if he pulls up on you, follows you home, and pow you in the head? Like at that point, Bishop was a sociopath. Like they were like, "Yo, this." I mean,
I agree.
You gotta.
If he would have made it out of there, I mean, I'm not. At that point, I get it in this scenario, but I'm not Q. At that point, we definitely been rubbing out because I definitely wasn't. I wasn't naked out in them streets, so.
I got you. Okay.
Moochie, what was you saying, Moochie?
I was saying that if this happened, you got to look at it like this too. They all committed a crime together.
Oh, you're right.
You going to the police. That means y'all all going down. You snitching on yourself.
Well, he said that. He said if I go down, we all go. He all
go down. Yeah.
He said it to
I'm just saying Q was better than me at that point.
Said that.
He
Remember
said
when
at the
he
was
locker,
way
he
better.
locker room?
It was
The
the locker room scene, which I
No, not
cannot.
the locker.
Yeah,
That's
that's coming up
Come on.
next. Okay, so he got the boom box. He won second place because he left the competition early. So he got a little boom box. Now I had a Panasonic too. I've had one of them boom boxes before. Panasonic. And so he gets it to the little brother. Everybody know the little brother now. Everybody know him from everything. I mean,
My
he
wife
played My Wife and Kids.
New York Undercover.
New York Undercover. He played G on New York Undercover.
Yep,
Yeah,
G.
everybody know him. And then I forgot that in this movie, Donald Faison.
Donald Faison, yeah.
Yeah, I said it at the beginning.
I forgot. Yeah, he just had the little cameo in here. I forgot
Like,
that.
man, it been that long, bro.
He also he was telling the little brother Bishop comes around.
Yeah.
You don't know where I met. Don't tell him nothing. And yeah, so he was warning the little brother.
Bishop did pop up on him at the house trying to get
yo Q, yeah. And it been so
Because
long.
we trying to chill like everything is everything, and it's not. We not cool like that no more, man.
Right. And he was trying to. So Q goes to school. He ain't been to school in so long. He damn near can't remember the combination. Okay, can't get into the locker.
The nigga in the background. The nigga in the background was like, he was like,
yeah, blowing dust up.
What'd you say, Monkey?
The nigga in the background was like, damn, it's been that long.
Yeah,
that was Donald Faison.
He couldn't remember I know Donald Faison. He could never remember the combination. Then he gets into the locker, and then there's dust all over the books. Like I skipped school, but I ain't never skipped school that many times.
That's crazy.
I mean, you got to be out of school for look that damn 6 months to have that much dust on your damn books. I mean,
like you ain't never went to class since school started.
Like yeah, why you gonna show up now? If you ain't been there probably the whole semester.
Well, he's trying to get his life. I think like a lot just happened and he realized
that's true. He lost his best friend. Bishop is wilding.
So he was like, let me go to school, let me do my little DJing thing, keep my head down and
that's
and then Bishop just comes out of nowhere, come behind the locker and the
scene.
Yeah, wait a minute, let me see.
Can I do a little can we do a little role play?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Y'all want a fun fact? A couple years ago, I went on a group trip. It was a co-ed trip, and we did this game where it was like go around a table and like act out one of your favorite scenes from a movie, and everybody had to guess. And I did this one, and everybody was like, "Oh, I got serious with it, y'all." It was so funny. But this scene to me is like iconic, like, and I just feel like when people watch this scene, especially. You know how they say there's sometimes you wish you could go back and relive when you first watch something? I wish I could go back and relive when I first watched this scene. Because this scene, when I tell you Tupac had niggas being like, are you Bishop in real life? Like, Tupac had ninjas like, yo, you played that role too well, brother. I'm not even going to mess with you in the streets because you... Like, I just feel like this was freaking crazy. And again, shout out to Tupac being a theater kid, School of the Arts. He bodied it. And I felt it when he said, it was Omar Epps. He said, you crazy. And then Bishop was like, you know what? I am crazy. But you know what else? I don't give a fuck about you. I don't give a fuck about me. I don't give a fuck about Steel. I don't give a fuck about myself. Look. I ain't shit. I ain't never gonna be shit. And as soon as I decide that you ain't shit,
right here, look at the fingers up to the face. Pow. And then when he turned around and put the hoodie on, that was I was like,
no, but listen to the words, y'all. Listen to the psychology. That nigga said.
And then he started laughing. Look at that like crazy laugh he did.
Even them two stills right there, how he went from laughing about it to
going back to serious
about it that quick.
That was
That's how you know how good of an actor Tupac was. He was unmatched, bro.
Right.
Unmatched.
But you hear what he said? He said, I'm never gonna be ish. I don't give a F about myself.
I don't get so I really don't care nothing about y'all. Exactly. I mean, I'll take all of y'all out, you know.
Exactly. Once somebody said listen to me, y'all. Forget street code. I don't give a F about street code. Once somebody looks me dead in my face and tells me some shit like that, you got
be scared.
You gotta go.
I'd be worried. Yeah, I'd be definitely worried. Yeah.
I ain't worried because you got to go. You better be watching your back just like I'm watching mine.
Yup.
It's that simple.
Like I'm talking like I'm really gonna do something.
It's like, you think they stopped making guns when they made yours, bro?
Go get that hammer. I thought that's right. You gonna go to Sweets and get that hammer. That's what he did.
You act like you the only one in the streets walking around with a hammer. Come on,
because I'm the one y'all niggas need to be worried about.
Yeah, this was, but the walk off is what gets you.
When he said partner,
and then when and people have reenacted this scene, like even people.
It was memes and everything.
Halloween. Yeah, even Halloween costumes. People dress up, try to do this role. I've seen it. People. I said, yeah, he did this thing. Baby, I don't even know if he ad-libbed or this was part of the script, but he did it.
I don't know, but I love this scene. This scene still gives me chills to this day.
Then he went back to old girl house, and she didn't deliberately try to scam, but she snuck up on him, and he was like, "Don't you do that? Don't your mother ever teach you how to not to knock when you come in?" She cussed him out. She said, "Don't you be talking to me like this? I ain't one of your teenage girlfriends."
And this is her she in.
It was her place.
In her crib,
yeah. Place, baby.
You gonna be? She said, "Get out," and she threw his ass out. But she still liked him and cared for him. But it's just that she had to throw him out. Yeah. Then Bishop was at the pool hall, and word got out that he was, telling. Remember, he told the cops that it was might have been Rodamez and them that did it. So, yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on 1 second. Is it this one here? Is that the one?
Oh yeah, that's it.
A fun fact: me and my brother quote that line when we call each other. We be like, "Hey, you." I mean, it is. Look, that whole scene is iconic.
It is.
When people talk about Jews, that's the one scene everybody talk about. Is that particular that hallway locker room, locker scene? Yeah, that's the scene everybody talks about the most.
That and I mean, it's another one coming up that's iconic too. But
but see, you know how before Raheem and the boys would always say Bishop, but this time they said they saw him and he saw them looking at him. Yeah, and him and Q and Steele turned around.
You on your own,
and
what you expect after you sat up there and told him that? You think he gonna come to your rescue?
Steele was like, "You think he saw us?" He said, "Yeah, he saw us." But Rodman put this display all the way up Bishop's nose. Okay.
Motto.
He put that switchblade all the way up his nose. And they got the scrapping.
Dirty.
They got the scrapping, and then here we go. And it's another iconic scene that Booby probably talking about, right? Riverside.
Nah, this ain't it. It's another one, but yeah,
this is another one I hear a lot too.
Yeah, Riverside, mother.
They started fighting, and then they got to running because I think the cops was coming or something, and then he put.
That was kind of crazy though, because how he ran up on him was like, "I think we lost him,
motherfucker."
Yeah, that was crazy.
He's like, "I think we lost him." He turned around, pop, pop.
But this is my thing, though. This is my thing, and I feel bad that the brother got taken out. But my thing is this: like, you kept pressing him. You put a knife on. I mean, I guess he was just bullying Bishop. He never thought Bishop was like really about that life. Because I feel
probably didn't. No, probably not. He probably didn't ever think he was about because he probably never did nothing before. Yeah, and he was always I mean, he probably would fight back, but it was always Raheem who had his back, and he could bully him all the time, probably. So
I mean, but it's only so far you can keep pressing somebody before they break. So
yeah, so I felt bad, but I was like, "What did you expect?" I mean, I was also like, "What did you expect?" You kept pressing him.
Oh yeah, I mean, nobody ain't gonna keep getting bullied forever.
Right.
But 2 of them, and it's yeah. Well, I mean, I ain't feel bad for Raheem because not Raheem. I meant the Rodamez.
Rodamez.
Yeah, he got on my last nerve. So, but But still, Bishop was still, just wilding at this point. Just like I said, once he got that gun in his hand, the very first time, it was over from that point.
Mm-hmm.
It was just over.
He's the man. Now he got the power that he always been wanting. So
then Moochie gonna go to Sweet's house and get her a little hammer. So and
she was like, do you know? She said, "Are you such and such son?"
Well, Jacqueline or something, right?
Tell him
Jocelyn or Jacqueline or something. Are you? That's just. Is that your mother?
Is that your mom?
Mm-hmm.
That was the crazy part.
You only got that.
Tell her Jackie said hi.
Yeah, that was the crazy part, that she knew him and gave this kid this hammer.
Yeah, he ain't had to.
I mean, he only got it off the strength of his mom for real, because she was like, "What you got? What you got is like 25. You can't even buy a slingshot with that."
He said you can't buy a slingshot with $25.
So look, I'm gonna just give you this. I'm gonna just give you this little pew pew, and you go on and handle your business.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Exactly.
It wasn't.
By the way, tell your mama I said hi.
Right. Booby, she had a whole refrigerator damn near like a safe full of guns.
Wops, Uzis, and everything. She wasn't playing. Sweets was not playing.
Sweets was not playing.
Oh, like, by the way, tell your mama I said hi.
Right. So she gave him a little piece. She didn't give him nothing real serious, but enough that he could probably put a bullet in somebody's butt, So yeah, I mean that was funny. Yeah, I mean he didn't know what to do. Well, he knew that other gun came from Sweets, because remember Raheem said he got from Sweets.
Yeah.
So everybody, I mean, it seemed like everybody knew where to go to get the tools, get the ratchet.
Yeah, everybody knew. Yeah. Then a fun fact is, this lady here, she's the mother to the director, Eric Dickerson. Eric Dickerson directed the movie. That's his
mother.
Ernest Dickerson. Okay.
Yeah, that's his.
So he was probably like, "Ma, just be yourself."
Yeah, just be yourself.
Yeah.
Y'all,
I can't wait to do stuff like that.
Yeah. I wish my son was doing the movie and asked me being there. I be there. Yeah.
Just smart. Just act like you act.
Yeah.
Yo, that's what's up.
Riverside. I know that's right. Yeah. So he ended up going back to what was the girlfriend name again? Was it Tracy or something? What was her name? I don't know. I think we said it early and I still forgot. But he goes back to her name, go back to her house, her apartment or whatever. And they sitting there eating Chinese food, but he couldn't even eat nothing. And he was just distraught.
Yolanda
still called him on the phone. Man, when Bishop picked up the phone, who the fuck is this?
Yo.
He said, who the fuck is this?
He was like,
man,
you need to come down here. What are you still doing with
you gotta
him?
come down here.
You gotta come down here, man.
Yolanda, thank you. That's the way I said Tracy from Yolanda.
I said Yolanda, yeah. He said, you need to get down here.
What are you chilling with this dude for, man?
I feel so bad.
I feel bad for Steele. Yeah. Oh, especially, okay. We definitely feel bad for Steele. Look what happened to him.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Bishop done put the piece in his face. And so I guess he figured, I already took out Raheem. I gotta take you out, and Q gonna be next. I'm gonna say Q for last.
Yeah, like, man, don't you get tired of this?
Lucky he didn't take him out. Lucky he just shot him in the chest, or I mean, like in the shoulder or something. He didn't take him out.
He had intentions to take him out.
He had intentions to take him out, because the way we see it here, if you was to see this for the first time, you would think he was gone.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
until
he had crawled his way, back to out into the streets. Yeah. But you had thought that he was gone. Yeah. And then
promptly went to go set him up.
Then Bishop goes to set him up. He go to tell Trip, because Trip knows everything. So he figured if he tell Trip, the word to get around. Q doing this, Q wild, and Q this and that. He took out Ryder Mans, he took out this one. Now he told him everything.
That was some real deep manipulation. That was crazy. Again, diabolical.
Yo.
And Trip stay talking to a young lady, don't he? He got nothing.
Always trying to get that snappy nappy dugout.
Exactly. That's nappy dugout.
Let's
What
get
the
it.
hell does that mean? A
Nappy.
snappy? What the hell that means?
Nappy
The
dugout.
snappy
Okay.
nappy dugout.
Snappy
That's
nappy
dope.
Okay.
dugout.
Well, yeah. I ain't even. I was gonna say something crazy.
Hey, need that.
Woo.
That's a must. We
Oh,
need that.
is that sloppy toppy?
No.
Nah, that's the
That's
other
another
thing.
way of calling it the monkey.
Yeah, the monkey. That's them cookies. That's them goodies right
That's
there.
the
Okay.
cookie.
Yeah.
I call it Hello Kitty.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. That's a good way of saying.
Hello.
Okay. Now, y'all. Monique is right again. Bishop is just crazy. Look at he's standing on top of the roof, watching down, watching still going to the ambulance, watching the police and everybody. I didn't get the picture, but it was the girl. It was a girl standing on the side, and she was like, "That's him right there." So everybody in the neighborhood now thinks that Q is the one who did everything. That he took out Rodiman.
He went the trip. He don't want the trip to spread the
Raheem
word.
everywhere.
He went the trip to spread the word. Now Trip done got the word in the streets, and hey, he knew what he was doing.
Okay, Booby, answer this question. Said, didn't Ice Cube say nappy dugout? Did Ice
Yeah, he
Cube say
did.
that?
Yeah, giving up the nappy dugout. He ain't say the snappy nappy. He said the nappy dugout. He used to call it that. Yeah, he threw the snappy on it himself. So.
Yeah. Orange Juice Jones. Yeah.
I
saw you and him walking in the rain. Walking in the rain. Man, he cursed that girl out. He took everything from her. He took her credit cards. He took
legendary.
I miss you so much that I followed you.
That is the dude.
He followed her. He took her fur coat.
I miss you so much. I followed you.
When she left the house, all she had was her little suitcase rocking back and forth. And she had nothing. All of jewels. He took everything from her.
Now close your mouth because you cold busted.
Men loved that song when it came out because it was a chance for the
Still
men
love it to this day.
It was a chance for the men to get at women
song.
about the stuff we might do.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
You cold busted. Let's go.
Yeah, you cold busted. Yeah. But I mean, so yeah, Bishop was crazy. He just was crazy, right? I mean, I don't even know how much more to say it. He just crazy.
Yeah, just unhinged.
Then very unhinged. Maybe that's a nicer way to say it, crazy, because we really probably shouldn't say crazy no more. But yeah, he definitely was unhinged. But look how Q was looking. He was hiding in the back room.
This back in the 90s, he was crazy. He was crazy.
Yeah, he was crazy. Yeah,
this before we started getting mental health and all that stuff. He was crazy. Okay. Capital C.
Yes. Capital C, booby.
Yeah.
Capital
C. Yeah. He had in the thing, and then so he said, "You know me since I was little kid."
Yeah,
I know a lot of killers since they was little kids.
Right.
For real.
Because Bishop had everybody in town, everybody in the neighborhood thinking that he did it. So he said, "Look, tell Bishop to meet me at such and such place near the Donna at 12 o'clock." And like, wait a minute, these parents didn't just let their kids stay all out.
Hey, this back in the day.
Hold on. Inga brought up an amazing point, y'all. Let's just listen to what Inga just said, and let's put the facts on the table. Outside of the situation, yes, this was normal. This is when kids could run the streets, just be home by a certain time. You had neighbors look out for your kid. It's just people around the neighborhood knew, it was easier. But let's talk about the context of this. These are a group of best friends, and one of your best friends got pow. As a parent, wouldn't you naturally have been a little bit more like, nah, Negro, I need your ass home by 7 o'clock? Because you thinking my son. So he was right. Like under normal circumstances, it would have been fine. But to me, as a parent, like thinking as a parent, no.
Yeah, I get it, but we already know that they ain't really listen to their parents like that.
I know. They're not even going to school.
No, they wasn't even going to school.
This one's spending the night laying up with a woman.
Exactly. And maybe the mother worked nights. Maybe the mother worked nights. Moochie, you said you work nights, right? You don't know if your son could have been out there running around. If you
better not.
No, but it's true because
he might have had company there while I wasn't home, though.
Yeah,
and that's something I never found out.
I'm just telling y'all right now.
That's good. You get some cheeks.
I'm telling y'all.
I definitely had the company.
Yeah, I had some company. I'm getting some cheeks.
Let me tell y'all right now. I was actually one of the good girls out of all my friends, and I was one of the good ones. And I'm telling y'all, we all done snuck somebody. I'm just gonna talk real.
Somebody in the house, and then her get out. Think my parents get home from, we all
did it. I'm just going.
Everybody did it. Everybody did at least one time.
At least once. Everybody
at least once. Skip school and all this kind of stuff. At least one. But they they was definitely. I mean, to be some mama meet you at the diner at 12 midnight, like that must mean they out in the street all the time. Then the parent,
but remember it was a party too going on.
Yeah, that's right.
That's when people used to still do house parties.
Yeah, that's true. Because we used to go to house parties and be, it was
especially if it was like a block away or something like that, and the next building over.
I went to plenty of house parties. It's not we wouldn't get home until late at night, 11, 12, after 12, whatever. We used to go to the Go-Go's too, and that was our thing here, and so and the Go-Go's just be getting good at 12 o'clock. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. So, exactly. That's when they start cranking for real.
Right.
So,
right. But then, he's so scared. He ended up pulling the piece out on a homeless person.
Oh my
and the
God.
person said, don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. And that's when he knew. I got to get rid of this gun. He knew this, Monique. He said, I got to get rid of this gun. This is not me. I'm not Bishop.
Exactly.
Yeah, he knew then. This wasn't Bishop. So still in the hospital. Thank goodness the girl was there. So she Yolanda. And then look how now here we go. He just like Michael Myers here. Somebody in the chat said Michael Myers
just came out the darkness on him.
He definitely was the hood Michael Myers. He came out.
Wild. I was like, man,
this was crazy. This nigga really did pop up like on some Michael Myers.
Yeah. Right, he did. And
what are you doing, Bishop?
What are you doing
at home, boy?
Like right. And then
Q, what are you doing with your back turned? You was on lack time for real.
He was going to show up in front of the diner. He didn't think he's going to come from behind. He wasn't thinking probably. And remember, the diner was in front of him. And
shout out to support gaming, because I agree. Q was dumb to get rid of the pow knowing Bishop was after him to take him out.
But he knew that Bishop. I mean, he knew that gun was. That wasn't him. He just said, "I got to." He threw it in the river.
We in fight or flight.
This is life. Thank you. Google.
Yes.
This is life or death, fight or flight, nigga. You or me. I'm not about to die, nigga. No,
right.
You or me. We at war. The fuck? I'm not no killer.
Pac was looking like Ronnie. Yeah, right.
For real.
Right.
Yo, Bishop Tupac was the original Ronnie, yo.
He was the original.
Yeah, you ain't never lie.
Yeah.
Probably when he tried to model himself after too.
Right.
I could see that. He did it between the father and him.
Yo.
With the cereal and all of that.
Yep.
Right.
Yes.
Right.
Oh my gosh.
Right. I see that too. I see it. And he said, where's the piece? He said, I said, I'm not you. I threw it away. He said, you stupid. he even told him he was stupid. Bishop told Q he was stupid for throwing the gun away. But they got the tussling over the gun. He said, look, I'm not you. He said, look, Bishop, look, stop all this stuff. Let's get, come on, then let's stop all this. They got the tussling. The gun went off. He got shot in the arm. And they chasing each other. I mean, Bishop chasing Q. And they end up in the elevator.
There we go. This is the part I was talking about. Yeah.
This is the infamous part.
A lot of memes and gifts on this.
Yes. This is the part I was talking about right here.
You ever seen those when they put other people's heads in the thing? I mean, imagine you being in the elevator
There are so many. Oh my gosh, it's
and
so
elevator scene was
and the
wild.
gun goes off inside of an elevator. He said, "What you gonna do? You gonna shoot me in the elevator?"
And
they tussling.
Yep, basically. Yeah.
And when that gun goes flying across the floor, a dude go pick the gun up and put it in.
He picked that joke up real quick.
That gun got
Real
so many
smooth.
bodies on that gun. Okay,
Yo,
that gun got bodies on it.
Yeah, do. You don't definitely don't want that one, but hey,
don't know
more power to you.
But that guy didn't know the hit.
Don't get hemmed up with that. Please don't get hemmed up with that gun, bro. Because
if he get hemmed up with it, that gun got
down.
a lot of bodies on it. So they get the wrestling.
Going down.
I hated this moment.
Yeah, this is the moment, y'all. This is coming to the end. This is the moment. They get to fighting, swinging with a piece of wood 2x4. They wrestling, and then some kind of way he flips around and is dangling off the building, and he was, and then that's when he said, "Q, don't let me go." Now you asking him to save you. Now you asking him to save your life, and he was trying to save
He was trying.
He tried. He said, "Oh no," he said, hold on, bitch, hold on." And they trying, but when somebody's heavy and you only got one arm, it's not like he holding two arms.
Yeah. And it's the arm you shot him in.
Oh yeah, right.
So
yeah.
And then, shut your ass up.
I'm saying, I'm keeping it a buck.
Yeah, I know.
Hold on. This is the quickest example of instant karma, nigga. You shot me, so I tried to save you.
Yo, it's what I'm gonna do, man.
Can you highlight support gamers?
Yeah. I knew there was a deleted scene.
I saw it
on the internet.
To the movie. It explained Q tried to save Bishop, but Bishop ends up letting go of Q's hand, ended his own life. Last thing he says, he didn't want to end up going to jail like his pops.
Yeah, I saw that.
I never seen that one.
I'm gonna see if I can find it again because I did see it somewhere. I'm gonna see if I can find it. Let me see. I saw. Yeah, see, I know I'm the only one. I did see it too. Yeah, Slim saw. Yeah,
that's crazy. I didn't know that.
But and he was like, and it happened so quick. Like he flipped around off that building real fast.
Quick.
Yeah, and so then he went down and
got the juice now, kid.
You got the juice now. You got make me another mixtape.
So the juice is like respect. You know what I'm saying? So you got, you got all the respect now. But that's not what Q wanted.
At all.
That's not what Q wanted. And then it ended with them showing them as friends.
I'm
about to cry, you guys. Oh my god,
it's sad. And then the sound, y'all. We ain't talk about the soundtrack. The soundtrack. The soundtrack is everything.
Crazy.
Yeah,
crazy.
It's a good soundtrack. This one in the 90s, the soundtracks was in the 80s, 90s was so good. They had good soundtracks in the 80s and 90s. I say 70s too, 70s, 80s, 90s. Because Moochie and Tamika and I've been doing those 70s movies, and them 70s soundtracks are great too. Fantastic.
You was anticipating the soundtrack almost like you was anticipating the movie, or sometimes even more than you was anticipating the movie.
That's when the soundtracks in the movies used to drop at the same time.
And you could go buy the album, like you could go buy the album, the soundtrack. You know,
or they'll drop the soundtrack a little bit before the movie, so everybody can start getting hooked to them songs, and then they see the movie.
They would start playing it on the radio first.
Yeah, right. All the movies you can think of. I don't care if you go back to the 70s. You got like Shaft, that soundtrack, phenomenal. Claudine with Gladys Knight and the Pips did that, phenomenal. You know, Cooley High. So this going way back. Soundtracks used to be everything. But now soundtracks don't matter no more in movies. It don't matter anymore.
They don't.
It's not important. Yeah. I can't tell you last time I listened to a soundtrack of a new movie, you know.
If they even have one, that's worth.
Listen, y'all, soundtracks do not, baby. When I tell you 80s and 90s had the best
soundtrack. I say look, you guys throw the 70s in it too, because I know you've seen some old movies and all them soundtracks was phenomenal. They was classics.
Mm-hmm.
I can't speak to that. I just can speak to what I know. Like for me, it was more so 80s and 90s, especially the 90s when music was really starting to elevate. And as far as like the songwriting, we had Babyface. Everybody knows that the Waiting to Exhale soundtrack was one of the best soundtracks of the 90s. Boomerang was another great soundtrack.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, hell no, Kelly. She talking about there was a rumor that Soldier Boy was going to remake it and he was going to play Bishop.
Oh, yeah, remember everybody was talking about, no, don't do it.
Oh, I would have been pissed.
They stopped that dead in its tracks.
Certain things they already done jacked up House Party. They need to leave this stuff alone.
Oh yeah, Claudine was awesome. Yeah, no, they jacked up that new. Yeah, I didn't even want to see it. I saw the trailer.
Did y'all watch the new White Men Can't Jump thing with?
That was
I did, but I didn't.
It was trash too.
My son and I was watching it one day, and I ended up turning it off like somewhere in the middle. It was it was lackluster. It was I started.
You can say it was trash.
I never went back to finish it, and I ain't going to. Yeah, so I started somewhere like in the beginning or halfway.
White Men Can't Jump. You know what? Yeah, I might start doing some 90s movies on my channel because I love 90s movies so much. I really might start because I like White Man Can't Jump. I love that. Like,
yeah, that's a classic.
That movie made me fall in love. That's when I fell in love with Wesley Snipes because of how freaking funny he was and charismatic in that movie. I love that side of him as an actor. I love that side of him.
I agree. Support game. Yeah, don't remake none of these classics.
Certain things we need to start boycotting some of these remakes. As soon as we start finding out that it's going to be a remake, we need to start boycotting them. People don't boycott stuff like they used to. And if you get enough signatures, you get enough things together, then they will have to stop. You have to stop them from doing it because they're just going to destroy the legacy of the first movie. So you really need to start getting on top of that. As soon as, especially us being reviewers and things like that, we get the drop on things. We're looking for certain things. As soon as we get the notation or that something's happening, we need to go ahead and nip that in the bud ASAP.
Right. Definitely nip it in the bud. I mean, I don't want them to be making none of the classics from the 70s, the 80s, 90s. No, just try to come up with something new. Don't keep remaking stuff. You know, I'm sick of it. Because every time they remake anything, they always end up being a flop.
It's always terrible. It's always terrible.
Even when they do old classic TV shows. Remember when they did Chips? They did Starsky and Hutch over.
Sorry, Chips had funny parts in it though.
Superfly, they redid Superfly. I don't even know why they touched Superfly.
They could have called that something else. They ain't even tried to call it Magnum PI.
They tried to redo Hawaii 5-0. All these other
Kojak.
Stop it. Kojak. They tried to redo all themselves, and just don't stop doing that. Like, you know, we've been to boycott a good. Look, y'all can watch my thing. I went off on that.
I did a
little video on it when it first
was watching the trailer.
Inga and Moochie.
I did a video on my page. You can find it, and I went in on that damn thing.
Inga and Moochie went in on that. I remember.
And I put on my Netflix. I put a thumbs down. So they will not. I said no. I don't want. We don't even want to. Don't even recommend that stuff. No,
they need to just stop trying to remake stuff, and because, like I said, it really brings down the original. And then this generation, you already know their attention span. They're not even going to tune in to see what the original was. They just gonna go off of the new one and think that's nah. Come on, man, we gotta stop it.
Right, we gotta stop it. Let's stop it. This shows you don't have no imagination to write something else. You know, you don't have no imagination. Come on, you know.
Even little LeBron went to Space Jam and all. Come on, man.
I was so mad that they redid that Space, and I watched it, but it was not good. I love the original Space Jam to this day. I still love the original one.
I love the original one.
The original one, because I'm a Looney Tunes, Bugs Bunny fan. As a kid, we grew up on that. I love the original. The remake, no, I wasn't filming. No. Yeah, it was trash. Yeah, every time they do it, it's trash. They just, I know LeBron James. I know he's trying to do movies and stuff. They just need to stop. He was doing good with documentaries. Still with the documentaries.
Yeah.
Just stop trying to
Stick to what you know, man.
Yeah, I mean, come on.
It's not even like Michael Jordan's acting was all that great, but it's just an iconic movie. Just leave it alone, man.
Just leave it alone.
Thank you.
I don't care about that one. That's one that I'm not surprised that they tried to remake. But when they start trying to it's some of these other like legend, I just leave those alone, please.
Yeah, that Space Jam soundtrack, the original, was fire. Yeah,
I'm waiting. They're gonna try to do.
R. Kelly joint was good on there, and
they're gonna try to redo "Waiting to Exhale." Watch.
Oh, I'm not.
So True T, before Whitney passed away, they were in talks of doing it. They were actually all the ladies got on the phone. They spoke to her. You know, they had separate conversations, but they spoke to her. Two of the cast members spoke to her, and like spoke to her like a few weeks or a month before she passed. Like it was in the works.
With the original cast, though. The original cast.
Not the original cast, but I'm saying Waiting to Exhale. They were gonna do a I guess in that term, it's not a remake. It would be a sequel.
Like a sequel,
but they were.
Now they are now. What they doing now after all these years and stuff. But I don't like when they try to do the remake with a whole new group of younger people. I don't need to see Taraji P. Henson doing Waiting to Exhale. I don't need to see.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. But it's
nothing against her. I just don't want.
I love Taraji, but I know what you mean.
I do too. I just don't want to see her do that. Do something else.
No, I mean they already trying to they already did remade Dream Girls, all that. Come on, man, just leave stuff alone.
No. Hey,
wait a minute now. Dream Girls was good though.
Dream Girls.
It was.
No,
but I'm saying just get some original stuff,
that
man.
one day.
Inga, when you want to review that, call me because when I tell you that's my movie, I know word for word.
I love it. I have it on DVD. It's also on Tubi right now. It's on Tubi.
Every song. I know every scene.
Oh, no, I had the. That's another one. The soundtrack. I had the soundtrack. I was singing and dancing to the
Baby,
songs.
I can sing every song.
Yes.
You have a whole performance up on here. Y'all gonna have to tip us because maybe when I tell you I'm a really perform, I'm gonna dress up.
I might have to put I might put one of my wings on.
Oh my God.
Dream Girls. Oh,
baby, I know the whole soundtrack. I know every song.
I love both of them too. The original Dream Girl, Shirley Ralph.
No, that was the play. That was the play. That was good too. No, you can't.
That's sure, man.
Jennifer Holliday killed it. Okay,
yes,
you can't take nothing away from them. They are the originals. But the what they did with Jennifer Hudson, Beyonce, no, that was really good.
Jamie
Foxx.
Eddie Murphy.
That's one of the only ones that I can say actually was good.
For his role, he was so damn
Eddie
good.
Murphy did. When I tell you, Eddie Murphy murked that role.
Yeah, man, Slim said the same thing.
Jimmy got.
You and I were the same page. Yes. Yeah. No, we're gonna talk about. We'll do it. We definitely will do it because
gotta do that.
Yeah. No, Dream Girls the only one that I say they did it right with the remake.
And I thought Eddie Murphy was gonna get an award for that.
No, he should have got an Oscar.
He should have got an Oscar for that.
He got robbed for that one.
Jimmy did his thing.
That came out 2005, right? 2005
something like that. Yeah,
something like that.
Jimmy got soul and all that. That was
funny. Jamie Foxx was phenomenal. All of everybody. There was nobody bad. Everybody was good.
But as far as standout roles, it was Jennifer Hudson, Jamie Foxx, and Eddie Murphy, in my opinion. As far as like
nothing against Beyonce, but she,
Beyonce did a good job.
She did, but
did a great job. Now
I'm saying they did.
Jennifer Hudson took it.
It was supposed to be a Beyonce movie, but that was Jennifer Hudson's movie.
She thought she was going to get an Oscar for that movie.
Yeah,
and she was so warm.
And I was so happy when Jennifer won. I don't even watch the Oscars, but I looked at it that night and I cheered. I jumped out my sofa, cheering.
That's how it's supposed to be. I seen Jennifer Hudson. When Jennifer Hudson, I was a fan because that was when I was actually watching American Idol. When I was
American Idol back in the day. That's when you get on the phone and call and put
that's when
I was rooting for and Ruben.
I know.
Ruben,
Wasn't that the
American Idol was good?
I think last month or in April, it marked 15 or 17. Don't get me to lie. About 17 years since that since that American Idol thing, and Jennifer Hudson reposted. It was so nostalgic, but I remember in the clip, the judges, if you look at the judges' faces, they were shocked because they were shocked that America put Fantasia and Jennifer Hudson at the bottom too. They were like,
yeah.
And the way them sisters saying,
what is y'all doing? Yeah.
And Randy was like, what the
I don't know what was going on, but they didn't, white America probably didn't want to see no two black sisters up there. And
they didn't want that.
But I'm glad Fantasia ended up winning that particular season. I was sad for Jennifer, but it turned out good for her now. She's doing very well.
And y'all, that is when I'm telling y'all, American Idol really was amazing for people because American Idol, first of all, compared to nowadays, I don't even support these singing competition shows because I feel like they don't do the artist right. Back in American Idol days, if you notice, you didn't have to fucking win. If you got to top 5, you was good. Everybody had a career. Everybody was touring. Everybody getting endorsement deals.
For the most part, most of them all did.
Most of them, the top, I'm saying if you were top 3 or if you were top 4.
I bought that. I had that Ruben. I think I still got
I had that album too.
That Ruben CD. I still have that. That's a good album. Yeah, that's a good.
Yeah, those were the really good days where they
better not remake no damn Last Dragon. I'm gonna be making.
Nah, they good. Leave that. They already did the Disney movie. That's what everybody think the Last Dragon is for this age. So, it's what is it called? Raya the Last Dragon. That's what it is. Everybody.
No, we ain't doing no remake of that. No.
But nah.
But y'all, I really appreciate y'all being up here with me. Look, we 2 hours and 45 minutes. Okay.
We had so much fun.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It was great conversation.
That's why I tell Inga I don't mind coming up here because it's always a good time. So.
Look, Moon and I did over 3 hours talking about Menace to Society because we didn't just talk about Menace to Society. We started going into other topics.
Well, we did that just now.
That's what we did tonight. We had a nostalgia moment. We were reminiscing on certain things, and it was definitely a good. I thank you, Inga, because like I said, I was just on my phone and I got the notification. I was like, "Oh, Inga's on. Oh, Juice. Oh, let me." And then when I said, "Oh, girl, send me the link so I can do my acting skills," I didn't think you was really gonna send it. I was like, "Oh shit, she sent
it." No, I ain't mind.
Thank you for.
I wasn't sure if Moochie was gonna be able to join. It was last minute, and then Booby, I think you said you had something. You might have something to do or something. So. I was gonna be up here just talk by myself, It was
I was
told you I was gonna be here, but I was gonna be a little late. So
I was supposed to be shaking my ass at the Megan Thee Stallion concert, but it got canceled. Wow. I don't know if y'all don't.
So when you gonna be able to go back?
Why did it get canceled?
I don't know. I remember y'all not in Atlanta, so y'all don't see the same news. Y'all, there was a major water line break in the city yesterday. They had to shut down the Georgia Aquarium. They had to shut down multiple restaurants, multiple businesses, State Farm Arena where they were going to have the concert. They had no water. And then, so they thought they fixed
it before State Farm Arena.
Yes. Yeah. So it was when I tell you it was a crap show in the city last night, it was terrible. So then today they supposedly fixed the issue and they cleared it for day 2 of the concert because she was doing 2 concerts last night and tonight. Baby, I'm in the car. I'm in the city. I am 5 minutes away from the arena. And I'm like, hold on, y'all. I'm talking to my sisters. I'm like, hold on. Why is traffic so good? Now, when we have concerts in Atlanta, y'all, leading up to the arena, it is chaotic.
First of all, I come to Atlanta at least maybe once or twice out of a year because one of my best friends lives right outside of Atlanta. Traffic is bad all the goddamn time.
All the time, right?
Ain't got to be nothing going on.
Yeah,
So at first, all the time.
At first, my logic was like, okay, because of the gas break or the water leak, a lot of people are probably avoiding the city. That's what I thought at first. Mm-hmm. But when I got down there, I was like, no, something ain't right. I was like, I told my sister, check immediately. And 20 minutes before that time, they had canceled the concert. So I was like, shit. I'm pissed because I could have.
Okay.
I
They
could have done my whole
they need to refund your money back to your credit card, okay? Or
Oh,
your
they're
debit
gonna
card or
try.
whatever.
They're gonna try to reschedule it. If they can't reschedule it, then I'll get a full refund. But it sucks. I was looking forward to seeing Meg and Glorilla. I like Glorilla a lot. So
okay. I think Monique Johnson, 69, when she went to the one in Chicago or somewhere, right?
Oh yeah.
She went a couple weeks ago. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
you
baby.
gonna be down there shaking your tail, really acting a fool.
I was gonna show y'all the concert and be shaking my ass and
with your hot self.
Acting up.
Just acting up.
Acting up, yeah. So it was just supposed to be the two of them?
Yeah, it was gonna be Megan and Glorilla. Yep. Yeah, y'all. So the city has been crazy.
Say, y'all still live? Yeah, we wrapping it up. We just been running our mouth. We haven't been having a good time.
We've been having a great. I want to keep talking. I just ordered some food.
We be talking like we all in the same, like in the same.
I got something to do, so I'm about to cut out.
What you gotta do?
I gotta do some theory videos. I gotta do my little voiceovers and stuff and be talking.
Okay. They said, wait a minute. First, Anita Baker, and then Megan. What's going on with the ATL?
Right.
That was crazy. She canceled like 10-15 minutes before the concert.
When I tell you, Atlanta was baby. Did y'all see on the Shade Room that
people was mad with Anita Baker?
People was mad with her. That wasn't it Mother's Day?
It was a Mother's Day. It was a Mother's Day concert. Imagine taking your mother to a Mother's Day concert. And 10 minutes, you get up to the door and they say, "Oh, it's canceled." And you got your mother, your grandmother, your auntie, and
then you got to figure out what you're gonna do with them now.
And it's people who flew in,
and people travel,
travel. Maybe
she's a piece of crap, yo. People gonna stop even.
Still ain't heard what happened. Why did she do it?
No, that's probably some definitely happened because Anita don't get down like that.
To be honest, I'm gonna give a little bit of grace because she has been very consistent.
Lady, maybe she,
No, she as far as her touring the last couple years, she's been very consistent. She rarely cancels any of her shows. I don't know if it was a medical situation. I did see her. Was it last year or was it 2022? I saw her when she was on tour with Babyface. Me and my family went before she did my boy Babyface dirty and kicked him off the tour.
Oh yeah, that was dirty. Yeah.
Before she kicked when I tell y'all, I'm so happy. I'm sorry. I love Anita Baker. Let me give her flowers. Vocals.
Oh, I love her. I had all her albums.
I will be honest. Vocals and stage presence, Anita still got it. I will definitely give her flowers, but I'm sorry, y'all. Babyface.
I'm not going to see her concert, but I love her music.
Babyface helped elevate the tour because Babyface, when I tell you, he has hits, but when I tell you, when he start performing his songs and then the songs that he wrote,
other people's songs,
my dad was like, "God, I forgot this."
Oh yeah, he wrote. Babyface was writing a lot of songs.
Yeah, he was writing a lot of songs.
When I tell you, people were on their feet for Babyface. We were having a ball when Babyface was on there. It was so much fun. So much fun. So yeah.
And for a minute, it was only two people you went. It was only two groups you went to get songs from.
Yeah.
Jimmy Jam and Terry Lewis and LaFace. That's it.
LaFace Records. You're right.
That's it. That's the only people you went to.
And then that's when Teddy Riley came after them.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Moochie, you said you got what you say you doing your theory video for the Shy?
No one she can do that tomorrow morning, but okay.
What else y'all gonna talk about?
I don't know. I'm about to have a little nightcap.
We got time for y'all Negroes no more. I am out here.
I'm done. I got to get up early.
I've been seeing
what you got, booby?
Huh?
What you got, booby? You got something?
I ain't got no shame in my game. I got some cheeks, but I'm saying
let me find out that old girl is brushing your waves.
You know what?
you got somebody.
Hey girl, how you doing?
She can come on the line. His waves.
Wow.
You got somebody in your bedroom.
Let me find out.
Hey,
she brushing his
waves. Looks like it got something on the way. Just check me.
He got him a little booty call, like a
He got him a little booty call.
Look, it is 124. He looking for things that go bump in the night. Okay,
you already know. Come on, man.
Look, she gonna brush your waves tomorrow.
Yeah,
Y'all gonna keep messing with you with the waves, booby.
Wow.
They get you a sound bite.
Hey, I
am.
And people think because you get a certain age, you get older, that you don't have no desires, don't want to be doing. I mean, please,
baby.
No.
One thing about me. Let me shut up.
No,
if anything, I stay in shape, and now my kids are grown.
Am I still rocking the same way I was at 20 and 21 and all that? No, but that ain't, the girl ain't out the game yet.
Hello.
Neither am
girl
I.
ain't out the game.
Let them know. Let them know, baby.
I tell them all my damn business.
You know,
it's
look,
okay.
I'm trying to be.
Let them know, Inga. Let them know you still young and supple.
I mean, we grown, you know.
No, let them know you still young and supple. Okay.
So Tasha said, "Booby getting no waves, bruh."
Oh wait a minute.
Yo. Hey, what they say? What they say? You don't get. Say you get old because you stop playing. You don't stop playing because you get old.
And you know something, and in all seriousness, you know, as you get even older, as we all gonna get older, because that's one thing we all gonna do is get old and die. I mean we're hopefully we all get
God
old.
willing.
God willing, we get old.
Exactly.
But as we get older, even if you have a companion in your life, whether it's a husband, wife, or just a companion, whatever. You still, even it might not be sex, but it's like intimacy, holding hands. I love it when I see an older couple and they could be walking to the mall or something. They still love up on each other, hugging each other right there. To me, that's very important. That's very important.
Hopefully, I can find that. In a few years. But right now,
you ain't think about it right now. You know.
Oh, so you want to have fun, Booby? You want to have fun right now?
I mean, I'm newly divorced in the last year, so I'm like I'm doing me right now. You know, my kids are grown. Right. I ain't nothing old about me. I still talk to females. When I talk to them, they still think I'm in my late 20s, early 30s. So hey, that's what I'm keep taking care of myself. I'm gonna keep doing me. I'm gonna stay in shape so I can keep getting it in.
Just trying to I won't say sow your wild oats, but you just when you newly divorced. You just trying to like you shedding that stuff from the past and you just having fun, you know.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have fun. All the stuff that I couldn't do while I was being faithful, because even when I was married, it wasn't getting tossed at me. So, but I'm not that type of dude. So
women
women
love married men for some reason.
I don't know.
There you go.
Women like married. I ain't saying all women. I'm not paying all. I'm saying, but
but when they see, I can
like
attest to that. It don't matter, especially nowadays.
You don't have the ring on it now. You had that ring on. That mean anything. Women
I'm
still
tell y'all, it's really crazy out here. I just feel like why I don't know. I believe in karma. I know some people it's controversial. I do believe in karma. I do feel like if you do bad things to people over and over and over again, like I just feel like I don't want that over my head. Like I would never do no shiesty. First of all, I'm not a homewrecker. That's just not my style. That's not my MO. That's not my integrity. I don't get tricks that do that because I believe in the old saying, how you get them is how you lose them, honey. So I don't even.
It is the old saying.
I don't know why these girls be trying to go after married men as if he did it to that woman, what makes you think he's not going to do it to you?
Exactly.
So I don't get that. And to be honest, y'all, I went out last night and I'm telling y'all, I met this really nice guy, but he was married. He kept it very brief, nothing was inappropriate, but he was just a nice person. And then I looked down, I was like, I saw the ring. I was like, damn it. You know, it's like, so again, ladies, I know I talk a lot of stuff on my relationship segment, but I do want us to know there are really good men out there. They really are.
They are good men out there.
I'm gonna be honest, half of them are taken. And then the other side, you have to sometimes go out of your comfort zone. You have to
and you are in Atlanta. The dating pool got piss and boo boo in it. Okay,
I know. That's what we was talking about earlier. It got a whole bunch of diarrhea, everything in there.
It's rough everywhere, but Atlanta just, unless you don't mind dealing with a man that that be down low.
I mean, they out here.
I feel like
real dudes is out here. Don't get it twisted.
I feel like there are good men.
No, there's real men out here though. Real alpha men, real solid men.
I feel like there's good men in Atlanta, but it is slim pickings. It's very hard to say what there's good.
My friend down there is she's single, and she said that you really almost have to move to Atlanta if you're coming from another city and move like she did and migrate down there. You have to almost have a relationship when you come, because trying to find people is hard.
Very hard.
And she be going to dating apps and all this stuff one time, and I was like, I saw a girl say, you ain't gonna find nobody on them dating apps.
No, you can't knock it. The times have changed. We live in a very social place. People meet online all the time. Like, it's not like that no more. Like, I feel like
you just gotta be careful.
You got to be careful, but I'm gonna be honest. I was doing online dating before it became socially acceptable. I was doing online dating in 2012, before it became the norm, when it was still taboo. It was like, shh, we're not gonna tell nobody how we met. Like, I'm serious. So it's definitely evolved, and I think it's great to meet people online, because I just feel like listen, I go out. Y'all obviously know I go out quite a bit. I'm very social, and I'm telling you, it's not easy. People just think, oh, go out and you find. No, it's not. So sometimes I know for me,
what happened to the days? I done met dudes in the laundromat. I done met dudes in the grocery store. Bougie, come on now.
I was just about to say that, Inga, that's what I find. Anybody I find, I find them while I'm out and about.
I drove a bus, so I used to get to a light. And
no, but I'm saying that was back in the day.
Oh God,
listen, Linda.
That's what I'm saying.
That was back in the
laundry, doing my damn laundry, minding my business, and somebody talking to me. So yeah, I done met people.
That was back in the day. I'm talking about 2000.
Even to this day, because I done met a few of them while I'm out and about. I'm too busy to be out and, you know what I mean, doing a whole bunch of stuff. I'm always chasing bread. So for me, it's really about when I'm out and about, I'll run into this person, or I'll run into that person and see what they're about. I really don't got no time to be on no apps or nothing like that.
It's all personal. Listen, y'all.
It's easier for men. Men can be, it's more,
And then when I'm out and about, it's even easier, because if I meet up with somebody, if I see somebody running somebody, like you said, the grocery store or whatever the case may be, I'm actually seeing them. I'm not seeing no profile of somebody and then I gotta meet them and be disappointed because that's not really them. That's a picture from 10 years ago and all this other stuff. No, I'm actually seeing you outside at the store, at the gas station, whatever the case may be, and then we can rock off of that.
Another place too, yeah.
Yeah,
like you said, she drove a bus, so I know you've seen all the.
I know you have seen some things.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, it's to each their own. I just in 2024, I would not rule out online dating. There are a lot of successful people who have.
I want to do speed dating.
I'm old school. Of course I want to meet a great man out, but I'm gonna be honest, y'all. It's not as easy as you think it is.
A little needful thing.
So,
it's not.
No, it's difficult.
So even me doing what I'm doing now, it's really about convenience at that point. But I still gotta vet people, because, like I said, I just came out of trouble, so I'm not really trying to jump into nothing. And then on top of that, I don't want no drama either. So
yeah, no matter who you meet, where you meet them at, you gotta vet them. You
gotta vet people, whether you meet them at the bar, at the grocery store, or if you meet them online. You still gotta vet people.
Hey, pretty girl, what you doing up, girl? Why you not in bed?
Why you go to bed, girl? I meant to.
Why you not asleep, girl?
PG, I meant to text you back.
You up here running out mouth.
Hey, pretty girl.
Yeah. No, it's difficult. It's difficult. I mean, it's bad everywhere though. But Atlanta's just been known for being bad. But I think it's all over the United States. It's bad. It's just
It
bad.
is.
Remember they used to say go meet somebody in church. That don't work.
That don't work.
No, that don't work. No.
That's nowadays. That's probably one of the worst places to meet somebody.
Yeah,
No.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I think
It's
church.
Hard. It's hard out here, y'all. It is hard. So if y'all know any good people y'all want to play matchmaker with, let me know.
Hey.
Oh, somebody said that movie.
Like, man, hey. She said what? Hey.
I said that
You
movie.
getting some fans?
Hey.
Well, you
Let's
like
go.
no.
Yeah.
I ain't no shame in my game. I don't hide nothing. It is what it is.
No, it's rough. Now you got to be careful no matter who you talking to. I mean, I don't care. It's just rough.
It's a lot, y'all.
It is. It's a lot of stuff out here.
I don't care if you meet somebody at the gas station. You can't be bringing them past your house, let them know where you live. This is a different day and time now.
It wasn't like back when I was growing up. I used to have dudes pick me up from the house. Bitch, now, nigga, you're not gonna know where I live until 3 months in. Hey,
we meeting at your crib or we meeting at the room? That's
no,
what
we not meeting at no crib, baby. I'm meeting you somewhere public to make.
See, he a man. That's different.
I'm talking for me.
Go to the ladies'
but even
house,
with that, you can't say that because people be trying to set people up all the time. So
yeah, but y'all don't have it like us.
Go to the lady. Like no, a man could come to your house, but you
as a woman, you have to be very careful going to a man's house.
Oh, I agree, because you're not coming to my crib unless we actually getting down for a minute. Unless we getting down for a while, it's not happening.
He just said that
you elaborate?
The girl cannot come to his house, but he said he'll go to her house.
But I want to hear from Booby why from his perspective, why he doesn't feel comfortable with the chick coming to his house, even if they might smash. Why don't you want her in your house? You got something to hide?
For the simple fact, nah, it ain't nothing to hide. It's nothing about that. It's the simple fact of it's about my safety. At the same time, I have been in situations where I was dealing with chicks that got kind of stalkerish. So
Tasha said you ain't got no crib.
I'm like, hey, I'm like, nah, I ain't doing that. Oh yeah, I got one. That's never up for grabs. But
no,
you gotta be just like y'all gotta be protective about stuff. We gotta be protective, especially with man's house. Especially with all the especially in the Me Too era and all that other stuff. I don't play no games about that. We gotta actually be getting down for a while before that's even introduced. That's
so what's a while, Booby? Because it don't matter if you at your house or a hotel. If someone has ill intent, they have ill intent.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, if they have ill intent, but it is what it is. You know that right there. At least I know when they coming up, I'm not getting it at no motel. We going to a hotel. That means it's security, it's cameras, it's all kinds of things going on. I make sure I'm on top of my game. I'm not doing that.
Okay. Player from the Himalayas.
You make sure he going to the Four Seasons, okay?
Hey, I go. Hey, and the Rundle Reserve has been my spot for a hot minute. So. Hey,
okay.
I don't play.
Oh, look, he done put out the where's that nurse. You go down to the Gay Lord.
Yeah, the Gay Lord. Yep, all of them. Yep. The National Harbor. Exactly. But all them places are not places where you just gonna be walking in and it's like I said, it's security, it's cameras, it's all kinds of things. So
I gotta get my food downstairs. Uber Eats.
Just as much as y'all take y'all security top tier, we got to do the same thing, especially real men. I don't know about these other dudes that's out here trying to smash anything moving, but
no, I think it's very important. Like Moochie and I have sons is in their 30s. It's very important that we have to teach the boys, the young men now, I should say, not boys, you got to start when they boys and teach them when they first started talking to the ladies, that they have to do the same thing that we have to probably teach the girls. I didn't have a daughter, but I would probably been Moochie, I would have been stricter on my daughter if I had one.
It was double standards in my house.
You gotta have a preference. You gotta vet these people.
I think
you can't just let anybody in your life because they can. People can. It's a lot of, like you said, a lot of treacherous people out here. They can be looking at it as a come up. They can be looking at it as a couple things. It's not gonna be all that one night stand. Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. That shit, them days is over with.
Yeah, that ended. That ended probably. beginning of the 2000s, maybe late 90s, early 2000s. I mean, you know, that one night
Like,
stand.
nah, I'm 46 years old. I ain't got no time to be playing with nobody and they crazy baby daddy. I ain't got no time to be playing with with no types of situations like that. And I take my time and my life very seriously. I got people to live for, so it ain't going down like that.
Oh, okay. Tasha said she about to marry her 8th grade boyfriend. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, that's what's up.
Congratulations. About
See,
to be
that's
my
what I'm.
second
You know, what I
marriage.
mean, if I could have stayed married, I definitely would have, because it's less when you with somebody and y'all know what each other's about. It's you know what I mean. Forget all this other stuff people be talking about. Yeah, single for life and all that. Not if you can find somebody where y'all on the same wavelength and y'all got the same values, the same goals in mind, and y'all really trying to accomplish something, then you need to do that. You know what I mean? But
You've
if you
been through
can't,
some
then you
things,
got to
so
keep
it's
searching.
very hard to get back out there. You know, it's
It is.
very
Oh,
hard.
it's hard.
You've been through,
I took a
you've been
long
through,
break.
especially like if you've been through a divorce and it ended ugly. It's hard to get back out.
Mhm.
It ain't just
Yeah, it is. You don't want to
yeah,
just jump back
it's
out
hard. I
there
think it's
and
harder
put
for
it
the
out.
women than it is the men. The men can get out there easily and find somebody.
It's easier said than done.
Men have trust issues and stuff too. So no,
Exactly.
yeah, it's one thing
It's
to go out
hard
there.
for us. It's hard for us to open up. Period. So when we do to somebody
Exactly.
and then it goes sideways, nah, that's not just gonna happen automatically. Again, it's gonna take a hot second. Believe that.
Yeah.
I took a break. I took a long break from dating, and I'm happy I did. I really am. I'm so happy. I've done so much work on myself. I've grown. I've matured. I'm not perfect, but I'm better today than I was then.
Yesterday, exactly. that's the goal, to be better than you were yesterday. For sure.
Men have more
You can't take
insecurity
none of that
than
for granted.
women. They just don't share it. Oh, you think that's true, Booby? That men have more insecurities? That's what Derry B said.
I don't know about insecurities. We are more secure than, as far as like trying to make sure that the right people are in our lives. That's why we'll just hang with our boys and all that other stuff, because when it comes to a female, you know what I mean? Like we said, especially in 2024, there's a lot of things that are expected, and there's a lot of things that you can't do nowadays that you could do before, or things that just looked at as different now. So, you know what I mean? It's a certain way you got to move, and that's on both ends. Like, because I'm not going to be with somebody or waste my time with somebody if it's not really going nowhere. You know, we can have fun and all that stuff, but at the same time, you still got to be vigilant. You got to be on your P's and Q's about what this person's motives really are.
Yes.
So
very important.
You know what I mean? And it's like, you can't do that. There's a lot of people out here, and I sent, you know what I mean? It's a lot of females out here that's basically they want to be paid to be in a relationship. And I'm not with that. I'm not with it. So you really, like I said, you really got to vet people and see who they really are. That's why I said I'm not really about letting people come to the crib and getting comfortable, because when they come to your crib, that's entering your comfort level.
Yeah.
So it's like, nah, you can't just let everybody in there. You just can't do it.
Booby, I support you, because you can't let everybody in your house. You really can't.
No, you can't. You can't.
That's
and
your piece.
especially if you got children in the house, you definitely cannot. But whether you got children or not, you definitely can't.
Yeah, I thought about that too. Like, I'm single. Yeah, I want to have fun right now and meet my future husband, but baby, I don't know where we gonna go, because you ain't coming up in here until I feel like I feel like you have a certain level of integrity about yourself, and I can
you got to get to know this person.
I can somewhat, even if I don't fully trust, I can somewhat trust. Then I might give in if I feel like you are a man with integrity and like respect and morals, and you're not gonna try to take advantage of me. You're not gonna harm me. Once I feel like okay with that, then I might let you come up in this.
Okay, Monique, you about to get a subscriber. You got a subscriber. I need to subscribe to your relationship channel.
Yeah,
yeah, Tasha, go to Monique Nicole. She does it. I don't know if there's a certain day you do it, but you know, you've been doing them regularly.
It's been Wednesdays at 9 p.m. And it's been going good. Honestly, it's been going very well. I think I've done 4 episodes. and I'm getting good feedback. Everyone is very interactive.
Because Moochie said, "Go out there and fly, birdie, fly. Go out there."
Exactly.
Yes, she said it. Yes, she said, "Go out there and."
He always tells me, "Fly, birdie, fly."
Yes.
No, because I really wanted to create a safe space for men and women to come together and have, the tough conversations. And it's okay if we have debates and we're not going to always agree, but I'm trying to be intentional about creating a safe space where men can be heard, women can be heard, and then we can come together and just at least have an understanding of where each of us are coming from or how we feel. And then I have fun with it. So each segment, I have like 3 main questions, and then I have like my icebreakers. And honestly, y'all, we're talking about relationships, dating, and sex. So it gets a little frisky sometimes. It gets a little fun.
Hey.
It's fun, and I am really enjoying.
Nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Okay, Derek B saying the same thing y'all said. Derek B said, "If we're dating, you ain't coming to my place. If you," he said, you ain't doing." Yeah.
Hey, yeah, you gotta be careful.
It's steps to get there. I'm sorry.
It is.
And we're so protective about, because I'm gonna be honest, y'all. A few months ago, actually last year, this dude was trying to holler at me, and he was trying to get me to come back to his place on like the first date. I was like, "Negro, no, baby, you cannot get me."
Right after he done probably took you out.
Like dudes that's out here just trying to clap cheeks, not really thinking about it. And
I'm not new to this. True to this.
Nah, I don't do that.
I don't do that.
I've had some people in my life that actually been through some stuff. You know what I mean? Got Cardi B and all that other stuff. Nah, you ain't gonna get me, shawty. I pour my own drinks. If I'm smoking, I don't pass nothing. I roll my own J's.
Oh, that's right.
You know what I mean? If we cooking, if I'm anywhere and you cooking, I'm right there watching you cook.
Yeah, you have to. These girls, this Joe.
He used to, it's so sad.
I mean, we can converse and talk and all that. We can talk and all that, but I'm watching what you putting in that food too, because I ain't. That ain't gonna be me, shawty.
It is terrible. It didn't used to be like this. I used to bring somebody over. I'm talking about way back in the day.
Yeah.
I could bring somebody over. I would cook them a whole meal, and they didn't know me, and I ain't
wasn't freaking psychos.
It wasn't like that.
Yeah,
you went far between.
Yeah, back then. When I was
married, my first date when I was married to him, that my ex-husband, was a spaghetti dinner at my apartment. And we didn't know each other like that. We kind of like a little bit knew each other, but not really knew each other. He could have did anything, but see, people wasn't. I ain't saying people wasn't crazy because we saw Bishop.
We had Jeffrey Dahmer.
We just had Bishop.
We had Jeffrey Dahmer.
Jeffrey Dahmer. This was different. The dating thing was just different. It was just different.
Nah, for me to actually invite somebody over, invite a woman over, and actually cook for her, because I burn too. So that's an
normally
intimate
I don't
type
be
of
sharing
thing.
blunts, but I did with Moochie. We had a good old time.
No comment.
We did. We had something, Moochie. I am still mad. Me, you, and Nita didn't take no daggone.
We didn't take no pictures.
We didn't take no pictures. We had such a good time.
We had a good time.
We should have videotaped it, but it was
so mad at y'all. I'm so mad at y'all.
I know. We're gonna get together next time. One time.
Now I'm coming back again.
And and
so
we had to put the video, the camera up and record it. Yeah, we had fun.
That's what's up.
But a lot of people say ever since COVID, people stopped passing the blunt. So that's
I've been like that before COVID. So they don't pass the blunt. You know what I mean? People be having some that shit on their lip. Be having some shit on their lip.
Look.
Yeah,
I can't be
with me. So I got one.
Hey, you got to.
I have a pipe usually, so I don't.
And my tolerance is different, so hey, I'll give you something Tamika, like she said to share. I'll give you something for yourself.
Tamika, you gonna get in the car with Moochie?
Yeah,
or she gonna have to take the train or something.
I need to come to New York. Inga, come to New York in September.
In September,
my birthday.
Okay. Yeah, we've been talking about doing everybody getting together. We just hadn't really worked out, but yeah, we should. we had a good time. Tamika said booby puff pass. Puff pass.
Puff pass, booby.
Hey.
Yeah.
No, puff. You can puff your own. Ain't no passing over here.
Yeah.
I will give you something
Puff
that's
your
all.
pass.
I'll
That's
give
a
you
very
something to
simple.
roll or something that's already
don't
rolled.
I normally don't be sharing either, but we had such a good time. It was
I share it like if it's me and my 2 or 3 friends.
I got a little something right here.
Hey.
I got a little something upstairs.
I got little caviar joint. Yeah.
I'm tell you, I could sell the edibles on this day because I got so many edibles again. I got some for everybody, you know. I always keep some edibles around, but
me too.
But we
this day and age, I just don't know. Even with my people's, man, I don't know.
No, nowadays, and especially people rolling stuff, you don't know what they doing, putting this stuff now. People putting the fentanyl and all this stuff things now. So you gotta be careful with just
on some real stuff. Who was I talking with the other day? I don't know. I was talking to somebody. It was just like when it comes to like doing drugs and stuff, I would not that I wasn't. That's never been my ministry. It's always been just ganja. But I'm saying today's time, you can't mess with that powder and that stuff because everything is laced. Everything is
never was into that stuff.
Well,
I knew people was doing stuff. I never wanted to do it.
It's a power. It's a test.
I would never mess
party.
I was always too scared, Moochie. That I knew people who was doing the cocoa and doing all kind of stuff. I mean, it was the party drug. You be at the party, everybody.
It's a party drug.
Was not into it. I was always scared that I would turn into a crackhead or something. I ain't never want to do no stuff like that.
I seen people in my family. I seen enough of that.
Yeah.
You had enough people in my family to do that, or people that I knew, so that turned me off of that ASAP. Nah, I'm never gonna be doing that.
I want a little something. My husband don't agree with me taking edibles. Think I'm a wild out.
Hey,
that's
it's
when you
gonna cool
you
down for real.
Look, a little corner.
Just a little PG. When you come to Atlanta, I got you, sis. I got you.
Yeah.
See.
Okay, wait a minute. What's the laws down there in Georgia? Is it y'all don't have it, it's not recreational, right?
Let me explain. People get really confused. Okay, so let me clarify. Weed is not legal in the state of Georgia. However,
Tamika, ain't nobody doing no damn needles now.
Oh hell no.
She going too far.
I love myself too much.
Nah.
Have you seen it?
Unless
not even close. I don't even like needles at the doctor's office.
Unless you want my blood at the doctor's office.
I don't even like to get pricked. I don't even like to get pricked, my boy.
Nah.
She's talking about like doing no damn needle. No, ain't nobody.
You trying to take my blood? I ain't with it. I'm not with it.
Like nose spray up my nose. I know I ain't.
I barely like to do flow nades up my goddamn
and I got flow nades. I hate that because it hits my face.
Yeah, that may that's how it.
I don't like it, but I don't like it.
No, ain't nobody doing.
Let me get back to the legal.
Crazy.
So in Georgia, it's not.
It's not been legal. Drinking. Oh,
okay. I know. I haven't been. No.
Okay.
No. I'm talking about Tamika been drinking.
Yeah, that pre-game
you been drinking.
I
see this side of you, girl.
Them Long Island iced teas, probably. I need to make a little cocktail.
Right, Tamika. Let me see this side of you.
No, I'm sorry. But go here. I'm sorry. That just made me laugh when she said the needle. I'm sorry. It's not. Yeah, I thought in Georgia it's illegal, but everybody's smoking it.
It's not legal. So let me break it down. What happened was, I don't know, the powers that be, somebody was able to find a little loophole. So basically, we have several like smoke shops throughout Metro Atlanta. So basically, they sell all types of stuff: vape pens, weed pens, gummies. What it is it's basically like Delta 8, Delta 9, Delta 10, which is an extract from a THC from the weed. So they were able to infuse it, and it's basically like a legal amount of THC. So if you have that legal amount of THC, you're fine. They sell pre-rolls, they do edible, they do all that type of stuff. But if you get caught with a certain amount,
right,
you get in trouble.
Yeah.
So it's still people still got to be careful out here. So it's still
that's why people have to be careful. It's state to state. Every state got different laws. So you need to if you're traveling or whatever, especially if you travel on a road like a car trip, you need to go and Google
the car. A flight when you fly.
Oh well, you ain't supposed to bring it on the flight.
Nah, you ain't supposed to do
that.
People do. They bring
I
There's a lot of things
on the flight. You ain't supposed to. But
I bought something back from Vegas when I was there.
Yeah,
I went to the RAF.
I went to Aruba and took not without the country. No, I didn't take flour though. I took edibles. That
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff we're not supposed to.
But I took edibles, but I didn't bring them back with me. We used them all while we were there. But
you wasn't on your Pablo Escobar shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
there's a lot of stuff.
Real quick.
There's a lot of stuff we not supposed to do that we do. I'm just gonna say this: when people travel to Colorado and Las Vegas and Arizona and California, please know they traveling with something. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm saying.
Anywhere I go, I'm taking something with me until I can find something there. So
exactly.
It's just a way how I ain't trying to incriminate us on here, but it's just a way to No, it's you have to.
I'm keeping my mouth shut.
Look, I'm already in trouble.
Like I'm already in. We already in the bin. Come on, now next they're gonna be coming to our crib.
It's the way how you have to wrap it up in your luggage, and
there's a way to put it in certain places and wrap it up. But this ain't what I know. This is what the streets told me. I'm just telling you.
The streets telling me. Yeah. So YouTube, I don't know nothing about this.
I don't know.
Low key.
Monique Nicole don't know nothing about this.
I don't know nothing about it.
I just heard it from the streets.
Yeah, I heard it from the street. Okay. Me too.
Yeah, girl. The streets be talking, don't it, Inga?
Yeah. That's what. Yeah, I just heard. It's just the gossip. That's all I heard. So
yeah, this is gossip.
Yeah, no, but
tell you like this, I get high.
It's a way for anything to it's a way for things to happen. But however, they need to loosen up these laws because this is ridiculous. I was so happy when DC and Maryland made it recreational. So you don't need a medical card. If you have one, great, but you don't need one. I love that they did that. And
I'm gonna do me regardless. I love the dispensaries, you know what I mean? Getting different flour. I mean, I could get the same thing from my people's anyway, but I mean, sometimes they got a couple things that's exclusive.
Nobody on the street no more. I stopped that. I'm gonna go to dispensary.
I mean, I got some people that
if you know somebody that got something, then that's different.
Yeah.
You got a personal connect.
You know some people that know some people.
There you go. Exactly.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, but yeah, but I don't be getting nothing off no street. Yeah, Tamika said allegedly, right? Allegedly. Where my what the thing up here say? Just my own thoughts and opinion. Allegedly.
Okay.
Yeah,
allegedly.
I'm an MD, so it ain't allegedly. I can spoke freely.
Okay.
Good.
Yeah, so
I'm good.
Yeah, but it's good. I mean, it's good that we, and New York too. I forgot New York as well, and New Jersey. I think Pennsylvania too, right? Mooch is Pennsylvania that is open recreation.
Now, once I go across the bridge to VA, I might have a couple issues.
You can't walk around like Chapo with a whole bunch of stuff like that. It's a certain amount that you have that you won't get.
I mean, Maryland, I think from the dispensary you can get up to 4 ounces, and that's it.
I don't remember. My son worked at dispensary. He could probably tell you all of the stuff.
What do you do?
I was there today. I went to pass his job.
Let's talk to you offline.
He always bringing me stuff, but I stopped past there today.
Yeah, Mama is right. She making sure Mama good. That's what's up. For sure, man.
Pretty girl said, never did a street purchase. My paranoid son will ask, you got the stuff with a disguise. You got shit.
Yeah.
They delivering now out here.
I can see PG right now looking hot as hell.
PG's. I can see
a place in Annapolis
right now.
here in Maryland that does deliver. Not all the places deliver. There's one place I go in Annapolis that deliver. But
some
in
some
California
do deliver,
they have a lot of delivery services. But
it's
everything is different from state to state. So yeah. So people just gotta be careful and they gotta look up the information. You can Google it and find out which state got what going on. Because you don't want to get jammed up,
You don't want to end up like Brittany Griner. No, I
don't. Yeah, she shouldn't. Well, I mean, I don't want to judge her, but
I don't want to judge because it wasn't the crime. Wasn't like the punishment didn't fit the crime. So it was
definitely that the punishment that was ridiculous. They had her in there.
OD. It was really OD. What they
it was. Yeah, they were just trying to set an example or make an example out of her. Yeah,
exactly.
There you go. All right, ladies, let me get up out of here. I gotta entertain.
All right, now.
So I'm
look,
we wrapping it up anyway. Thank you so much, Booby. Till next
time. She came to brush her waves.
Hey, one thing I'm gonna say to you, Booby, I'm not your mom, I ain't trying, but please make sure you protect yourself. That's all I'm saying.
That's always. I don't get down like that.
I'm like your big sister. Please make sure you
and make sure she, brush your waves.
I don't do no skinny dipping. I'm sorry. I don't do that.
Look, no raw dog up in here.
Ain't no skinny dipping.
No raw dog. No raw dog.
Yeah. All right, lady.
I heard somebody at his doorbell.
Look, I heard the doorbell ring.
Hold on, this will be tomorrow.
I heard the doorbell ring.
I got
Thanks for having me, Inga. Y'all stay safe out there, ladies. All right.
Get you some little cutty. I got
you already know. Go.
All right, Booby.
Booby gonna be like, hey, y'all. I got some cutty last night.
What's your call said that? I got some.
I hear his doorbell ringing.
That's from ATL.
I heard the doorbell. Ding dong, Avon.
Yo,
he probably said, "Y'all crazy as a mess."
Booby about to get some cutty.
Ooh, Tasha said, "Happy grinding." grinding.
Baby, the only thing open at 2 a.m. is in Atlanta is some legs and Waffle House. That's it, baby.
Look, the Waffle House. What is okay? I know we've been on here a long time. Moochie been trying to get off the thing, but I just got just one. What is up with y'all people? Them damn Waffle House. They the most ghetto ass, and I hate to call it ghetto, but it wild. This time of night, I have left. I was down visiting my, usually like once a year. So I go out and visit my best friend down there. And we go out. That's when I do go out and I party or whatever, because I don't usually party no more. But we go out. We went to this hookah bar. We was partying, had a good time. We was high as a kite. But we was starving. But there wasn't nobody going back to the house and cooking no food. We went to the Waffle House. They so hood up in there. I couldn't do nothing but laugh. I should have pulled out the phone and got the video.
So Inga, I'm gonna tell you this as a Waffle House connoisseur. It all depends on what location you go to.
Oh, we was in the hood. I know that.
And that's what you got. You got hood behavior. But I'm gonna tell you,
them grits was so goddamn good, and the waffle was good. Them grits was so goddamn good.
If y'all niggas had Waffle House up north, like in New York and shit, that shit, Waffle House would be.
We got diners and stuff like that, right, Mooch?
They got diners and stuff.
Yeah,
like
but
not a Waffle House.
I'm talking Waffle House.
Yeah. That's I guess.
I tell you, all my people from New York when they come here,
Waffle House is cheap, Moochie. You come there with a couple of bucks. It's cheap. And get a whole goddamn.
I had it before, but I was like, it wasn't. It wasn't all of that to me.
Top 10 breakfast, it ain't that.
Listen, I'm a Waffle House.
Like Pretty Girl said. When
y'all come to Atlanta, I'm gonna take you to one of my favorite locations. I'm talking about Southern hospitality. Is clean in there. The food, the cooks be. I'm telling you, Waffle House. All my New York people, they be like, Mo, take me to Waffle House.
That place that me, Inga, and Nita went for brunch. That spread was good.
Oh
Really?
that was a nice place. Yeah, I'm gonna go
I
back
just
there.
OD
I'm gonna go
with
back
the
there. That place was nice.
mimosas.
Yeah. Oh, them mimosas. Them mimosas got moochie. Them mimosas.
That
got,
lady did not. Every
that lady
time
kept
my
coming back
glass
and
was
pouring.
even a
She
little
kept
bit
pouring
empty,
like this.
she
She
kept
kept coming
pouring,
back.
and I kept.
I need to go there. Take me there.
Yeah, no,
it was called, bottomless mimosa.
But Nita knows all the food spots.
No, Nita is like me. We are foodies. Like,
yeah.
Nita is a foodie.
Watch the restaurants. She knows spots way more than me. She knows the spots. That's why I told Mooch. I said, no, ask Nita, because I know restaurants, but she goes out way more than me.
She be knowing the good spots. Yeah,
she knows the spot. Yeah, she knows. It ain't nothing healthy. Yeah, it ain't healthy, Tosh. You know, but it's cheap, and especially you if you late at night, you tipsy, you high on whatever you doing, and you just want something to eat. Man, you go in there and get, a bacon egg sandwich. You get cheeseburger, you get all that stuff up in there.
Let me tell you what I like to get, y'all. Two things.
If 313 been there, 313. I've been looking for you on the YouTube streets. I haven't seen you. I hope you're doing okay.
Oh
yeah.
I mean, she been in the chat, like she come through for the replays and stuff. So I've seen 313. What's up? Yeah, but I haven't seen her live. She's been coming through though.
Oh, okay. I just haven't seen.
Yes, Asia.
Replays and representing.
Okay, wait a minute.
Asia said the night. Yep, the night manager got to be outside smoking a cigarette when I pull up. Yep, that's how you know the food gonna be good.
Yes, I mean, and they in there, they loud. The people work there is loud and get. I mean, you can't do nothing. Yeah.
Dude, Waffle House be fucking lit, and I'm gonna tell you right now, I can eat Waffle House sober and or drunk. Like I can be sober eating Waffle House because it's good. It's so good.
I mean, late at night,
Especially
girl, your stomach gonna be messed up. You eating Taco Bell at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Look,
she gonna need a ginger ale on her stomach.
Sometimes, it be like that.
Okay, Tasha said, I'd rather eat crystals close to White Castle.
Oh, yeah, that's good too. My sister put me on the crystals when I went to Georgia, when she lived in Georgia.
You trying to say you eat crystals over Waffle House? Nah, baby. I think you just went to the wrong Waffle Houses and you.
No, she said White Castle, I think.
No,
right?
it's close. They saying that
it's
I guess
close
they would
to White Castle.
Oh, White Castle.
I think she's saying she'd rather eat crystals versus Waffle House.
They saying crystals is close to White Castle, like close.
Yeah, crystals. Yeah, it is close to White Castles. I don't know if they do the Sacker burgers and stuff like that, like how they do.
Oh, you want them healthy? I got you now, boo. She said the butter is.
Oh, okay. The butter. Look, you ain't supposed to go there for the healthy options. It ain't no healthy option. Look, it got the butter and the grease, the floor be grease, everything. No, you ain't going there for that.
Hey, let me tell you what I get. Let me tell y'all what to get from Waffle House.
You see people coming in there with the ass cheeks out. You see the strippers coming in there late at night. It depends on what time of night I mean,
grandma and grandpa up in there. You see
everybody. No, everybody. Yeah,
everybody be at Waffle House.
Ain't nobody messing with nobody. Everybody in there for the same thing.
But let me tell y'all what to get. When I'm hungry, I get the all-star. Okay, so that's a waffle of your choice. Eggs done however you want. You get a choice of bacon or sausage or ham, and then you get a choice of either grits or hash browns.
Tamika know about crystals too.
And then when I'm not so hungry, but I still want it to slap, I get the sausage, egg, and cheese Texas melt. Hallelujah. Baby, that will change your life.
Oh, okay. Waffle House, the club
in Memphis, Tennessee.
Oh, in Memphis. Okay. Yeah, it's a P-Valley episode. It can be. Oh, because she said, tell her what to get. Tasha want to know, right? To get a pencil, write in a piece of paper.
Get a pencil, boo.
Yeah.
Okay. If you hungry, get the all-star special. You'll get your money's worth. If you're not so hungry, but you still want the meal to slap, get the sausage, egg, and cheese Texas melt. Woo! But there's so many things to get on the Waffle House.
She don't eat no pork.
Well, shit. Because
if they got
do they
bacon
serve
or
turkey
sausage,
sausage there?
I don't know if they do. I
Or
don't know.
turkey
I don't
bacon?
know. But you can, but I always like go there and get me some of them hot grits. I know in a
Yeah,
waffle.
they're grits. They do have. You can do like a chicken biscuit.
Okay, Tasha said I'm allergic to milk, no cheese.
Girl,
She need
I
to
don't
go
eat
to the
eggs,
vegan
so
spot or
I
something.
know
Is that all you can
I
eat? I mean,
can
all night
understand
long
that.
vegan spot.
I'm gonna take you to the vegan spots in Atlanta. I got you, girl. Because
Yeah.
woo, no
She
cheese.
said-
Ooh. I need
she got
milk
all these. Tasha got all these stipulations.
baby.
She said, I got problems.
Baby. Cheese? You're allergic to
Y'all are
cheese?
cracking me up tonight. I'm telling you.
Oh, I would die without cheese. Are you kidding me, girl? Oh, that's terrible. That's a terrible allergy to have. Cheese? Oh my God. I thought because I have a food allergy too, but damn, it's not no cheese. I can tell you that. Like, God dang.
Yeah, I know. Some people a lot of people lactose, tolerant. So I mean, I really shouldn't be having milk and all that stuff either. Or ice cream.
All
and
my
all
friends
that.
are, they pop their little medicine and they go by the day because.
Yeah, but the I just said, well, I'll go ahead and get the grits and I just deal with it, whatever happens.
I deal with it. Whatever happens later, baby. I'm about to eat this meal.
Then Derek B said she go in there and make her some daggone grits.
I know that's right, but it's gotta be cheese grits for me. I have to have cheese in it. Oh
yeah, I do pepper jack cheese sometimes.
That sounds good. I like creamy grits. I don't like gritty. I like creamy.
I do. Yeah. Say, look, we done got everybody hungry now. Okay, well, who's making the breakfast? This is morning time now. Who's making the breakfast? Pretty girl, go on there and get the breakfast for the chat. Go and get everybody the breakfast. We want some biscuits, some grits.
I want some biscuits. I want some cheese grits. I want some sausage.
What Martin said? That my mama biscuits. That my mama biscuits.
My mama biscuits.
My mama biscuits. Yeah.
Oh my God, I love. Oh, okay. I can see that, Tasha. You're a flying biscuit type of girl. I got you, sis. I like flying biscuits.
Okay, she said bacon is not pork. Okay, pretty girl.
No,
I don't really eat pork either, but I do have some that thick applewood bacon in the refrigerator. So
I had boy slab bacon down the.
I love bacon. Oh my God, I love bacon.
Okay, 313 said Coney Island. You go to Coney Island, Mooch, or have you gone to Coney Island?
Baby. I ain't been to Coney Island since I was 5 years old. I don't even know.
She said the vegan cheddar cheese.
Baby, bless you.
Oh, okay, that's yeah, you
cool.
Yeah.
313 said
Mika don't eat no grits or biscuits.
What?
Okay,
biscuits is bread. You don't eat she said, I'll take everything else.
Tamika.
Okay, well, we'll give you a slice of toast.
Tamika, I have questions.
I just don't eat eggs.
What?
Yep, yeah, no. When we was at the Bucci don't eat no eggs. Yeah. Well, some people don't.
They was getting omelets, so I had to go to the other side.
Yeah, me and Nita went to the omelet station.
You don't get eggs like eggs. No type of way, like nothing. Like you don't like it. Nothing. No. Ooh.
Yeah. Nope.
But you know, if you're baking something like a cake, I got eggs in it, but you can't taste
it. But that's different.
Yeah, because you can't taste it. Yeah. But some people either don't like it, allergic, or just once they find out about, people watch these documentaries and see how about the chickens and the egg and all. A lot of people just don't.
No, I don't
care. I know people who stop eating chicken after watching certain things and see.
Let me be ignorant in peace. Let me be ignorant.
How many times I said I was gonna stop eating chicken and all that, but I still ain't stopped.
I am never.
I take a break from it every now and again.
I do take a break. I do take a break, but right now my freezer got chicken in it, so
I can't not eat chicken. I can give up all the other meat, but chicken.
I can give up beef and pork easily. I
love beef and pork, but I can give
that up. I can give that.
I'm glad y'all said that because now I know what I'm gonna make for dinner tomorrow.
Chicken?
Yeah. I got some wings and legs in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need chicken. I need chicken and I need salmon.
Wait, I'm still on the biscuits. Okay, you don't eat bread. You don't eat biscuits. You don't eat biscuits.
Like you don't like no biscuits? Like not even not even Popeye's biscuit?
Look, if she don't like it, she don't like it.
No, she don't like it. We teasing. We just joking.
I want clarity. I want
everybody. I just like to know why. Like, is she allergic? She just don't like the taste of the bread.
I just want some clarity. That's all.
Yeah. No, everybody. A lot of people don't like stuff. Just like
I don't like collard greens.
We ain't make no thing about it. Oh, okay. But they had other stuff up there that you can.
They had I had stuff to eat.
She had a whole plate of food. Yeah. Oh yeah. Now I don't eat no hot dogs either. I stopped eating hot dogs once I saw how they made hot dogs. Yeah, I've been stopped eating.
All right, y'all. I'm eating. Don't say nothing nasty. I will throw up.
Okay, yeah, no, we ain't gonna say nothing.
There's certain hot dogs I do eat though.
I just pray over the food and keep it pushing, you know.
Yeah, just be like, Lord, protect me.
Right.
That's the way everything is tainted nowadays. I'm not about to kill myself freaking out. Listen.
And people do that. They especially when you watch all these documentaries. Netflix
got
a bunch of
documentaries
on food, what you're not supposed to eat, and this, that, and the third. You know,
everything walking outside gives you cancer now. If you blink wrong, you got cancer. So we
don't eat no glizzies. No, we stop.
Love a glizzy. I'm sorry, y'all. I love a glizzy.
But I ain't gonna make I did love eating hot dogs now. Like, you know, and I like mine. I used to like them on the grill when they almost damn near black, like real dark. You know, and but I just stopped eating them. You know,
but if I'm going to a cookout and there's a glizzy, I'm gonna eat it. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I probably eat hot dogs like once or twice.
I might if I'm at the cookout, just because I might. Yeah, but I don't buy them though. I don't buy packs of hot dogs.
I don't buy them. But if I'm at a carnival or like a cookout, I'm gonna get me a glizzy like easily.
And I'll be like, put that thing back on that grill. I don't need it real dark. I want mine cooked well done.
You like it dark. I
want it out there and then want the damn choco. I mean, not a hamburger, but damn the hot dog for sure. You know. Oh, okay. Yeah, because Tasha live overseas. Tasha, where you in where she at? She in Dubai somewhere. I forgot where she said.
Yeah, so she probably can't even get food like that. No, like their food is probably healthier because they not doing no crazy stuff.
I think she's somewhere. Yeah, she's somewhere. See, yeah. Wait a minute, the large.
I don't know where you live, baby. Where do you live? I'm curious.
Yeah. She said, she like hers burnt too.
Burnt to the ground.
Wait a minute, what Tamika said? My hubby used to say how the family is from the South. You know, because she don't eat biscuits. But your family from the.
Let's play a game. Don't eat
biscuits?
Oh, she enough from the Emirates.
Yeah, okay, y'all. Let's play a game real quick before we go. Everybody, go around. What is a dish that's popular in the Black culture that everyone likes but you don't like? Moochie already said. Go ahead, Moochie. I think you said it.
Collard greens.
Okay. Anything else?
Y'all gonna be like, what? You don't eat it because of that? Because when I was little, they used to remind me of them green army men. I don't know why I don't eat it. Don't. Look, I know it sounds crazy. I'll cook them, but I won't eat them.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, this where Tasha is, y'all.
Abu Dhabi. I went there last year. Like this time last year, I was in Abu Dhabi. I'll eat a New York hot dog. I love a New York hot dog.
Oh, she said chitterlings. Okay, no chitterlings.
Oh, I don't eat chitlins.
Nope. No chitlins. No, I don't do the chitlins either. No pig's feet. Even though I grew up on it, I did eat it. I'm not gonna lie and say it never went in my stomach.
Okay.
As I got older, I guess I might have been forced to eat as a kid. You know, they put on your plate. I've ate pig feet, I've ate all that stuff. But now I don't eat that stuff. No, I don't.
What's something I don't like that the Black people love? Well, I don't know if I can say the Black people thing, but y'all about to clown me. My Jamaican and
no, everybody's saying the chitlins. Nobody eating that.
Chitlins is like.
No, but you know who still eat them? Candy ain't up here, but we talked about this before. Candy still eat chitlins because we had this conversation on another live a while back. I think on Tamika's page, and Candy said she still eat chitlins. She from South Carolina, so I don't. 313 said no slave food. I mean, come on, 313. You know they had to do that was what they had to eat because they gave them the worst
the worst,
the animal, the worst, and they made it into a delicacy. So, but I understand with 313 me. I definitely
So I'm gonna say this, y'all. It's quite embarrassing. Y'all know I'm half Jamaican. You know, my mom is full blood Jamaican.
She said she can't stand greens now because she ate them all the time. She said that she can't stand them. Oh no, okay. So you say you have Jamaican, so I know you gotta eat all the curry stuff, the goat, and all that.
I can't eat bologna either.
I don't like bologna either.
Liverwurst, I don't like that.
She said cranberry sauce.
Oh, I don't like cranberry sauce either. My mom loves it.
I like that.
You got it at the can when you plop it out and it's a little jelly. Oh no, as a dog, I tried to buy some bologna one day, pretty girl, and I said, so I'm gonna take it back to I'm gonna make my little fried bologna sandwich. I could not eat that thing. I ended up throwing the bologna in the trash. I couldn't eat it.
I like ham, and I do like salami. I'm not gonna lie, I love salami and ham together, but not bologna. But you guys, guess what I don't like? That is like a staple in the Caribbean culture and actually other cultures too.
What, curry goat?
No, I love curry goat. I don't like plantains. I don't like plantains.
I don't either. And now I'm not crazy. To me, I look at it almost like a banana, but I know it's not a banana.
I don't like plantains.
I don't like them fried. I don't like them salt, whatever. I don't like them. They mushy. I don't like it. Now I'm surprised nobody in here ain't say okra. Because some people don't like okra because it's
I had okra.
No, I had fried okra before breaded. That tastes good.
Yeah, fried okra's good.
Fried okra is not slimy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with everybody. Everybody saying bologna is not good no more. Everybody, no bologna. Mm-hmm.
No bologna.
I agree with everybody on the bologna. We banning the bologna, no bologna.
Yeah, I do like fried okra, specifically fried okra. Yes.
Yeah.
I can do that.
Yeah.
Some
people put okra in their gumbo. Some people put okra in their gumbo. Sometimes people put it in the gumbo. Yeah, they do it. Mm-hmm.
When I tell y'all,
everybody make gumbo different. Some people put it in. I don't. When I make gumbo, I don't put it in mine. Okay. Tamika liked the plantain, the sweet when she said sweet plantain.
Yeah, they are sweet. I just don't like them.
Okay, Tasha said, why don't you like? But she yelling at you. What? No, don't you like plantain?
I'm ashamed.
She is yelling at you. Yeah.
I'm ashamed. But I don't, sis. I know I'm weird. What else do I not like? That's like I like most things in like the Black culture, like food wise.
Yeah, I do too. I mean, I like okra, like okra and tomatoes and stuff like that. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, I don't eat it all the time, but I can eat it. My one is fish. I hate it all. Take my black card. Wait a minute, you don't what's like no fish at all? No type of
specific,
no type of fish, or it's a certain fish. Like some people don't like tilapia, or they don't like salmon.
I don't like tilapia at all. I've tried it. I hate it. No,
I used to, but I stopped eating it.
I don't like tilapia. I tried it a few times.
I had some tilapia in the freezer. I probably should throw it out. They could been there a long time.
No, meal prep, but I
no fried fish. Like I fry fish all the time. Mucha know I be like, I'm frying fish. They be on the Friday. I be frying fish. She said, she talking about the oxtail plantains, oxtail rice, and peas. Ooh. To God be the glory. Y'all is crazy.
To God,
here you go. No pig feet. Nope. Chicken gizzards, chitlins, sheep head. No, we ain't doing the sheep head. Not me. That ain't. I don't know nothing about it. I don't even know how you prepare it. I don't know nothing about the sheep head.
That is not my ministry at all.
I don't do the hog head cheese and all of those stuff. I don't do nothing. I don't do that. No, I don't like the gizzards, but I do like chicken livers. I haven't had them for a while, but I used to make them all the time. I don't eat the gizzards. Yeah, the gizzards be kind of tough, so I don't eat them. And Daphne, I think a lot of us said the chitlins. The bologna, the chitlins, we ain't doing it. We doing it. And yeah. No, we ain't doing it. But child, yeah, we everybody, you know, they assume that because you black, you supposed to all like the same things, and that ain't, that ain't the case. Everybody grew up in different regions. We just one here. Ooh, only one here goes in my mouth. Ooh, I know.
Easy after dark.
I know that's right. Mm-hmm.
I know that's right.
Mm-hmm. I ain't got nothing to say. My mind is going so
my
much.
mind, I gotta get off this live, baby. I gotta hit up my little booty site.
That my mind is going so. And that's another thing too. A lot of black people eat
fish and spaghetti.
Fish and spaghetti together. I don't do that. I think it's a southern thing, isn't it? That people eat fish and spaghetti together.
That's not my ministry, so I don't know.
No, and that's a southern thing. It'll be people from all over, but
I don't know.
You know, I made spaghetti the other day. I ain't make no fish with it or no chicken with it. You know, the spaghetti is the meal by itself. Especially if you got a salad and some garlic bread and all that stuff. That's where I got room for the damn fish. Yeah, people do it. People do it though. Darius in the Louisiana, New Orleans area.
Look, I'm getting ready. I'm getting ready.
Yeah, I know.
I'm trying to stay awake.
No, we go on. No, PG did it for me when she talked about that was it.
What you got you a little booty call, Inga?
Booty call, child. I got a long time significant other. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. I ain't going out here in these streets looking for nobody.
I know that's right.
Yeah, I ain't doing that.
Baby, when I tell you I cannot wait to settle down because I'm tapped out, y'all. I can't. The streets is hard.
Y'all put ketchup on. Well, I know Moochie don't eat eggs, but
I don't eat ketchup.
Right. My sister used to do that.
I did rice before though. I did rice before.
But ketchup, yeah, I know people do that.
I know people that do it. I don't like it. I don't like it.
And not for me, but I know plenty of people do it. People they put a hot sauce on the egg
or salsa
or Tabasco sauce or hot sauce, whatever. On eggs, ketchup. I don't do any of that, but yeah, y'all are funny. We had to do another late night after dark.
I'm about to start doing a late night live at least once or twice.
I've been talking about doing after dark, but I don't know if anybody will be up because I'm a night owl. Not during the weekday so much, but I try on the weekends.
You'll be surprised.
Like Friday, Saturday.
You'll be surprised.
So. Well, I do appreciate y'all. Lord, it is almost 4 hours. This is the longest live. I'm gonna probably break this thing up and make some shorts. And maybe, I'm about to break it up in little parts.
We gotta
and may do some shorts or something on it because this was funny. This was a good time. Was fun. Yeah, this was a good time. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I did have fun.
I have fun. I have fun. I'm trying to see if I want to take it to my channel, but maybe I feel like I should be responsible and go to sleep.
I'm ready to go to bed.
Yeah, I'm gonna wash this little makeup off my face and lay down. And I ain't the TV might be looking at me if I turn the TV on. So I ain't.
I love sleeping with my TV.
I'm definitely going to take a puff or two. Now that I am going to do.
That I am going to do as well, man.
Yeah, damn it. Yeah, I'm going to take a puff or two.
Like a baby.
And pretty girl, we got to send you some stuff down there. But you got to sneak it and hide it from your husband. I don't want you to be hiding nothing from your husband. I don't want to do that.
I don't want you to hide from your husband.
No, don't do that.
I say you show him and just take a little piece.
Y'all should take it together, and then y'all should have some real good loving.
And the
I have some real good loving, PG. If you and your husband both take a nice edible, and see, Moochie got the chocolate ones, the little chocolate ball got the. Yeah, she got the chocolate. Yeah, a little chocolate bar, and y'all have some real good loving going on down there.
Yeah, just have a little bite.
Look, when she came to New York, I hit her up, but she was on a busy schedule this time.
Yeah,
she said, "I'll take it and then tell her."
He definitely gonna know. He definitely gonna know, girl.
Okay. Tasha said she can't wait for us to do the Power Book 2 combos. Oh, we doing those.
Oh yeah, we coming with
and
that.
Moochie might do the watch party.
We doing the watch party too. So
oh, that's when we really cut up.
Well,
when
I
we
need
do
to
those
be.
power
I need
things.
to be. I need to be in that.
Yeah, we
cut.
That's when we cut
You
up.
didn't come every week, but you
That's
came.
when you wouldn't always come. You would be.
You wasn't always coming. You'd be going out.
Yeah, you were. And we were.
It's gonna be like that again because it's summer.
Yeah, because it'd be on Friday morning.
Yep.
So
just gonna be like,
I'm
on Thursday
night. Just don't go out on Thursday night. So no, we'll do those. That's when we cut up. That's when I take my edible, and then we really be saying, see,
that's gonna be me. We gonna have a
list. I ain't take nothing today, so I'm good. But I don't know what I might say.
Baby, y'all know I like to have fun and just laugh.
I just said cut up. Okay, yeah. Well, we gonna
guess
do
what,
it.
y'all? Life is short, baby. All you can do is laugh, honestly.
And damn you too. We gonna say what we want to say. Damn these damn people. You know what I'm saying?
Damn it, you too.
Yeah, they be getting on my leg on nerves.
Baby, all these rules. I don't do good with
getting on my nerves. Okay? I know. I'm sick of that.
I feel like I'm back in school.
We ain't saying nothing about hurting nobody, and we ain't saying nothing racial or nothing like that. We just having fun.
Yeah,
you know.
This is
they say Eric's on a smoke session tomorrow. Yeah, sometimes I be in the chat on her smoke session. I've been there a couple times.
Okay.
All right, where's officially turning 4? It's 3:58. Okay, y'all. Moochie going. I guess I don't know if you stand up now to do your thing.
I'm gonna try to mess with it for a little bit, but it's already almost 2:33.
Just wake up in the morning and do it. Why are you?
Yeah, when you wake up in the morning, you know,
because I'm already behind.
Women, you could drop stuff. Sometimes I'll be a week late dropping my review on something. So
I'm gonna do it. I'm just getting stuff together for next.
We're gonna talk about the thing on Monday night, so you can talk.
All right, I'm gonna get my tail up early. All right.
Yeah, just do it in the morning. And oh yeah, Tamika said good night or good morning.
Tamika.
Right. It depends on where you live. It's either good night or good morning. Yeah.
Right. And now all this talking about food, y'all done got me hungry. I was doing good. I had my watermelon. I was chilling.
Sorry.
Now y'all.
I know, but I ain't going in there cooking no grits and stuff. But I'm looking at this bag of Doritos sitting on top of my refrigerator over here.
Oh, Lord.
And I know I shouldn't be eating them, but I might munch on one or two of them. You know,
I got some rice cakes in here. I just finished the watermelon.
She's trying to do all good, Monique, talking about the rice cake. And we up here talking about bad food.
I'm eating a freaking Taco Bell at 2 a.m. with my fat
Y'all gonna have me where you have Taco Bell now?
She was
eating it already.
We was on there.
Remember she in front of y'all.
She went to go. When she left the golf camera, she went to go get the
I know what I'm gonna do now though. I'm taking out my meat to defrost once I get off of here. And then I'm gonna get up early, like y'all said, season my meat and do my screenshots, take a break, and then do my food.
Oh yeah. If I sit and puff, every time I take an edible or puff, I do get the munchies like crazy. Yeah,
that's bad. Yeah,
that's a real thing, y'all. The munchies, because sometimes I'll be sitting there eating something, and I'm like, I'm not even hungry, but my brain is telling me go in the kitchen, and I'm in the kitchen like a damn mouse squirring around trying to find
food. This is
the
night I'll eat dry cereal because I don't want the milk.
Oh Lord.
Okay. 313 said she eating banana pudding.
No. Oh, that sounds good.
Give me some. That is my weakness. I love banana pudding. Are you kidding
me?
She
about to heat up her Peruvian food.
Okay. You know what? I don't know. La.
Hey, Swiss, yeah, you late. We already talked about but go back and watch the replay after we get off the stage.
Look, you need to come back next time to Swish. Subscribe to the channel.
Next week I'm doing Above the Rim. I'm gonna do another two, but I'm doing Above the Rim.
Okay, I might rewatch. Let me tell y'all, when y'all did New Jack City, I was out. When I tell you I was so pissed I couldn't join, because when I tell you that's my mother freaking movie.
That thing got all screwed up. Half my slides got messed up, but we still stayed up here and talked about it and laughed.
I would have came in all black. I would have had my black shade. Listen, that's my movie.
Money Talks. Somebody just did that. Was it Candy? Candy Love did Money Talks recently.
Mm-hmm.
I think her and Aries. I think they did recently. Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing Above the Rim. That's
That's
next
gonna be
week.
nice. That's gonna be nice. I
Yeah.
haven't seen that in a
I
while.
gotta try to see I can squeeze all this shit in, and I gotta do the power and all this. I be trying to sometimes take on more than I can chew, but I'm gonna figure it out. Yeah.
Don't do that because you'll burn yourself out and you'll get overwhelmed.
I know.
So
I know.
Just,
I'm gonna try, but if I can't, I'll say, sorry, it's postponed to another day. So
yeah,
I ain't gonna worry about it, you know.
You're gonna take care of yourself. So Power comes on the 7th, Friday, June 7th.
Oh, we doing the first opening, Moochie, the watch, or we're gonna
I gotta see, because remember I got the tickets to that thing now.
Oh, so, yeah.
I gotta see how we gonna do this.
It's okay. We can always skip and just, figure it out. Because you definitely
need to go you going to the thing, to the pal? Okay.
You need to go.
Yo, go to that.
I'm going.
No, go
and
to that.
I have a couple tips for you. We'll talk offline.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Go to that.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. There's a switch. Thank you. Subscribe to everybody, please.
All right.
Please subscribe to all of us. Monique, Nicole, Moochie got 2 platforms up there. She got the I don't know which is it Muchella's Reviews or just Muchella?
It's Muchella and then Muchella's Reviews. That's the backup.
Subscribe to both of them. And that's her second page.
I don't know if y'all do Rumble. Subscribe to that too.
And then if you go to Rumble, I started a Rumble page. I ain't got nothing. You got to guide me through that a little bit.
I'm gonna walk you through it. I got you.
Yeah, I don't have it, so it's nothing set up on there yet. I'm gonna figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, subscribe, y'all. I appreciate all y'all who hung in here for those that stayed for the whole 4 hours and those that dipped out and dipped back in, and we appreciate y'all. We always appreciate y'all. We love y'all. So we have a good time. I like being interactive with the people. So
me too.
So it's fun.
This was fun.
Yeah, we be talking like we all sitting in each other in the living room, all sitting around.
That's why I can't wait
sitting around with our pajamas on, just talking and having girl talk.
I can't wait till we all get together. Because out of the whole crew, I've only met Moochie and Lamont. That's it.
Oh, you did meet Lamont. That's right. He came. Him as a family came to Atlanta.
Yeah. That's it. I haven't met. There's so many of y'all.
You haven't met neither yet in person.
No,
oh, I thought you did. Okay.
No.
Okay. Oh yeah, we need a booby update next week. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm gonna hit the booby tomorrow. I'll be like,
yeah, yes.
We gonna bring booby. You got some cutty? You got some cutty last night?
Oh yeah, we gotta do a booby update. We gotta put a message out there to give us an update. He was quick to get us off the line. He said, "Oh, I got to go, y'all. Bye."
Gotta go. Bye. Ta-ta.
I know. Right. All right, so Moochie about to fall out the chair, going to sleep.
Baby, I'm still talking around.
I'm trying to stay awake. I'm sorry.
I know, but Tasha keep on talking. It makes me keep saying something.
Right, go to bed, Moochie.
Your braid,
you gotta get his braids. He's in the chat still.
No,
that's Tasha said.
He gave him some cutty.
Ooh, she said booby getting the booty. Ooh. I'm gonna tell him he need he can't that's right, because once the chat goes away most of the time. Yeah, he ain't gonna be able to
it comes back up sometime.
Oh, it did. Okay.
I
appreciate it. You got me laughing. You got me cracking up. Tasha, please come back. Tasha, please come back and see
Tasha,
us again.
I like you. Please come back.
Yeah, because you keeping us laughing. You keeping us laughing.
Tasha, you are so funny, girl. You're my new friend.
Booby
done. He had
a lady friend come in.
He had a lady friend.
A lady call. A lady.
Yeah, he had a lady
booty call hours, baby.
Yeah, she came to brush his waves.
Right. I know that's right. With his hard brush. He got
Look, y'all don't even know what I did behind the scenes.
I don't even want to know, Moochie.
Lord have mercy.
Can you imagine us all like we got to do something next year where we all do a meetup because this
and that's got to be recorded. That's for real.
That's got to be like a recording. Like it would be so entertaining. I can tell you that. All of us together, we would be cutting up.
She said he's getting some trim and a trim. Oh, Lord.
Baby, I could use a little trimming. I can use a little trimming.
But see, look, just like men be sitting around talking about women, see, now the tables turn when the women talk about the men. So, and we ain't said nothing negative, So
no, we just,
he's playing. He knows we're playing, but we know.
Oh yeah, he knows we playing. Yeah, we ain't saying nothing bad. But I mean, hey, he grown. I told him, I said, long as he going there, and make sure he wrapping it up, and so we ain't gonna have no problems.
Hey,
so
get some trim and a trim.
All my life, I was doing lesson plans, but had to stop and eat some cereal instead. See, you hear me started, Tasha. See, now I'm gonna end up having a little
in there talking about cereal.
Yeah, I'm gonna end up eating some dry cereal. I already know. I don't want the milk.
What's y'all's favorite cereal? Like your top 2 favorite cereal brands, or not brands, but cereal, whatever.
But see, I mean more healthier cereals now, because I'm old now. So, but
look, I'm gonna tell y'all this.
As a child, I ate all the bad cereals. Okay,
I know it's bad, but I did have to try it. The strawberry Frosted Flakes.
Ooh,
I ain't never had. I saw it in the grocery store. I saw it in the grocery store.
That's the ones that I've been eating dry. Like if.
Yo, when I tell you Frosted Flakes for me is my number 1 cereal.
They got strawberry Frosted Flakes.
I still love.
They got cinnamon flavor too now.
Ooh. Yeah,
I have to look. I tried it one time and I said I can't even.
You go to Walmart, they got all kind of crazy cereals in the Walmart.
Do.
Yeah, they taking it too far.
Walmart is a very dangerous place. Yes.
If you're diabetic, you don't need to be on that cereal line, okay? Because that cereal aisle, because they got all kind of cereal. This all kind of.
She said, "Moochie, you better put some water in that damn ish."
Like Craig on Friday.
Oh, Honey Nut Cheerios too. That's my second go-to.
Sure. Yeah. Oh yeah.
My grandbaby eat those dry.
Yeah, almond milk. I use almond milk too.
My favorite is Frosted Flakes, and then I used to really love some Captain Crunch. What?
Oh
yeah, back in the day,
I got a cinnamon flavor.
I just can't eat that no more now. But it just but
I saw that at my sister's house when I went there. They had cinnamon Captain Crunch.
Cinnamon Captain Crunch. Okay, I ain't never had the cinnamon.
I never had that.
I like the one with the crunch berries.
You said you will press the roof of your mouth up eating that. It tastes so good.
I ain't eat the peanut butter one and all that kind of stuff.
So my sister said, she said, with Captain Crunch, you will mess the roof of your mouth up eating it. It's so good.
It was oh man, I said that milk. My milk got to be real cold too. I want my milk.
Yes,
that's why I don't want
it real cold.
I don't want to disappoint myself because I don't have that much milk left.
I used to eat Fruit Loop. Me too.
Oh yeah,
and me some
Apple Jacks
and Apple Jacks and I went through a cereal phase at one time.
Oh yeah, baby. I used to
cinnamon toast crunch,
cinnamon mini buns.
Oh no,
I don't know about that. That sounds really.
I like cinnamon toast crunch. I don't remember the mini buns.
Yeah, I don't remember that, but hey, it sounds good.
I had Snoop Dogg cereal. They were selling it at the Walmart. It ain't number Fruit Loops and Frankenberry mixed together.
Oh, I thought it was like Frankenberry.
No, it's Fruit Loops. And they got the marshmallows of the Lucky Charms because my son wanted it.
Okay.
I told my son, I said, you got straight up sugar. It ain't nothing but sugar. But it's not nasty. It's just I got a 50-year-old taste buds now, so it was too sweet for me. I couldn't eat it. But I mean, I ate it one time just to say I supported it. My son ate one time. Once he finished the box, we ain't never buy no more because I was like, it's too. It's just
too much.
It's too much. Yeah, definitely. No, no, I have not tried his wine. I know people who have bought it though.
I had his wine before. I tried
I
his
seen
wine
it at the
before,
liquor store.
and the wine has different.
You ain't got
It
to
was
be
like
quiet.
different history of people that
Yeah,
was like there was
19
crimes.
crimes.
Yeah. So
Mm-hmm.
he'll have like the bottle. It'll be a crime and something else. I had it before.
Yeah,
My brother bought
I
it.
haven't tried it, but I know he I see it in the liquor store every time I'm in there. I see it on the shelves. I have not tried it though. Um, yeah, I still sitting there drinking my Stella. I love my Stella.
Oh, girl, Stella's too sweet for me.
It's sweet, but I like it, But it is sweet. She said I was eating shredded wheat and raisin bran.
Ooh,
Girl, she was real regular. She was going to that bathroom and she was eating shredded wheat and raisin brans. At
When she
8
was
years
eating that
old,
spoon with the
she ain't had
spoon
no
size
stomach
shredded
problems.
wheat.
Raisin bran,
She ain't
No,
had
I
no.
used to eat raisin bran sometimes.
Oh yeah, I mean as an adult, I eat
Grape
raisin
nuts
bran.
is good too.
Boring.
No, I ain't never eat the grape nuts. Raisin bran, yeah, but
boring.
And as a kid, now I can eat the raisin bran with no problem now. But as a kid, I'm like, this ain't got no sugar, so I would get
like
the sugar and put sugar all over.
Yeah, and with the corn.
One of my exes loved raisin bran, but he's Caribbean, so I don't know if that means something. But he used to love raisin bran. I'm like, this basic ass, tasteless ass cereal.
Derry B says she ate the plain cornflakes with a banana.
Okay.
Girl, not the plain.
Yeah, the plain cornflakes don't have no flavor.
No flavor. Baby, when I say dry, it is dry. Nothing. Dry.
Okay, well, since you're Jamaican, then you can make some Jamaican food and spread and give around to everybody in the chat. Like we want some curry, some jerk chicken.
That's on my list. I have
curry shrimp.
I told my mom and my grandmother that by the end of this year, I would learn how to make 2 Jamaican dishes. And I haven't done it yet. But
tell your mom to give you the recipe so you can be proud.
Yeah, but see, she's so annoying, and I really need to sit down with her. Like, Mom, this is important to me because God forbid, tomorrow's not promised. I really need some of your recipes because she's old school. She don't really keep it in a book. She just has it
in her head,
and then she remembers. She's like, I go from memory. I'm like, write it down.
You need to watch her and write it down.
Oh no, while she doing it, then you write
it down.
Yeah, because
you have your little
bacon is different than cooking. With cooking, you kind of go on like the as far as seeds, you kind of do your own thing with the cooking as far as like how much teaspoon it is. But the because I don't really follow a recipe no more. I can look at the recipe but then I might add my own little.
That's what my mom does. Yep.
But bacon is different. You have to follow, like if it's say a cup of flour or a stick of butter or 2 eggs. Because if you don't, you mess that whole thing up. If you baking something in the oven,
Oh yes, Tasha. My mom makes a good rum cake.
Oh, now I make the rum cakes, y'all. Okay.
Do you make the Jamaican style rum cake or just a regular like rum cake?
I mean,
like the Jamaican is it's like black cake. It looks like black cake.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. No,
you do like a regular.
It's rum cake. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. No, but not. I know what you're talking about with that black cake.
That black cake, yeah. But I love a good.
Remember that Moochie? Remember that thing we was the black cake.
The black cake, yeah.
Yeah, and remember the girl in the thing in the show was she was Jamaican and they were making a black cake. Yeah, I've heard of that. I do make rum cakes. That's my thing. Yeah,
I love a good rum
pound cakes too. Yeah.
So I only watched the first 3 episodes. Was it worth finishing that black cake?
We liked it.
That was good.
It was very good. We liked it.
They supposed to do a part 2 to that.
I don't know if they will, but it was real good.
Nah, I saw an article about it.
Oh yes, I have made
part 2.
Yes, I have. I have made those.
Peach rum cake.
Yes, I've made them.
That sound good.
Yes. Also, pineapple too. I've done that pineapple. Yeah.
Hallelujah.
Yeah, I like to bake. I like to probably bake more than I cook.
Me
But
too.
I do
I like
cook.
to
But I
bake
like to
and do
bake.
desserts. I like to do.
I make peach cobblers.
Yeah.
I make yeah.
Ooh,
I don't do it all the time because I don't have nobody to do all. I mean, we don't. I used to have like a lot of family, friends. But
yeah.
over time, people just fade out from now. We don't do all that.
Yeah.
It's not like
I
back
used
in
to
the.
do it.
It's not like
And
back in the day.
food is expensive to be buying stuff. But if
Oh.
someone asks me to make one, I do it. When people
Got
ask
you.
me, I do it.
Well,
But I
for my
don't.
birthday, I'm gonna ask you to make a
Yeah.
rum cake, and I'm gonna see you in New York. Hello.
Yes, right. Yeah.
I
Well,
know.
my dad lives in Florida. I have FedEx them cakes before. I've done that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because
So,
because my friend worked for FedEx, so he'll do it for me. He sends them to FedEx. He knows how to package them right, so that way they don't.
yeah, that way they be good.
They be in the right. Have the right container. They be packaged. He
Mhm.
put the fragile thing on. He knows how to do it.
It's
And
so good to have friends.
my father opened up the cake and it come out perfect.
Oh,
And one thing, rum cake, they got the alcohol, so it don't like spoil or anything. Because
yes.
yeah, the rum cake don't. You can even slice it and freeze it, and then take it out, and it still be moist, like because the alcohol keep it preserved.
It
Yeah.
keeps the absorption of the. Yeah.
Yeah,
I love a
so
little rum cake. Oh
yeah,
yeah.
because some people, if people like nuts, I put nuts on it. If they don't like nuts or allergic to nuts, I don't put nuts. So it depends. However people like it. Yeah,
I like zucchini bread too. That's real good too.
Who?
I'm gonna try to make some.
Zucchini bread.
Yeah, zucchini bread. I've heard of it. I mean, I've never had it, but they say it's good.
It is good. My mother used to make that. My sister know how to make it good.
Okay,
My brother do all right with it.
When your sister make it, I'm gonna have to go over there to her. Now I know where she live at.
Zucchini.
Get some.
Yeah, zucchini bread.
Yeah, I've heard of it. So your sister was cooking that day we was over there. She was about to start cooking. Yeah.
Yup.
That's crazy.
If I had stayed long enough, I probably would have been there for dinner.
I know, because she was saying something about it too, right?
Oh, she said she gonna make her daddy a peach cobbler for his birthday.
I love that.
On the 13th.
Oh, that's amazing.
All
God
this talk
bless
about food, y'all really,
Get over it, Moochie. You good? Go get a snack.
In the Discord.
I gotta get back on the Discord for real.
I pops in and out, but I'm not in there every day.
I haven't been in there like that.
I pops in. I goes through and check like maybe one time out the day. I don't go in there every all day like some of my. But they be in there making me laugh though. Sometimes they be funny in there.
Really.
So, like Detroit. It'd be like Detroit and Booby and all the Brillo, and it'd be a lot of people. Miss Carrie be in there. Tamika be in there. It'd be a lot of people you know in there. Yeah, it's a lot of people in there that you know. Yeah.
Okay.
So it's like all the regulars that be on our pages. They be and Derry be cooking up stuff too. She was cooking.
Oh yeah, she shows what she cooked.
That little cabbage and something. She had a little. She be cooking up some stuff. Yeah. Now she down in that New Orleans area, so I said next time I come to New Orleans, I have to reach out to her. I ain't been to New Orleans in a minute, but I like to get back down there because I had a good time.
I've been trying to go to New Orleans for like 5 years now.
Oh, you got to go. I've been to Essence. But you don't have to go for Essence because there's always stuff going on down there.
No, so that's the thing. I want to go for Essence, but I also want to have a regular New Orleans trip where I could just eat all the food and do the exploring.
Yeah.
And
it's stuff going on. It's how like it's always something going on in New York City, something in Vegas. New Orleans is like that. Like you can go at any time. It's just always something going on.
Okay.
It's always something going on. I've never done Mardi Gras. I might go one day for Mardi Gras. And I know that's probably wild. I might go for that one.
Yeah, I want to do that one time. Like that'd be fun.
I'll do that. Just be wild and have a good time. I might have to flash my titties or something. Like, give me some beads.
Give me some beads. Let me find out you're gonna get some beads.
I know that's right. She said she want to go to New Orleans real bad. I know that I've been to Essence before. The Essence was fun.
Hey y'all, girls trip.
Yeah, I did Essence twice, and then I went to New Orleans on another time, and it wasn't nothing going on. We just went down, and it was. I had a good time, good food, the gumbo, all the good
Ooh,
food.
I want to eat the food so bad.
The boys, the fried, all the fried fish, fried shrimp, all kind of stuff. They got good food down there. Yeah, you don't go down there talking about you on no diet.
You
Hell
can't
no,
go down there for that. That's when you get ready. That's when you get ready and then go down there.
And when you come back, your feet be all swole because you ate bad and drunk all the liquor. But at least you had a good time, you know.
Hello.
Yeah, it's always some She said, "I love food." I'm a foodie person too. I love food. You know. Yeah, I love good food. But well, Pretty Girl is still up.
I'm shocked.
She is still up. Yeah. We'll get together. We're gonna figure it out one day. We'll all put our heads together and figure out either it's somebody's city or one location.
Some type of meet and greet.
Yeah, we've been talking about it for quite some time, but it just never came together.
Yeah.
I'm a night owl like during the weekends.
I'm a night owl too. Yeah, I'm a night owl too. Like during the week, I've been known to be up. Me and Moochie Tamika be sitting up, but I said, I gotta be working the next morning.
Like, I gotta go to work.
I'm trying to not do it during the week. Now I'm like around 12 o'clock. I'm trying to be like going to bed by that time. I'm trying. It ain't always easy, but the Fridays, Saturdays, I'm usually up. Yeah, so I probably should do some late night stuff. Depends on who's up late at night. I should do some late night ones because
you should.
I've thought about it. Just ain't there. Just ain't there. But just to talk and don't be having nothing to talk about. Just talk.
Just be talking. I was gonna listen. Yeah, baby. I'm gonna do some Monique Nicole after dark. We just talk about random stuff.
Yeah. Look how we talked. We was talking about relationship, then we talked about food, and we talked about this. I mean, just one thing, cereal. I mean, who's having conversation about cereal?
We are crazy. We were talking about booty calls. Shout out to Booby.
Right. He lucky I ain't got his phone number. I call his house right now.
He be like, you know what, y'all wow.
Like, what you doing? Answer the phone. You might say, girl, you get off my line. Get off my line.
Don't you dare disturb him.
I ain't gonna disturb. I ain't gonna disturb this groove. Don't disturb this groove. I wish we could play music on this piece because we really have a good time.
I wish I would turn up.
If we could DJ on here, Moochie, and play some songs, we really have.
Look, y'all gotta sign up for Rumble. Sign up for Rumble. That's all I'm gonna say.
We had to all be on the Rumble, yeah. So that we got to convince all the people to go over the Rumble.
Yeah,
we're
gonna do some after dark stuff. I ain't
start a damn
I can't get like no more.
No, we can't get no more trouble.
Yeah,
no, they made it. We already got our orange jumpsuit on there.
Not the orange jumpsuit. Look at PG.
When did my thing end? My little strike. Yeah. You ain't got nothing yet. Everybody get it at least one time. You ain't got nothing yet, Monique.
What?
A little like something from YouTube saying that you in trouble for something.
Let's knock on wood, baby. 2 years.
Okay, Moochie. They said my strike expires 74 more days. So.
I gotta go look at mine. I was so mad I didn't even want to look at that shit.
Thing or something. They took down a video I had. Moochie had
why don't you get a warning?
I'm not even monetized. So it's not. I mean, I'm not saying it's not bad. Moochie's work. She monetized. They stopped her from making money.
Right.
So that's why I was mad for her, because she said to me, "Why you mad? I'm mad for
I
you."
know. And then the next day, you was like, "They got me too."
I was pissed. I was pissed for Moochie. I was very upset for Moochie. I was like, "What the hell?" And my thing is this: what happened to giving warnings? Why would they ban you or whatever, punish you for 90?
Wait a minute,
How you
y'all.
find out how many more days you got?
You said Booby's banana may be in someone's cereal.
Ooh. Well,
y'all, Tasha is on one. She is rolling. She needs to stop.
I like Tasha, girl. I like Tasha. Tasha, make sure you subscribe, boo, because we got to be new friends, girl.
I know it ends in August.
She said he's feeling those boobies. But that's what made me upset about the whole thing. Is like they could have said, if y'all y'all never been in trouble before.
They should have just gave me a warning, and I would have just took it out.
A warning. You say, look, give me a warning, and you can tell me take the video down, or you could take it. YouTube could have taken it down, and then say, if you do it again, then you suffer whatever consequences. Then you punish. Then you whatever. I would accept that if I did it again. But the first time, you don't even give me a warning.
So y'all can't rebuttal it. You can't fight it, Moochie.
Yeah, I sent the appeal out, but
I didn't even try to find it. Like I mean, I knew mine was what it was, so I knew it was copyright, so I didn't try to fight that. But I think Moochie's was wrong. They should have gave her a warning and first, and then just say, hey, remove this, or we're going to remove it for you, whatever the case may be. But then
they ain't even give me that
you put the videos up again, then and I think it was that daggone.
It was the TMZ thing.
Yeah, it was the TMZ. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That was something I never did.
Mm-hmm. Oh, so wow. Whatever, you're gonna get your thing. And matter of fact, when you get monetized again, we're gonna flood you with the super chats and everything. So don't even worry about it. It'll come. How many more days you still got?
Like I said, August. I'm like, for this whole
all of this stuff. All of these content. 74 more days. I didn't even count when it was. Okay.
No, F this. We riding out at dawn. They not about to do this to my Moochie. August?
I think it was 90
her
days.
from getting
no,
her
they
break.
playing with you. They playing in your face. We about to ride out. Hell no. Let me put my lawyer hat on, bitch, and draft up a fucking document.
Yeah. Oh, and it wasn't even that deep. It wasn't like it was something like derogatory. It was just, she put a video up there. It wasn't that. They go just said, look, do the
people that's doing worse than me on other platforms.
They be cussing. They be the cussing ain't the bad thing. It's the stuff they say. They say racist stuff. People say ignorant.
Exactly. They be trying it.
All kind of stuff people say. I see a lot of people's pages. I mean, white and black people. They do all kind of stuff, and they get away with it. Men and women, they get away with stuff.
Yeah,
but the people who just trying to, got small little YouTube pages. Why are you coming after us? You got people out here. We got millions of subscribers on their page, and so. Okay, 3131. No, how does Rumble work, Moochie? Because I don't know yet myself.
Well, my link is in the description. It's similar to YouTube.
Okay. Yeah, 313. Yeah, I just started a page, but it ain't nothing on it. But Moochie got hers going, and Tamika. They both got theirs up and going. So go to their YouTube pages, find the link for the Rumble for both of the ladies, and then click on it and see how But it's the same, like a lot of things you see on here, you'll see on there. But we're gonna start doing things on there that won't be on. We gotta start doing special stuff.
We might start out on YouTube, and then we're gonna be like, look, it's getting too hot and heavy. We might
start 15 minutes on the YouTube and say, if you want to see the rest of this, go to Rumble, and that might make people have to go over there.
Yeah.
So we start off on it and say, look, so you follow Moochie and Tamika. Okay, well, go to their description boxes on their pages and find the Rumble link. That's where the Rumble link is.
Right.
A lot of people doing Rumble or even doing Twitch because YouTube is tripping so bad.
Well, what's the difference between like that and Patreon?
I think it's Patreon. You got to pay. That's definitely behind the paywall. People have different tiers, like $1 a month, $2, $5, whatever it may be. You know,
right? You're right.
So that's a pay. Yeah, people have to pay for that service.
Right.
And people doing that. People are paying for these people.
Yeah.
You know, you see, Heavenly, Dr. Heavenly, then started a Patreon. So a lot of people doing it. You know, so it's a way to make money. But then you got to constantly always be doing stuff to keep people engaged. Because if they paying $2, $3, or $5 a month,
you got to give them
you got to make sure you constantly always doing things, uploading something on
there, and coming correct with your content.
Yeah, because you can't just do it every now and then people be like, I ain't gonna keep paying, and she don't put nothing up here, or he don't put nothing up here, whatever. So, a lot of podcasts are doing. They'll start like some podcasts say like Joe Budden podcast. A lot of people's podcasts are doing it where they do some of the content on a regular podcast, and then if you want more of the information, want more of whatever they're doing, or special interviews, they might interview people, and that'll be on the Patreon. So a lot of people, it's very popular. A lot of people doing it.
They sure
I ain't charging nobody right now. Everybody, see me for free. I ain't charging nobody. But we're gonna get them we're gonna have to this summer, we're gonna have to start pumping. By the fall, Moochie, we definitely gonna have to get that Rumble.
Oh,
going.
Heck yeah.
I don't even care about mine. I want to make sure. I'm gonna see you and Tamika, and you've been doing it longer. I want to see y'all get y'all's up and going.
I think right now I'm over there now, and it's it's 7 people over here now. Wow. 8.
Oh, okay. But we had to start doing
it needs to be more, but it's coming.
Yeah, Matthew. Yeah, we definitely did an all-nighter.
Yeah, I'm about to go to bed, y'all.
No, but we been staying for the past 2 hours. We gone, Matthew. But then we started laughing. Somebody in the chat.
I know we done said good. We getting ready to get off of here like 5 times already.
I know. Oh, that's on me though, because I forgot the one hosting the damn thing. I gotta shut it down.
It's not your fault. We're having fun.
No, we just having fun, Matthew. Yeah, you should have. Was you here earlier, Matthew? If not, go back and rewatch. Go back and rewatch.
Tell them what you doing next. What the next Tupac thing is.
You said, it's 4 a.m. where you are. It's 3 a.m. here. The next one. Okay, so next Saturday, God willing, everything go well. I'm going to be doing Above the Rim because I'm trying to do all the month of June celebrating Tupac Shakur. Yes, Matthew, please rewatch. It is please. It is please rewatch. We've been having a ball up here. You're gonna laugh. We're gonna laugh. You're gonna laugh. We done talked about everything. After we finished the Tupac, we was on some other stuff, Matthew. So keep going. So and then what we got going up? See them tomorrow I'm doing the damn live tomorrow. But it's me, Candy, and Monique Johnson, 69 Ways Johnson. But it's Monique is the one that's Monique Johnson is the one hosting it. We doing Love and Marriage Springfield.
Okay.
I didn't watch the episode yet, so I'll watch it later.
I gotta watch it. Yeah, me too. I gotta watch it.
So it's we alternating. So this her turn, and then it'll go back to me, like we do, So
y'all do it Sunday evenings.
Sunday, 8:05.
Okay.
8:05 Sunday evening, yeah. I came in when he said he came in when we was talking about chitlins.
I love that.
He said it started a whole big conversation in his house. So
it did. Wow.
House and talking. Hey, Matthew family and everybody. Hey, y'all.
I can't mess with that, man.
Yeah, no, not the chitlins, y'all. As a child, I ate them. My mother used to make them all the time, but none of us don't eat them no more. But let me see. That's tomorrow night, 8:05. Then Monday, I'm with all the rest of the ladies talking about the Shy, and then we just started the week all over. Oh, wait a minute, Moochie.
What?
This Mayor Kingstown tonight, right? Oh,
I know. That's why I'm like, I don't want to get behind.
Oh my gosh. Okay. I gotta watch that too. So Okay, I'm just be. I guess I'm gonna get up and make my damn grits and eggs and all this shit. We sitting and talking about grits. I guess I gotta make me some breakfast, and then then I have to sit here and watch all these damn shows. Love and Marriage Huntsville. I gotta look at the Shy, and I gotta look at American. American Saint don't come on till the nighttime, right? Come on the evening,
Right.
Okay. Okay, so then we do that when. So yeah, it's gonna be a busy. Each week gonna be busy. Each week gonna be busy. And then we got the power at the end of the week, and I don't know when I'll squeeze in my power, but I'll get it in there. I don't know. I don't even know. I'll.
But power.
Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Matthew Mucci is reviewing it. I mean, she already did the seasons 1 and 2. So
for the Bear Kingstown.
Yeah, he said he just finished season 1. Hurry up
because it comes on.
Yeah, you won't. Yeah, so if you hurry up and finish, you just finished season 1, binge watch season 2 tomorrow, maybe Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Finish season 2. It's only 10 episodes, so it ain't gonna take that long.
Yeah, it ain't gonna take.
Do like couple episodes each day, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and then Wednesday we gonna
Wednesday we'll be talking about it.
Talking about the new season, and you can be right on time with us. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that show is fire. It really is fire.
And this time we having trivia.
Okay, I gotta be paying attention then. Yeah, so she'll have the scramble up there and everything, and I'll be all lost.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, I'm always bad with the scramble. The multiple choice I do.
Oh, I suck at the. Me too.
Mm-hmm.
I can't do
it. Yeah. So just and so Monica, you got anything particular coming up, or you just going to see ear by ear for the week? I know you usually with Lamont at lunchtime doing the weekend.
So that will be consistent, and I have to see what else is going on. I gotta do some reevaluating on a couple things. So I will let you guys know what my schedule will be.
Yeah.
I may take a personal break, hiatus.
I thought about that too. I thought about taking the damn YouTube.
No, not YouTube, but for the relationship segment, I might, for my own personal reasons, I might just need a moment to reset, regroup, and I will let you guys know though.
All right.
But y'all, Matthew said Monique been hitting the clubs, turning up. Because we seen the little video. That's what it was. You posted the live. I was scrolling through. I didn't even watch the whole thing, but all I saw was dancing, a little drink in your hair. You was going. I said, "Go ahead, Monique."
I go out one little time a week, and y'all just think I'm some party animal. I be home. I be home a lot. I really do be home a lot. But what was I gonna say?
You got that brand new home. I see your piano in the background.
Girl, this is you playing.
You got your brand new home. You better be home enjoying.
I have a beautiful home by the grace of God, but this background is not it.
Yeah. And then Moochie, I guess I don't need to ask you. You got everything coming up.
You got 50, 11 things. But hold on, y'all. For those that are, new to me, if you guys like the vibe, please, support, a young Black sister trying to make it in these streets. Subscribe. I'm almost at 1,000, y'all. It's been a long.
Yeah, Monique trying to go viral.
I'm trying to go viral. I'm trying to get to 1,000 subs, y'all. I'm so close.
Oh, wait a minute, y'all.
What?
I was at 227. I got some new subscribers, 231 now. I'm good. Yeah, moving on now.
Moving on
to the east side. That's good. That's good.
Yes,
my goal is to get to 300. I'm trying to get to 300. So I'm gonna keep pushing and keep working at it. So once I get to 3, then I go to the next one.
I'm trying to get to 1,000, y'all, by like July, so I can have a party and celebrate with y'all. Like,
okay.
Can we make that happen? Can I get to 1,000? And I'm at 908.
Okay.
Can we?
909.
909.
Yeah, 909. Yeah.
Y'all help, please. I'm about to blast people. I'm about to send it to. I'm about to ask my cousins. I'm about to listen.
I'm telling you, and Moochie already into the 2,000. Oh, she almost at 3. She getting there.
Right.
That's what I'm trying for, y'all.
You almost just a couple. You need a few more people. Okay, we got to go out in the street and grab the people.
We gotta do some like in-person marketing.
We gotta do something.
You gotta do something. We gotta do some marketing around. Yeah. Just the marketing.
Yeah, it's still people watching us, y'all. It's still 21 people up in this piece.
I don't believe this.
I can't.
Bye, Moochie. Me and Inga might hold it down for another.
Yeah, Moochie, if you got to go on.
I'm so sorry. Good night.
No, you ain't got to. You ain't got to be sorry.
I'm trying to stay awake.
We're having a good time.
All right.
Yeah, go on, Moochie, and we ain't gonna stay up here too much longer. We're gonna go on the bed too.
All right. Later, y'all.
All right. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Oh, it is tomorrow. Later.
Later, boo.
Later. Get some rest.
All right. Later.
All right.
Oh, they telling me to leave and open.
I don't want to leave.
I don't know.
What they say?
I don't know what it's saying.
Oh, well, Rumble won't let you leave?
No, it's saying leave. Oh, yes. Now, are you still sure you want to leave the studio? I can't leave till y'all leave.
Oh, okay. Okay. No. All right, we're going to shut it down.
No, you know you're not going to shut it down. I'm out.
Okay, look, we went from 21, then we got 22 people. Then we got another person that came in.
Who came back?
I don't know. Okay, no, it keep going up. First one went to 20, to 21, to 22, and back to it keep going up and down. Okay, y'all make up y'all mind. Y'all gonna stay and go.
Who is here? I want to know who is here.
313.
We got 313. Matthew Wilson.
We know that.
There's 20-something people. It looked like we barely got nobody watching now. Maybe
girl, I don't know if she's still here.
It's 23. Pretty girl left.
Yeah, she left.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Baby, they all from Moochie's channel.
For real?
Yeah, because she's also on Rumble too. They all from her thing.
Oh wow.
Matthew says, Moochie, put that coffee pot on. Get the coffee going. Yeah, go get the K-cups or whatever it is.
Y'all come and subscribe to me and Inga's channel. We're dope as hell.
Definitely a night out for real. Yeah, see, I ain't even.
No, man, I ain't even.
If I could smoke on here, I would be on here right now puffing. But I think we already in trouble, so I don't know if
we already in trouble.
But I see people smoking all the goddamn time on YouTube. I don't know. I said, but I ain't trying to, I ain't trying to get no more trouble.
I ain't trying to get into no trouble.
Yeah, exactly. Don't follow us. Don't follow
all the cussing I be doing. I don't know how.
Don't follow your big sisters here. Don't get in no trouble.
I ain't following them big sisters. I'm giving y'all. All the cussing I done do on my channel. I don't know how ain't flagged me yet.
That's what well, as soon as you get monetized, that's when that's what they do, don't they, Moochie? As soon as somebody get monetized, then they start. Moochie gave me a warning, said they're gonna start
like right before they get ready to do it. That's when they start messing with you.
Gotcha.
So just
Oh yeah,
but one thing is with you, Monique, you don't put up any pictures and slides and stuff like that. So one thing you don't have to worry about that, but you.
The only time I do that is for the reality TV stuff. That's it. Everything else, I just be talking.
Wait a minute, what happened? That Moochie going to fall asleep on the stream like Torian did.
He did? He fell asleep
all loud. What?
He was snoring?
I didn't know. I must not been in. I must not seen that one. I must not. What was that?
I ain't gonna fall asleep like that. I'm like actually making thumbnails and stuff while I'm talking.
Moochie is
while you talking to us, you might as well set up your thing for Monday or whatever.
That's what I was gonna do once we get off.
There she go.
Yeah.
Oh my back. Yo, my back is killing me. Oh my God.
Oh, he said he was on Detroit channel and they had to kick him off. Oh, because sometimes they be doing them late night things too. So
I fell asleep on like when we be on the Discord like that before. They said I was snoring.
Snoring. They caught my girl snoring.
It said Moochie on my iPad.
It wasn't live
on
though.
the TV and Monique on the phone. Oh,
that's what's up.
Thank you.
I love
313 is solid. I'm telling you, 313 making sure that we
got
get
y'all
all
opening two. I got y'all opening 2 windows too.
Thank you.
I always do that.
Yeah, I got it over my I'm on my laptop, but I'm also got it on my phone too.
I done went to both of y'all pages and hit the like button too.
Yeah, I do that all the time. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Like whenever y'all are all streaming, I just go to each person's channel for a couple minutes, interact, make a comment, like go to next person.
I try to do that. Yeah. I be switching back and forth.
Switching back and forth. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because I mean this whole algorithm thing is a game, you know.
It's a game.
It really is a game, you know. And you know, Moochie be telling everybody to put us up in the algorithm.
Exactly.
But I don't know which
algorithm, y'all.
I don't know what YouTube is doing.
Yo, Moochie be having like a little
time. I have everyone at the same time. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Moochie has like a sexy, seductive.
She do.
I have a tired voice.
She Moochie probably was doing the phone sex back in the day.
You know what? Here you go.
Great phone sex operator.
You know the 1-900 numbers people used to call.
Yes.
Hi. You reached Moochie.
Do you want to play? Do you want to play?
Those commercials used to be hilarious, y'all. The 1-900-966 or whatever the numbers was.
Do you want to play?
Mm-hmm. You don't know who you could be talking to. You can be talking to somebody, grandma on the phone.
You can be talking to a damn axe murderer. I don't know, bitch. Somebody.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I wonder how much those people got paid.
Not enough.
I know, probably not enough.
It wasn't enough. I can tell you that.
Mm-hmm. Did y'all see that documentary on Miss Cleo? That was on HBO.
Yeah,
that thing was crazy. Them people wasn't getting paid.
A documentary on Miss
Cleo. The whole Miss Cleo thing, the whole scam, them people wasn't getting paid no money though.
Nah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the whole thing.
She was getting jerked.
Yeah.
Damn, son.
And I mean, people really was believing in her, and they was calling her and everything.
Hell no. Nah.
And remember Dionne Warwick too. Remember Dionne Warwick used to do her thing.
Call me now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she wasn't even Jamaican. I mean, rest in peace to Miss Cleo because she passed away from cancer. But
she did. Oh
yeah. Mm-hmm. And she was a lesbian. She was with she was married to a white woman or something, wasn't she?
Oh shit.
Yeah, in the documentary. I'm not making it up. It's in the documentary. They show it. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she was crazy.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, that don't mean nothing, but I just, we didn't know nothing about the lady.
We didn't know. Yeah.
I didn't know nothing about her. So, yeah, she wasn't even Jamaican. And that's what really pissed people off because Jamaican people say, oh,
her fake ass.
They probably like Ross.
And people were really calling her show.
Yeah, they was mad.
The people who spent the money calling and spending the money, they should be mad that they're gonna sell.
Right. Exactly.
So I remember all the commercials, but I ain't never called. I ain't called Dionne Warwick or none of them people.
Why you keep saying Dionne Warwick?
I mean, she had
a psychic one.
She did the psychic thing too.
She had a psychic one.
Yeah, you can go on YouTube and even Google it. You can find the commercials or something on YouTube.
Go look for a commercial. Look, this is all stuff you probably was waking your parents up at night crying so they could give a bottle when they were showing these infomercials.
Dionne Warwick.
That is funny.
Hey,
yeah, I don't know what she was doing, but
baby,
I'm out of here, y'all.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he gonna want the commercials. I had to send it to you. Dionne. The Psychic Friends Network.
Y'all are crazy.
Yeah, it was a 1-900 number. I don't know why. I guess she needed the bread. I guess she needed the money.
Call me now.
Yeah.
Was really
Oh,
calling her in
yeah.
the 90s, like paying for this bitch to tell them about their future. That's crazy.
Oh, who is Key? Talking about pretty feet and blessings. Happy Sunday, everybody. Happy Sunday, Keith. I don't know whose page Keith is on.
Who
Oh,
got pretty feet?
Because you're not streaming, right? Oh, yes, you are. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah. I don't
ain't
know.
showing feet.
No, we ain't showing no feet. I
And
gotta get my I gotta get my toes done anyway. So I ain't showing the feet till I get my pedicure.
I will open up an OnlyFans account and put some feet up on there if y'all give me some money. Now that.
Yeah, people into the feet. People into feet. I'm not into nobody's feet.
I'm not into nobody's feet, not even my own. But baby, if you want to pay to see my feet,
dudes need to keep socks on. They don't need to be showing their feet. Some of these guys.
Men. One thing listen to me. I love a man's man. I love a masculine. Ooh, I love all that.
But they need to get their pedicure and manicure done.
Men need to get a pedicure. It's part of life. They need to scrub all that off your you need a pedicure, bro. Just it's okay. Please.
Yeah, you can't have no hard crust on your feet. No, soak those feet. Soak them feet. Yeah, I don't care if you gotta hang. I ain't care if you got to put your feet over the bathtub or something. Stick them things in some hot water and soak those feet.
Soak them, put some lotion on them, because some people's feet be looking like bricks of the cocoa.
Sandals all year round.
Look, Matthew, they be looking like some bricks of the cocoa, 2 bricks of the cocoa.
I love you. I love you.
Putting no lotion on their feet.
Matthew, you must be white.
Why? I'm open toe sandal shoes all year
round. Unless he live in
he might live in the islands.
Maybe in California or Florida.
He might live in a hot climate.
Or like he could be in Nevada or someplace Arizona. Okay. It's hot majority of the time, you know. So.
Okay. I'm gonna give you some.
Oh, he stayed in the house. In the house. He's African. He's African. Okay. Yeah. That says it all right there. Africans don't care if it's snow outside. And so did the Indians too. The
Indian people, yes.
The Middle Eastern Indian people, they will I was going to say something that I was going to come out racist, so INGA shut up.
All year round. No,
I was about to say something. I knew I caught my own self. I was about to say something that was going to come out.
Guess what?
We already in enough.
Yeah, that's why I caught myself.
It's
see, that was
growth,
Ginger Snaps. Ginger Snaps is trying to come out.
I know. I see.
Ginger Snaps. Shut up, girl. Go sit down. Be quiet. Sit down, girl. Put your ass up, girl. That's Ginger Snaps. That ain't me. But no, and I'm not saying nothing, Matthew, negative about Africans. I'm saying, but y'all do wear sandals even in the wintertime. That's true. I see it. Because I live in an apartment building. We got some Africans living in my building, and I see them all the time. They feet out all the time, year round.
White people, Africans, and Indian people, they be doing that.
It got to be probably a real bad snowstorm before they wear some boots or something on their feet. They always got the sandals on. Yeah,
baby.
Yeah. And white people, and I hate to be talking about white people, but they will wear the shorts. It be cold outside. I'm like, why you got shorts on? And this is December.
Yo, I remember y'all know how it can be cold in New York to sometimes April, right?
Right, yeah.
This man got on my bus with sandals and socks and shorts.
It started that damn Inga Binga.
So he had sandals and socks on. He looking at me, I guess because the bus must have took so.
Matt, I got all kind of alter egos. Okay, I don't know who I might be.
Like I told him to put them sandals on this morning. Me and you trust yourself. Yeah, I used to do donkey of the day with the people, and I'm like, why you gonna get mad at me? You looking at me like I told you to put them sandals and socks on this morning.
What are you talking about? I bet Miss Juice's background has some nice, pretty feet. He wasn't talking about Monique.
Who?
Oh, Miss Juice. Moochie. Moochie got the Juice background. I ain't see Moochie feet. When I saw
I have tiny feet. I wear a size 6.5.
Yeah, I wear 7.
Mm-hmm. I don't got corns or anything like that. Or
I don't have no corns either.
No, I don't have corns.
Oh, he said, I bet Miss Juice back. Okay, baby.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Her name is
Jackson.
Moochie.
He said that was probably me, Moochie. No, it wasn't like it wasn't an African man. I'm gonna leave it at that.
Moochie after hours. I know. I'm telling you, we got to get that rumble going. We could do some. We could be talking greasy over there. Okay.
Look, I'm telling y'all. Look in the link in my description. Please subscribe to the rumble.
I may have to get it because
we're gonna like go. We're gonna have a thing. Say, look, if y'all want this more info,
look, it might get too like we might have to go after dark, and it's gonna be like, look, we going to the other spot.
Yeah, we might start off here and do an hour, and then if y'all want any more,
he said, I knew it.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, Moochie got a new crush over here.
Yeah, we
let me find out. I gotta take some pictures of my feet.
Now I think Monique got big feet, right? You got the big feet.
You got big feet?
I think I heard you say you wear like a size 10 or 11 or something, right?
What?
Right in my snaps. If you don't be quiet and sit down.
I'm not ashamed.
My almost 5 hours.
I am part of the Bigfoot committee, but my feet are still pretty.
Yeah, no, as long as if they look good, then that's you know.
But I do got big feet. I guess I got it from my father because I'm only 5'3", so I don't know where the hell I got it from.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's hereditary a lot of times. That people can't help that.
Yeah, I got it from my father, I guess, because I don't know how
you can get your feet chopped off. It's nothing you can do.
No,
he said, let's see it. Oh, he getting real freaky. See the feet. Okay, now do the OnlyFans with the feet, and then you pay. They pay you the money.
Yeah, I'm gonna do an OnlyFans account for feet only.
Mm-hmm.
And we can arrange something.
Yeah.
We got somebody
I'll rub some oil on my toes, on my feet. And
we got somebody from never come. Bonjour.
Bonjour.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because it's 3:30 a.m. here. It's probably morning or evening or something right over the afternoon.
I'll tell you what time I know what time it is in Germany.
What's that, France or somewhere? Oh, I don't know. I don't know all this stuff.
Let me go to the world clock. It's 9:30 a.m. in Frankfurt. It's 12:30 in Vegas.
Word.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Slim is back, y'all. Slim is back. He said, "Y'all not sleepy."
No, I'm about to get off, Slim.
Yeah,
I can't no more.
You all sleep like babies.
Officially on hour number 5. I'm done.
Wait, hold on. Let me record this real quick. This is some funny shit.
Yeah. Oh, Keith is in Boston. Okay.
Do y'all see?
That's East Coast. Yeah, so it's 3:30. Yeah. Mm-hmm. We all the same time. We on the East Coast too, Keith.
Go to sleep, Mo.
Go to sleep. He said,
go to sleep, Mo. He talking about you.
He said, go to sleep, Mo.
Keith, make sure you subscribe to everybody's channel, please. All 3 of us. Yes. And who is this? Come on, Ski, subscribe.
Oh, I know who that is. What's up? That's my friend.
Oh, okay. Oh, they said go to sleep. Mm-hmm.
Good night.
5 hours? This is crazy.
I think this epic. I don't know that we ever. I've gone 3 hours. I've never gone 5. Okay.
I think the longest I went was
we went live a long time on Jay Moore's channel. We used to do that a lot. But the conversations used to be good.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me drop this link.
Oh, Keith, can y'all drop my link for me?
Wait a minute. Let me see.
Oh, it's in the description in my channel, everybody's link.
Not
yeah, I did.
I could go back and put it in right now.
Please.
Wait a minute. Let me see. Monique Nicole.
That's me.
Okay. Let me see. You know, it's somebody else with that name too. I think it's another Monique Nicole.
Yup.
Or YouTube.
Somebody sent me that, and I was like, "Oh wow!"
Just have a pretty competition.
She does different content than me, so it's all good.
Yeah.
But y'all, replay crew, please go back. We went all over the place tonight. It started out with Tupac and the movie Juice.
We did some fun facts.
We had some nostalgic moments from the 90s, reminiscing on things from back in the day. We broke down the film. Shout out to Inga for putting this all together. And then after that, we went off the rails.
We've definitely been off the rails.
Booby was on here. Booby ended up having a booty call arrangement.
Oh no, yeah.
He had to leave. So it was a lot happened tonight, y'all. A lot.
That chick was banging on the door trying to get into his house. She was banging on the door.
Playing. She was ready for that.
Yeah.
Baby, this is booty call hours.
Who
was that? Did you do a doorbell fucking sound?
No, that's Moochie. She got that soundboard.
I know that's her.
I gotta get that because I've been using it. I was like, ding dong, somebody's here. let me get my house shoes on to see who's at the door. Oh, we got Eddie Kane Jr. Oh, that's an AI. Wait a minute, this thing might not be real. Wait a minute.
Eddie Kane Jr. AI.
What?
That might be a troll. Who is that?
And Matthew said,
"Who page is that on?"
He said, "Moochie sneaky."
What? What I do?
What she do?
What I do sneaky?
What I do?
He said, "Moochie didn't allow me." But I put the descriptions. I put all three of us.
What? It didn't allow you?
Yeah, sometimes it does weird stuff.
It's in. Well, I know it's if you look in the description in my live, it's right there when it says what it's about. Everything's there.
I'm never good at doing it, but I'm gonna put it in there. I'm gonna go ahead and put it in the description. But I put everybody's in the chat. Who is this Eddie? I'm gonna see whose page Eddie Kane is on.
Eddie Kane.
We just did the 5 Heartbeats.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's on Moochie page, Eddie Kane.
Uh-oh. Okay, I want to do the Temptations.
You do?
Yes.
Did we do that? Oh yeah, no, yeah, yeah, we did do that. You should still do it though. Just because we did something, that don't mean you should still do it. Yeah, because a lot of people, we all doing the same stuff, so similar things. So you put your own spin to it.
Exactly.
Yeah. No, but I'm gonna do that damn Dream Girls watch. I'm gonna talk
to you. Inga, you and I. Don't you dare leave me out.
No, I'll do it. No, I'll do it. We'll figure out what's a good date and all that.
I'm hype about Dream Girls now. That's my movie. Is it raining outside?
Oh, okay. 313 said I had fun. I needed this. Been crashing out.
I know that's right.
Thank you.
Oh, he said he good now. He went to the description. Okay.
Yeah. I was just putting booby stuff in there now.
Did Sam Cooke ever have a movie made about him? I don't
know, but they need to. I heard they was talking about doing it,
but not movies. Not that I know of.
Yeah, documentaries, no movies.
Oh, it's a good one on Netflix. On it's called what is it called? Like who killed Sam Cooke or something? It's a Netflix got a good one on it. It's a good one. Yeah. So that's something good, you know. Yeah, watch if you see the one on Netflix, Matthew, that was a good one. If it's still up there, because you know Netflix be taking stuff down too after a while. Yeah, so hopefully Moochie shows her feet. Okay, this
my goodness.
Baby, Keith said, I know what I want, and I want to see some feet. Look at Keith. Look at his picture.
Wait, hold on. Let me see. Wait
a minute.
Let me see.
Oh, wait a minute. I gotta take off my glass.
What? I ain't see.
Oh, he got a picture.
He got a picture of kissing feet.
Oh, he got a foot fetish.
He got a fetish.
He got a fetish. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Everybody got something. that they like, you know.
You got a foot fetish, my boy.
Mm-hmm. You guys make sure that women's feet you kiss and make sure their feet is clean.
They clean
They
between
ain't
the
got no
toes and
toe
all of that.
jams or something like that going.
Yeah, people be having toe jam and stuff.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
And if you real good, you need to put socks on your feet with some Vaseline before when you go to sleep.
Yeah, some cocoa butter, some old school thick cocoa butter.
Yeah. Getting freaky up in the chat.
That's why we got to do that rumble. I'm gonna keep at Moochie until we do it. I don't work with for whiffing, so we're gonna have to get everybody over to the rumble, and we could really be talking. You know what I'm saying?
Did anybody else subscribe over there? I don't even know. I gotta look.
Yeah, I know, but we're gonna have to start.
18 followers. It's going up.
No, we're gonna start. I'm gonna start pushing. I'm gonna start telling them, go to Moochie page. I'll put on the community tab. Go to Rumble. Go to Rumble. Go to Rumble. So yeah, we got to tell people to do that. So oh Lord, people don't want to go to bed. They just waiting for us.
Nah, people is just getting up. Some of them.
That's true. Depending on where they live. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Look, I'm done. I'm throwing in the towel. Look,
I gotta go. I got to go.
Yeah, no, we got to go. Our okay, wait a minute. Where my little thing? Y'all, thank y'all for being here. We appreciate y'all. And please subscribe. Please tell your friends, tell your mama, tell your pop, your sister, brother, cousin, auntie, uncle, the church members, everybody, your co-workers. Tell everybody to subscribe. And so here go right here. Yeah. Subscribe, comment, like, share, do all the things.
Yeah.
See y'all next time. All right, people. We love y'all so much.
We love y'all
so much. And we'll do this again real soon.
All right.